$8 more. And then what?
And the name is Odette. Oral deal when she has a bad day.
Yeah. But like I got the white one, but then I was able to find her a black wig and a black ballerina dress, and then yeah, she can be the black swan too.
And right now she's the princess from the Nutcracker.
I don't know, she's pink. And now she's pink.
Or maybe Olympia from the Tales of Hoffman.
Yeah, depends how stiff she is. Okay. But it's just, I need to move the thing in the back.
Yeah. Alright. It's now.
Oh, there we are. Yes, I changed the back up, but I didn't move the thing forward.
So there's a whole system back there holding that together, so it's a fault of his death.
Yeah.
This is a doll that is on tippy toes, so doing any pose that is standing, it's
Dangerous.
a feat of engineering.
Yeah, it's a balancing act. I tried my best.
So you see that a lot of the poses that she does, they are to emphasize the
ballet aspect.
The ballet aspect and the flexibility, but also the joints. Like they're very.
Okay.
It is going to be a difficult one.
Okay, now I take the photo. Well, I can't. Now, the video as well.
Oh, good, she's wearing underwear. Just to check.
Yeah, very long underwear. Wear my.
It's like that is not a pose you want to have.
See, look, he's wearing nice underwear. See? That's a grandma underwear. Very, very hot. And I have a ballet book with, oh man, the wig is like I have a ballet book that comes with various poses, and I'm like, I'm not going to dig it up, it's annoying. Okay.
Because there are only so many poses that you can do with it all.
Yeah. And humans are still more flexible than dolls.
Well, it depends on the pose. Let's see, you go full on Chucky, 360-degree head, they get turned on some weird dolls.
Yeah.
They would kill a human.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, like a huge eagle just landed outside and then flew off.
Uh-oh.
Maybe Zeus.
I just hope it didn't need the tiny bird.
No, the tiny bird is on the other house. Like, it was terrifying when the tiny bird was living with the mother.
Yeah.
And he was going into a bush.
Yeah.
A car came and it almost ran it over, and we were like, no,
you maniac!
But somehow it survived.
Yeah, it
died. And we were recording, we were like, wow, that would have been a horrible end to this day. If after all that we went to say the bird gets run over.
By a car?
By a car.
By a human. They by a human killed by a human.
They would have gone full on Liam Neeson. Said, you killed my bird. And I said, they did what?
Yeah.
Alright, we were driving. A little girl was crossing down the street.
So you ran it over?
And you ran it over, and now you must die for it.
It's recording, right?
Yeah, it's recording. I'm afraid it's recording. Oh yeah, that would have been like the weirdest revenge mission. Like, imagine John Wick, but instead of being a dog, he's somebody that ran over his bird.
Yeah.
And then he explaining it to them.
Oh yeah, and then because that would be extra petty. And when he's going on a rampage, just put the that could be a parody to John Wick.
You know what? I'm gonna see if I can make it.
A parody of John Wick, but
they ran over his bird instead. And then the sound that is playing is
I'm laughing just thinking about it.
I think it's John Wick, but he's angry that he killed his bird.
His pet pepper.
They kill this bird. Oh, and no car. Like, this is all because of a bird.
Yeah. Oh, I know that Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is just John Wick going to town on everyone because of a bird.
Yeah. Just seems like a really lunatic.
I mean, it's no different than the last movie we saw where it was a guy going to
Oh, the
town.
beekeeper.
Yeah, over bees. It's like, you kill my bees, so I would kill your queen.
Yeah, what the hell was that? Oh, this sounds so dumb.
Mind you, the beekeeper had really good action.
Oh, yeah. It was a dumb action movie of the best caliber.
Like for the record, Star 69 still works. So if you get like one of those kind of like you use Star 69 and then just gaslight them.
Yeah. You can like.
Yeah, you seen the movie The Beekeeper? Well, look outside.
Yeah. Yeah. People forget that Star 69 is still a thing.
So if you ever want to know who's calling you, you can do that.
You can still do that.
Yeah.
They're gonna find you.
Like I remember back when they did the IRS scam.
Yeah.
Like one of my co-workers, they did the Star 69 thing and just spend the whole day trolling the person, scaring to death for daring to try and scam you. And the hilarious thing is that the guy was very close by. Like he could have walked there and just broken his legs.
Yeah.
If he wanted to. That was a hilarious thing. Like when you see my address, this is where I am, this is where you are. I can clearly walk there. I might.
Dread it.
And then I would call him up and say, hey, look out the window, I'm right there. And then the guy would like run over there to see if he was there. And then there was nobody there.
That could be a good plot to a good horror movie. Somebody that starts 69 one of those fan colors, but then he happens to be near the guy.
Yeah.
And then the guy, the timer starts like making him dead, but then one day he does show up there. No, a different guy is hanging outside, and then he thinks that is the guy that's trying to kill him, but then he murders a random stranger.
Yeah, and then he just escalates from there. Like, we just wrote a movie, that's movie script level.
Yeah. Wow.
Copyright Artsy Sister 2017, rights reserved.
It's copyrighted. It's my idea for a creepy horror movie. It's my next book.
It's the next book that it hasn't been ready yet. But it is in the works and therefore copyrighted.
Yeah.
So
I thought about it and I said it in a video.
Yeah.
So yeah, now you can do that movie.
In fact, we should totally do that. We should just sit down and come up with all of the movies ideas that haven't been made yet. And then anybody makes it, then they'll get a call from us.
Yeah. We just start 59 into that.
Like ever since Netflix tried to prevent us from publishing the Furies because they had a movie called Furies on the works and didn't want the titles to be confused, I've been completely like
Insane?
yeah, but still I can't believe I had to fight Netflix over a title of a comic book that we published back in high school.
Yeah.
And that we have been publishing ever since.
Not only that, they want us to remove the whole manga just because they had a movie titled The Furies.
Yeah.
And the movie was awful.
It was terrible. So Furies can suck it.
Does suck it. Yeah. They said that the terrible movie flopped because they weren't able to put doll.
I mean, it's not. They don't even own the Furies. I mean, the title has already been used in a 1908 novel, even before then. I mean, movie, and even before then, it's been in a few novels.
And the goddesses.
Yeah,
You can't copyright Jesus Christ, no matter how much you try, Mel Gibson.
Yeah.
People can make their own patches of the Christ movies if they want to. Heck, we might make our own version.
I'm curious, is Mel Gibson in Scientology as well, or?
I don't know. Everyone seems to be in Scientology lately.
That would be something. If the Passion of the Christ was made by someone in Scientology.
I don't know. I think you're confusing it with Tom Cruise.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Not related, even though we have Cruise in our last name.
Yeah.
Unless it's inheritance, and yeah, we totally are related to Tom Cruise.
Yeah, if it's giving money to everyone whose last name is Cruz, then yeah, we are related to Tom Cruise.
Yeah. That would take
I don't know. I'll take whatever money you want to give, man.
At this point.
Yeah.
We are so close to monetization. The good kind.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what they give us. So they keep talking about like the good monetization, but I believe it. When it comes to things made by other mortals, I will believe it when I see it.
Yeah, what should be another monkey's paw situation, and then we can ride.
Yeah, and then we just wasted so much of our time.
Nothing's a waste of time. I mean, we have already got how many subscribers.
Yeah. Buy my book for the love of God, please.
Like, you don't even need to read it. Just get the free version when you're out.
We are allowed to say that, right?
Yeah, we are. There's no law against telling our subscribers to buy our book. No, you
No,
gotta
it's not. Amazon's it's like quisquilloso about it, you know?
Yeah.
About the way that you're allowed to promote, but all the chumps are allowed to do what, but all of the robots are allowed to like do whatever the hell they want.
It's like you as a human cannot promote it unless you do it in a certain way that they allow you. But the robots can create fake reviews, fake books, put fake reviews on their fake books, buy their fake books, and upload them onto their fake web top 100 site. So then you have the fake books, followed by the publishers that don't need any promotion but are promoting anywhere. And then you have us.
Yeah.
Like, it's an uphill battle with claw and hammer. And yet somehow some of our books make it to the top sellers every so often.
Well, the top free one.
Yeah. But still, it's an uphill battle.
Yeah. That's how I worry when I'm getting people interested in on the free version. And also I don't know who reads the free version or not because they don't keep that data for you.
Yeah.
I mean, even if I'm not making money, even if they're not paying me money for it, I would like to know how many people have actually read the free copy that I had given in. To have an idea which book I should write more of.
Yeah.
But no, since you're not like driving revenue, you can like go to places.
Yeah, you can go fuck a cable.
Yeah.
Point is stats. But we just keep swimming.
Yeah, just keep swimming.
Which is fun because they from time to time they do buy the books, and every purchase increases the rank a little.
Yeah. Like if you actually paid extra money for my books, you are a trooper, and we love you.
Yeah. And you can be our friends.
Yeah. You can bother us in the real world.
Yeah. We won't close the door on you or go get the flamethrower.
Yeah.
There is no flamethrower. Or maybe there is. You never know.
Never know.
I mean, you're talking to a person who's taking photographs of dolls.
So how crazy how crazy and dangerous could I possibly be?
Oh man, the music was perfect.
And then the music so loud. How crazy can I possibly be?
Backfired a dragon or was that Beowulf?
It was Beowulf.
Oh yeah, he fights
his son.
qualifies.
Oh, he's not getting the first arrested if you think about it.
Yeah, you're right. Like you could say that Beowulf is the arrested from Dragon Dogma.
Yeah, because he took the Shinigami eyes instead of fighting the monster, and then a dragon came.
I never noticed until now how much of Beowulf is in Dragon Dogma.
Yeah. Yeah, because since he's supposed to kill the monster, he gets to become the ruler of that area. But he didn't really kill the monster. He just took the easy way out. And then afterwards, an even bigger monster shows up and he has to kill it.
It doesn't end well for him.
You didn't want to kill the demon witch? Oh well, now guess what? Now you have to kill your friggin' dragon half done.
Oh yeah. The plot of Dragon Dogma is Beowulf. Yeah, we can totally make a video with that if we even cared.
Yeah.
Or like,
Oh, are you talking about how much they stole from Peter in the first Dragon Dogma?
like we act like we didn't take a lot from Basic, but we took a lot from Basic, the creator from Software. How do you even say that? Okay.
You're confusing a lot of people do from Peter. From Software, the Dragon Dogma, the Capcom people. Well, that could be a good topic for a thing.
Like basically, if you see any guy with a big sword and a crossbow in one hand, that's Blizzard. And if you see any witch in the forest in a video game that controls a golem, that's Blizzard.
Yeah.
And if you see any guy with a white armor,
That's Griffin.
That's also from Blizzard.
It ran away.
Yeah.
Alright, we're done with it. Bye bye and God bless. Hello, my name is Teresita Blanco, the Artsy Sister, and today we're doing a Barbie photo shoot. We're listening to Othello, Othello opera. It's just the same, it's the same as every other opera.
It's like if you put a gun to my head and ask me to tell you between Othello and Macbeth opera, I couldn't do it.
I don't know. I guess maybe since it's like in a foreign language, we can't hear the subtle difference.
Is this like the French ones or the Italian one?
I don't know. They all sound like English. They all sound like weird
People
language.
screaming at each other.
Yeah. Oh, finally, something that sounds remotely different.
Is it always the same guy screaming? Because I keep hearing that voice everywhere.
Yeah. Maybe they always use for those vinyl records the thing dude.
It'd be hilarious if they can't actually hear it because it's really far away and they're like, are these people hearing voices? Yeah. Or like the alternative is to scream over the opera guy, so like.
Yeah. There it is. And now more screaming people.
Like the last time that we heard the Tales of Hoffman, they had a screaming corps of drunkers. Like that was what it was called, the chorus of drunkers. That was fun. Imagine what's worse than a bunch of screaming lunatics. A bunch of screaming lunatics who are also drunk.
Well, maybe it makes their madness more tolerable.
Yeah.
But we did. There is like this painting that has in the background a saying that says that being drunk is like is the closest thing you're gonna get to being like to being mad, like insane.
Oh yeah, you got like a toxic on your brain that's making you dizzy and and causing your liver to break down.
Yeah, you gotta be crazy to keep drinking. I don't know. I guess it may, for some people, life's tolerable. And we're not here to judge. There's already enough people in the world judging you.
Was that hiccups?
And they're like hiccups. I don't know. Just mellowed out.
Alright, yes.
Like Mondays. Am I right?
Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays.
Like I read, like I was reading up on the miscellaneous ending of the vision novel that I'm playing, and then I read that once you get like two answers, it defaults two wrong answers, it defaults to the bad ending. And I'm like, I wish you would have told me that from the very beginning, so I would immediately look up a guide.
So you're already getting the ending when you die or something like that?
Yeah, I don't know if it dies or not, but whatever. But it's already defaulting to the bad ending.
How do you know? Like, what's a bad answer exactly?
If it doesn't summon a little crystal in the corner.
Oh.
But sometimes being rude, but not being rude is the bad answer, and then I'd be like, okay.
So wait, does the game want you to like flip the bird to everyone you see or what?
Just your antique interest or whatever. I don't know.
What is this teaching people?
Yeah, no. I mean, it's supposed to be the Cinderella phenomenon. And Cinderella has to be nice regardless of how bad they treat her. You know?
No, that's bull.
Well, she's cursed to play the role of Cinderella, so there you have it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like every time somebody says be nice, I remember what do you call this? Roadhouse.
Until it's time not to be nice.
And when it's time not to be nice, I will let you know.
When you start seeing me kick someone's teeth in.
That's when you stop being nice.
Oh yeah, bro. Can't believe they remade that.
And why? Bro, how is a masterpiece? It's a
Yeah.
little bit remade.
Whatever, I guess I wanted though. Some of that sweet nostalgia money. You know what would be cheaper than remaking it? Re-releasing it and remastering it, adding a couple of scenes like the guy from Blade Runner does every couple of months.
Or they could add like some CGI aliens to it, and then that
Yeah, and then call it new.
Yeah, just remake Blade Runner,
Deep
but add
fake,
aliens to it.
no, or do like a bunch of deep fake, or use like robots to make more extra scenes using like the, you know how they use like corpse characters?
Yeah.
Yeah, like actors who are like uber dead.
Oh, they could do a scene where they bring back Bruce Lee, and then they can have Patrick Swayze fight Bruce Lee and win by ripping his throat off.
Yeah, yeah.
That'd be crazy. I mean, this is the sort of thing they do now.
Yeah.
Like I found it hilarious that in the remake of the Birds of Aqua, not the remake, the remaster, but they added extra birds. So now you have really crappy birds mixing with really good photorealistic birds.
High CGI birds.
Yeah, and you can't tell them apart. They both look like crap. No, you can't tell when it's a highly CGI bird because you have like Smugly the Crow from Dark Souls next to like a paper cut out of a crow with like wings. And then an actor grabbing a crow and rubbing it against his face. Yeah, we're going through an Alfred Hitchcock phase because TV sucks.
Yeah. And with the insertion jokes like that,
The swordfish.
Oh wow, that is one epic where you're laughing.
Epic laughter. Like, remember when they used to say maniacal laugh? Well, this is one step above that.
Opera laughter. Choir laughing man.
Speaking of the laughing man, I genuinely think that is one of the most boring parts of Ghost in the Shell.
Oh, when she goes into like hacker school to like
meet this one hack, and then it turns out to be some guy she knew. Like, what are the odds?
I think you're missing that season with the second one with the boring one.
Oh yeah, no, wait, yeah, you're right. I'm confusing.
That's the one with the sword is the individual 11 with
the laughing. Yeah, I mix it two into one.
But you mix both boring parts into one.
They just run together. Mind you, there's a lot of really good stuff in Ghost in the Shell, but like.
But there's also very boring stuff.
I like the individual 11 one.
The first episode.
Yeah.
I don't remember the ending. I think I slept through it.
They just hug while missiles are falling around them.
Yeah, but that.
And then the Tashkoma sacrifice. Oh, yeah, spoiler alert.
And then the Tashkoma die in the end because that's all they do. Yeah. It's like killing Iris for the 80th time. It loses its impact after a while. And now Iris is in Final Fantasy. She's like dead and alive, like Schrodinger's cat.
Schrodinger's wife.
Yeah. Just a mess, that's all. Oh, wow, that sounds epic.
Oh yeah, if you see a model and she's not standing on her neck, she's not doing it right.
Yeah, you gotta break dance. That's how you get the cool poses. And you know why it's called break dancing? Because you're breaking something. If you're not breaking your neck, you're not doing it right. That's a movie that we watch every so often. Not break dancing, flash dance. The great way. It's like we were like, oh, maybe we should do a show.
That movie needs an epilepsy warning, like in various parts. Like even if you look away from the screen, the flashing will be so bright that it will get you.
Yeah, it's like the room gets like uber strobe light effect. Like we will show you, but epilepsy.
Like we're not talking like, oh my God, imagine. No, no, we're talking about Pokemon level of epilepsy. Anyone that suffers from seizure and watches that movie will get it.
Yeah.
It is that dangerous of a flashing scene.
Yeah, but then again, it's called Flash. Right, so they deliver what they promised.
Which is fun because the flash dance is not done by the main character, it's done by a completely different person that doesn't even have a plot in the story.
No, it is done by the main character, but like, I don't know, it just doesn't look like her.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
that's her?
Yeah, but in like stupid, creepy makeup.
Oh. Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was the Hispano chick that's with her.
Yeah.
No, she dances first. She does the man.
1, 2, 3, 4. Well, they should remaster it and add more dances, and all of the dances that they cut.
Yeah, and also a Lady Gaga dancing for no reason.
Yeah. Yeah, just add more to old movies, and then charge people for it. I mean, it's definitely gonna be a lot cheaper than like remaking it with like a newer, younger.
By the way, if anybody sees this and then goes to Hollywood and does that, you own us. Yeah. We have tracking software.
Alright, whatever. Bye bye and God bless. name is Teresita. Hello, my name is Teresita. Hello, my name is Teresita. Hello, my name is Artsy. Artsy. Hello, my name is Teresita Blanco. Hello, my name is Teresita Blanco, the Artsy Sister. And today this is the last dog photo shoot of the day. And I'm photographing my cat though. Is my cell phone? Oh wait, there it is. Oh, hand it over. Thank you, bitch. I lose track of my thing. I had to bring out my big set because it's a big dog, so then like we had to zoom out and whatnot. And she's roughly 40 centimeters. Roughly. She could, I mean, if she's in heels, she's in high heels, she could be a little taller. So yeah, and then I fitted a wig, and she even comes with a tail. I made sure, like it's been such a long time since I've done like a photo shoot with my cat though that I feel like most people forgot that I even had a cat though. And that was a good time I sent it to photograph her. See, the tail moves because it's like magnetic. So it can be like this or it can be like this long. Very fun though. And then in the floor we have the mirror props. So a nice reflective surface. Well, what else is a mirror prop supposed to do other than reflect? And in the background music is Mendelssohn's Elijah. Elijah was a prophet of the Old Testament. Like, if you want to find out more about it, I went into details about it in my LOL surprise photo shoot. Like, I don't like to repeat my rants across all of the videos. I don't like to repeat myself, period. I don't like to repeat myself, period. Oh, you get the joke? Just try to be. The telephone. Bend it. Yeah, that's something that happens with the tail sometimes, that it falls. Like, since it's like magnetic, you gotta like put it in the thinnest part of the dress. Because otherwise, it just falls off easily. But the good thing, like her ears are also magnetic, so that helps to keep the weight in place. And also, if you get bored of the ears she has, you can change them for like one of a different color or whatever. But that's the theme of buying dolls in general, the customization options. You can make one as unique as you want. What you need because you can afford. If we're being candid about it. Or honest. Candid is honest. Which is different from being candy.
You're saying that like
Yeah.
exists.
Yeah, like the ending of the book has been heard 54,000 times. I guess it's like the best ending of a book that's ever ended. I gotta remember to write more endings like that one. It was just crazy ending. Since everyone's always skipping to the ending anyway. like a nuke falls on them. Cause you know, and then they wake up elsewhere. But they think that they might be dead because they heard the sound of like the bomb falling. So then they feel like, oh well, like the father the ocean, and they're an island instead of something in the mainland. They got isekai to another world. But then they're like super blasé about it because they were an isolated community to begin with. So then they didn't make a big deal about being spirited away elsewhere. But basically, they did get Anouk did follow them, and then and they're not Godzilla, you know. The same way that a vampire, if you decapitate him, he dies. The same thing, if you drop something big, explosive enough on a vampire, you definitely kill them. But then again, I'd be like, well, they say, oh, if you decapitate a vampire, he dies. And they'd be like, well, that's true for every living creature. Cut out their freaking head, or they're gonna die. Fish. Oh yeah, they talk about decapitation like it's some weird method of killing a vampire, and I be like, dude, everything dies if you cut their head off. But yeah, that was the ending of my vampire book. Then going off into another world, but the world that they run off to is the one from the Sacred Mass. And in the world of the Sacred Mass, they say there are no humans left on the world. It's just elves, dwarves, satyrs, dragons, But it's a world without humans. But suddenly here comes humans, but of the worst kind, the vampires. The bloodthirsty humans. And so, but even within the community, there's also regular humans, So then they gotta decide whether, like the regular humans are like wondering, well, maybe we should become vampires because we can't survive in this world where magic is real and one as a regular human, But then some of them, and then there are others who be like, well, now I have like elf friends, and my elf friends, they live for like thousands of years, while I'm gonna croak in a couple of months. So then the regular humans, they are constantly thinking whether they wanna become vampires in order to continue hanging out with their friends, Because that's the only way because then their elven friends are gonna be sad because they drop dead, because their human friends barely last, And then it's sad. But that's just what happened over the course of 60 years of screaming before we get started with the Sacred Mass. They call it the vampiric visitors from Maltisor, which is the name of the little town. Like, I can freely talk about like the plot points of my book because they're already published.
Yeah, like she has like 40 something books probably. I think I don't remember how many.
Yeah, well, on the Sacred Mass series, there's 5. They are fat books.
No, I mean in general, how many books do you have published? That can be purchased on Amazon and things.
Well, according to the KDP, there's 72 books.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, that's the official number, 72.
Oh wow. She writes a lot. Big that Don Quixote.
Yeah. I just have a lot of ideas, and I gotta put them in writing because I just don't wanna forget, Like I have the opposite of writer's block. I don't have enough time to write everything that I come up with. Vampire Candies or Chicago that was heavily requested. Because I've been started in, I wanted to read my books to sell them on Audible, but to sell my books on Audible, I need to hire a professional reader person, and I paid it too, I don't have money for that. I'm not even monetized yet. You know, and like the cheapest person, they say that it's for quality control, but I think that they're just gatekeeping it. So that only like the rich publishers can like afford to have their books in audiobook format. So that's why I'm reading my books in YouTube, because you know if you hear my books in YouTube, you can pay me. I get paid in hours, and then hopefully one day I'll get monetized. And then that's how you will pay the book indirectly, by just suffering through an ad at the start of me reading the audiobook. Yeah. And then I make a penny out of that ad if I ever get monetized.
We're working on that.
And then I make a penny out of the ad. But then the funny thing is that if I would have gone through a regular publisher, that's probably what I made with them. For starters, the gatekeepiness of the publishing business is like you can only get in there if you're like if you know someone. And I don't know anyone. You know? That in and of itself is already it already raises the difficulty range by times a million, and then it's like writing what they think is gonna sell, and then and then if I'm just writing the same thing that everyone else is reading, then why do you even brought me here? You know, it's like they're allergic to original ideas. And then they wonder, oh, why aren't our stuff selling? And say, well, you keep publishing the same thing, but with different authors, because you don't let them write. You don't let the writers write. Huh? I have a lot of pet peeves about the writing industry in general. It feels like I came in it too late, but then again, I would have had the same problem as gatekeeping. Because for starters, since I'm cute, my original language is Spanish, they'd be like, oh, well, since you're like a Spanish writer, then you're never going to be able to write well in English. And that's why you can't go to honors, and that's why you can't go to honors English. That's literally what my public school language art teacher told me, that since I don't speak English, since English is not my original language, I'm never gonna be able to like write anything cool. I'm never gonna be able to string two sentences in English. But yeah, I showed her. I wrote more than the average American. And the average person who was born speaking English, you know? And plus, I think like there's lots of writers that write in English that are not originally from like America, and they wrote bestsellers. I mean, like, the example that I can think of at the top of my head is the Nabokov Vladimir, who wrote. He was a Russian, but nobody told him, "Oh, you're too Russian to write in English." You know. I think they just have, in general, a negative bias towards anyone that comes from like in a Latin American country. Like, if you were born in Latin America, that automatically makes it impossible for you to be able to write in English or to even speak the language. But if you're from the European countries, or Russia, then yeah. We acknowledge the possibility that maybe one day you'll be able to write English. I'll turn into a dark rant.
No, it's just a rant. It's a reality.
Yeah, it's a reality that I had to face as a female writer that's unfortunate enough to have been born to not be from the right country, or even the right gender for that matter. Because there's also a negative bias to a woman writing sci-fi. It's like, chick writing sci-fi, but why robot like this magical thing, and they don't think about the hardware or the software aspect about it. How to make machine, the mechanical aspect communicate with the human brain. You know, it make it sound like it's easy, like plug in and play. You know, like it's the easiest thing in the world. Like if it was the easiest thing in the world, we would all be robots by now. But no, it ain't. Things are hard. And part of the reason why they keep pushing, like saying, trying to get people to like buy books written by robots is because it's cheap for them. They will never have to pay a living creature to write ever again. And I agree with and I'm more of a spooner. Like, can a robot write a symphony? And then a robot could be like, can you?
And the answer is yes.
Yes. I will write a symphony if you put a gun to my head. It won't be a good symphony because symphonies are not my forte, but at least I think I can write good lyrics. Oh yeah. That's the basic theme of the rants and whatnot. Every time anyone mentions robots in the writing world, I feel like I die a little on the inside. Oh, and my favorite is Amazon had the robot write a book, and then the robot wrote fake reviews, and then the robot bought all of the books, and then instant bestseller. Because obviously the robot bought everything and wrote all of the reviews and all of the other stuff. So the number ones in Amazon, you gotta look at them very closely because they're probably robot books created by the Amazon robot in order to trick people out of their money.
Like there's a little check mark in it somewhere that says AI created.
Because by law, because the Congress, by law, the Congress told them, dude, you're getting crazy with the robot stuff. You gotta show them that it wasn't written by a robot. That's what the writer's strikes managed to get. And now in a little corner, has to say whether it was written by a robot or not. So yeah, if you're still one of the last readers left on the planet, check that out. Or better yet, read my stuff. I write a lot of stuff. And I don't just stick to one genre in specific. Mostly because I like experimenting and stuff. But the genres and whatnot, what I write most is fantasy. Or sci-fi, I don't know. Depends on how you want to look at the Saturn Astro series does. The world of Saturn was turned into a nature preserve for like magic users that are going extinct. So then the world is designed in order to foster anything having related to magic. That's why there's more magic users than the typical world and whatnot, and dragons and whatnot. And then eventually they moved into other worlds where there's a lack of magic users and whatever. But that's another rant for another story. Whatever. That's a different book altogether. So yeah, Elias making a magical person. Does that fall on sci-fi or is it fantasy? Well, as soon as you put aliens in the mix, it turns into sci-fi, regardless of how much magic there is. But that's something else about magic stuff that they always always in one world in specific, you know. I like better more something out of a la Kingdom Hearts back when it was good. That, magic users traveling from world to world, getting into cookie adventures. And yes, Sora does fall under the magic user category because he uses magic a lot.
In fact, I think that his magic is more powerful than his Keyblade stuff. Because even with a wooden sword, his magic is extremely powerful.
Yeah, like
there from far away while avoiding him. Like I see people fight it, and then how we fought it, we just cheese that. Like
Yeah. But that's what magic is for. Magic is for cheese.
yeah, like total easy move.
Yeah. But yeah. So if real stress is not his hardest, it's magic.
They can just give up the keyblade. Oh, that's another thing. At the beginning of the game, in the first Kingdom Hearts, they give you to choose between a shield, a sword, and a staff. But then you get the keyblade. What was that about?
Yeah,
I thought he was gonna fight with shields and with the staff. And then he was just gonna stay like that. Like it feels like the beginning tutorial is teaching you how to use the shield as a weapon, but you never use a shield.
Ever again.
Yeah.
Yeah, you use the Donald and Goofy forms.
Like it feels like what is the beginning? What they even teach you combos for a shield that you never use.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, what is even the beginning of the tutorial of the first Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah. Yeah, so I have a lot of questions. But I'm not interested in the answers. I don't know, I just stopped out of Kingdom Hearts ages ago. It got like too confusing. Not fun confusing, just dumb confusing. And I just didn't have the patience for it anymore. I mean, the X War, the Y War, and then I better just pick a cardinal point and stick with it. Oh yeah, that's basically it in a nutshell. I just made another one. It's getting close to dinner time, so like the time where I usually eat lunch. Alright, we are done with this photo shoot. Bye bye and God bless everyone. Hello, my name is Teresita Blanco, the Artsy Sister, and today we're doing a Monster High photo shoot. I decided to add Monster High to my doll photography roster. I gotta raise it a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah, there.
Just a little. Like it's fun to vary to add more dolls to the roster. Plus Monster High is getting its own Barbie. It's getting the live action Barbie treatment. I wonder what they're gonna do with it. I mean, like, are they gonna go also to like the real normal human world, or are they gonna do like different some? Or are they gonna keep? Yeah, they're probably.
You know what they could do? An isekai. A real girl going to a monster high school.
Yeah. They could do like that anime show Rosario plus Vampire, where it's a normal human going to like a monster high school.
But it's gonna be a girl going there. Like if it's a guy, it's just gonna be Rosario plus Vampire.
Yeah. Yeah, just a normal human. And then she can be the audience surrogate. That's what they call a person who's like supposed to represent you, the viewer. And then he asks all of the stupid questions. All of whatever. No, there's no such thing as stupid questions. And that's what I believe. Healthy curiosity is healthy and whatnot. It's important to ask questions. Why? Well, I don't know. Whatever.
But now I'm curious. I feel that Monster High, because of all of the lore that it has, would work better as a miniseries than it would as a standalone movie. They might try to cram too much stuff into it.
Yeah, and then it'll be like that movie Dark Shadows.
Oh God, no. Anything but that.
Yeah, that they crammed 1,600 episodes worth of lore into
Into a 1 hour movie.
yeah.
They could have just done a fish out of water vampire in the new world kind of thing.
Yeah, just do a vampire, just do a regular vampire story,
like the first 20 minutes of the movie should have been the whole movie.
Yeah, and not put the shit from the past, you know, just make it 100% about him adjusting to like the new world. And then just having cringe every time he sees something from the 60s. And him calling his great grand nieces like shaming them and whatnot cause they can see her ankles and and having poor terrible manners and whatnot. And him struggling to get like his family business off the ground.
Yeah, and you also into like technology and all that.
Yeah.
Like they could have done so much with that, but instead they cram 165 episodes in like an hour. So you had the werewolf subplot, the lady that's also a vampire subplot, a bunch of other subplots that were
the shit that's also like a creepy doll subplot.
All of that in one movie.
Yeah.
It's like they knew this.
Oh, and the ghost chick.
It's like they knew this isn't gonna get a sequel, so let's cram as much as we can in there.
To do commercials for like to make people want to watch the original show.
It didn't actually work. It's like Dark Shadow wasn't really that good. It's weird. It's as if they did an All in the Families movie.
Well, you tried to watch the TV show, right?
Yeah.
Like I said, try. Like it's not like the Twilight, the Twilight Zone.
Yeah, Twilight Zone is iconic.
Oh yeah, there's not a one bad episode of Twilight Zone. Well, maybe there's one or two bad ones, but I can't think of one off the top of my head.
But I can think of like a billion good ones right off the top of my head right now.
Yeah, which is a testament to what a good show is, that you can think of more good episodes than bad episodes.
Like the How Sad I Am one with the drum guy, the billiard board guy going against the devil.
Oh yeah.
The gambler, the pig nose chick. The alien in the airplane, which spawned a whole sequel of horror movies.
Yeah, the Gremlin one.
Like there's a bunch of movies right now that just the plot of one of the episodes stretched
Twilight Zone.
Yeah, stretched over 2 hours.
Yeah.
There's a reason why they have so many homages. Like, yeah, we could go on about the Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
But we won't. Dolls.
Yeah, it's not Twilight Dolls. Oh god, the movie Twilight. I tried reading the book once, and then I was like, oh my god, just get me the hell out of here. I was like, oh, let me see what people are like, I don't know.
Yeah, what's all this fuss about?
What's all this fuss about? I bounced because it bored me. I don't like to read boring books.
It insists upon itself.
Yeah. You know, one that I liked, Cirque du Freak. Why didn't that get its own TV series? Well, the first book is kind of weak. It gets better from the second book onwards. But yeah, the first one was the stupid thing about just that I read them out of order. I first read the third one because the people kept checking them out in the high school library where I would read them. Like people kept checking those ones out, and then I could never get and then I had to read them out of order because that was just the only way that I had access to those books. So yeah, there you have it. Cirque du Freak. But then when I finally read the first one, I'd be like, wow, I'm surprised this thing got a sequel. Because like the stupid thing, it's just that it sounds juvenile infantile. The stupid scene they have with the stupid spider. Or maybe that's just me because I'm not a big spider fan. It's like, I'm gonna steal for a vampire, his stupid pet spider.
Like, oh my god.
Oh my god, look at the spider jump. Look at that scary poisonous spider. Of course, you stole a freaking poisonous spider. What do you think was gonna happen? You dumb kid?
vampire spiders. They were stealing anything that belongs to a vampire. They were stealing, period.
Yeah, well, you know. I mean, could they not get a dog? So they stole a spider because it could do tricks? That's dumb. You know what also does tricks and it's not poison, is a dog. But then again, a dog can like rip your freaking face off if you look at it the wrong way.
Look at Caesar Milan. Remember? He's like, oh, I can.
Oh yeah, and then let the golden retriever nearly rip his hand off.
I find it hilarious, all of those dog tamers and all of that, and then later on they discover that they're like complete frauds and their techniques cause the dogs to get angry.
Forever. Yeah.
Imagine if I started going
every time
you do something, it will piss you off.
Yeah, forever.
Yeah, like you don't bounce from that.
Yeah, just imagine if you're like constantly stressing because some jerk is like constantly telling you don't do anything. All I'm doing is breathing. And then your puppet, Caesar Milan.
And then a bunch of people started doing what he was doing on the show, and then they were getting bit, and then the phone calls began.
Yeah, and then the lawsuit began. And then he made like, oh, this is a TV show, and I'm not certified on anything, and I'm running to Mexico. Bye! You can take out your lawsuits and forward them to Mexico. Oh, there's no jurisdiction in Mexico, so I just take my millions and I'm out. And that's the end of that.
Just be nice to your pets. You don't have to overthink this.
Yeah, and like respect that they're living creatures, and if you want a puppet, do what I'm doing. Buy a freaking puppet. You know? But like the way I think of dogs and animals in general, like this is a living creature, and it's irrational to imagine that they're never gonna bite you. Like I come in with a dog thinking that this animal's gonna bite me at any second, and then it does. You could say that it's fulfillment of prophecy and whatnot, but yeah.
This is a wolf stalking a little poodle.
It's gonna bite, you know. All animals bite.
Like, we remember going to a party at a friend's house, and then a bunny bit someone. A bunny.
Yeah, a bunny, a little bunny. So, like, share that with me, like, wow, that's like Chernabog.
Like, I remember like joking around with Lars, saying, okay, watch the bunny fight someone. I'm gonna call the bunny Chernabog, and then the bunny bit someone, and they were like,
and then they look at me like, the bunny bit me! Why the bunny bite? And then they'll be like, of course, it's like,
you're strangling it.
Yeah.
You're hugging it too hard.
Yeah.
Like
people are just awful.
Let's seriously teach your 5-year-old not to strangle pets.
Yeah, you may just avoid creating a serial killer.
Yeah. Like, your 5-year-old is like petting the pet so hard that the skin comes out of his eyes. That's not a good thing. You may want to teach it how to pet an animal without hurting it.
Yeah, like that's basically whatever. If a child finds amusement in causing another animal pain and you're laughing instead of like stopping that from happening because, is that okay? He's just having fun.
You're a monster.
You're a monster. You are a freaking monster. Yeah. And you should feel bad.
Yeah. And you have failed as a parent.
Yeah.
Teach your kids to be nice to animals.
Yeah. Like it's bad enough that the animal doesn't have a say whether it can like go live with like awful humans, and on top of everything, on top of the fact that they're already like their only existence is to be a place into the human. On top of that, you're also gonna make them like suffer physical harm because it's amusing to watch them cry out in pain. People in general are just awful.
Yeah.
Like.
In other words, like the whole point of it is be nice to your pets.
Yeah. If you're nice to your pet, God bless you.
And don't have more pets that you can handle. We have friends that have like 1 million dogs.
And then they never take care of them.
Yeah. They go traveling and then they try to load it on us.
Yeah.
For free.
For free. Because you're such they don't invite us for like food or party or Thanksgiving, but yeah. first person they call when they wanna like us look after their army of dogs and whatnot. And they invite us to have fun. And they do invite us to like go suffer with like take care of the rabbit whoops. Cause no pound wants to take them in. Cause they probably beat everyone. But since they're rich, your pets can get away with like biting people.
Yeah. Like I thought they watched it, so they don't care.
Yeah, I don't think that. Like I think that they probably bounce after watching me play with us for like 5 seconds. So that's why. So that's why I feel fine about saying another brand. I don't see most people here. Like they watch it for like. They probably just watch the short. So if you're watching the long version, you're missing. If you're not watching the long version, you're missing the banter.
But then again, since they're not watching it, they'll realize that they missed it.
Yeah. Yeah.
We banter a lot.
Yeah, it's better than it's better if they're not like paying attention that much.
Yeah, but now YouTube's gonna be looking at our post with the magnifying glasses for a little bit, at least for the next 10 days.
Yeah.
While we get our silver award and our monetization in and a little check mark. Like we have 3 verifications going on right now.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious. Because like we have 100,000 subscribers, but I don't feel like our page is reflected.
Yeah.
Because their algorithm determines what they actually show to each person based on like how huge correlation.
Yeah.
But like we'll get there.
We'll get there.
So that matter of keep throwing things in there until we make it.
Yeah.
Like we beat them on quality, we beat them on quantity. We're just that good.
Well, yeah, that like we don't over-stress about it. We don't the time that they're spending in huge committees deciding what to post, that's time they spend not posting.
And not creating fun content.
Yeah. Alright, we are done, Boots. Bye-bye and God bless. Hello, my name is Teresita Blanco de Artsy Sister, and today we're doing a Barbie photo shoot because it's Monday. In the background, we're listening to Elias by Mendelssohn. But that's not important, that's just background noise. And I'm photographing the Barbie's friend Christy. I think that was her name. Like I googled it. So there you have it. Like I went for like she's the Barbie rewind. This is what they used to look like in the 80s. Then I decided to dress her up in some nice skinny jeans. It's a good thing that for the most part, the Barbies wear like the same dress size. So if you buy an outfit for one Barbie, it works well for all of the other ones. She's amusing. The outfit that she's using normally belongs to like to my signature brunette doll, the one that's very bendy, the one that's most articulated. Like this one moves kind of, but not that much, cause like she has limited range on how much she can bend the knee. So if you tell her to bend the knee, she won't. Well, she will a little bit, but that's it. I just mellowed out. It's like Monday and whatnot, and it's hard to come out with anything fun to like banter over what I do, like doll photo shoots. Yay! Give me a topic.
Alright. So your doll has turned deep in it. It doesn't supposed to turn like that.
It's fine. I can turn my head that much.
And they're like, oh, why do I have that?
human neck, like when you're taking photos, it don't make sense that you don't bend the neck that much back because then they're gonna look unnatural because humans' necks don't turn that much. Well, they can, but then the human drops dead.
And also the fan, we made it. She drew it on like another video.
I painted it.
Yeah. So like you can see the video how she made that fan.
Yeah, fancy. A fan for my fans. Fancy fan. Ah. Sunglasses keep falling off. Here, hold on, please. Ow. There we are. And now we take the photo. King King. Like I went out a few days ago to like the only thing that gets me to go out of the house these days is mostly to go eat and stuff.
And we went to Alicia de España the other day.
Yeah, like I like eating sweets there. I wanted to try all of them, but they only had some of them.
But they were good. I mean, the ones that you tried were really good.
Yeah.
Plus, maybe the ones that they don't have because they're not as good. They're like, okay, those are not our best food. Maybe like in Little Dragon Cafe.
Yeah, maybe it's like a Little Dragon Cafe deal. I like the Little Dragon Cafe, you know. I also like the city game where I'm like a holy diver. Like they gave me like the play cycle is very similar to Little Dragon Cafe, so that's why I'm familiar with it, you know, kind of. I don't know, maybe I just like anything having to do with food or managing food or feeding food to other people. I just like food a lot. That's why I diet so much so that I can like eat a lot. Ugh. It's like not eating much so you can go eat some more. Ugh. But you know that's the life. That's the life I chose for myself. No, I didn't choose it. It's just like you know.
We sort of chose it because like before that we were like gonna go.
We was to go to the gym more often, but then that happened, and now I don't know. Just very difficult to get me out of the house. But my loss is here again, cause since I do those video stuff, cause like I can't summon the energy to like go out and whatnot. Plus, oh my God, there's like so much traffic. Not to my website, I mean, not to YouTube channel, but in general, like the real physical world. You can't go, if you want to go anywhere, you have to get used to the idea that you're going to be going there at like 5 miles per hour. Because like there is so many people in like South Florida. So many people. And so many sharks. Well, not that I like swimming in the ocean because of the fishes. Like, even if, like, they weren't sharks, I don't know, fishes just freak me out because, like, they get a little too close. And I like my personal space and whatnot, you know? Well, that's just the basic facts out of my daily life and whatnot.
Plus a lot of doll stuff.
Yeah, those stuff are nice. I like doing those stuff. It's a nice change of pace from art stuff, you know? and you get to listen to music that you normally wouldn't listen to. Like that music, like I found that we rescued. They were throwing away those vinyl records when we rescued them from like dumpster diving and what. Most of them are. Most of the ones we have over there are like operas, and I better the ones where people don't sing. I don't know, cause like the singing type of opera, like if I didn't tell you that this was Elia, it would be like this sounds the same, this sounds the same, that also sounds the same. You know, everything sounds the same. It's such a pain. But then again, like everyone used to copy everyone back then. Kind of like how right now that everyone copies everyone. I don't copy people. Yeah, people copy us.
Yeah, we freaked everyone out with that sudden amount of like subscribers, and it doesn't go down.
Yeah, I keep getting like 1,000 new subscribers every day. Between 1,000 and 1,500. But it's usually more than 1,000. But yeah, so basically things in a nutshell. That this is over. I gotta like get off flipping and reversing. I'm gonna do it. See, I show you the vinyl record, so you know what a vinyl is, because you hear me saying vinyl this, vinyl that, and then you'll be wondering, what the hell is a vinyl? Now you know what it is. And knowing is half the battle. But yeah, it's music in stereo. So you can hear it with both your human ears. I can find it hilarious how the vinyl record says it talks about stereo as well. If it's the last coke in the desert. That's like a Cuban saying. That's like a Cuban saying. That's saying you think you're so that because you're acting like you're the last Coca-Cola fan in the entire desert. You know, like acting like you're uber important. So that's another thing you can do to like tell someone that they're full of it. Tell them, you think you're the last Coke in the desert, the last Coca-Cola in the desert. So yeah, there you have it. Mind you, a saying like that doesn't exist for Pepsi.
Right, that tells you everything you need to know about what's winning the Cold War.
Yeah, in Cuba, who won the Cold War? Not Pepsi. No, the one who won was Coca-Cola. Like there's even an alcohol drink that's called Free Cuba, and it's not done with Pepsi, it's done with Coca-Cola.
Cuba Libre, you can say.
Cuba Libre.
Yeah, it's just Coke and rum.
Coke and rum, but you know, not Pepsi and rum.
Yeah.
I don't really know what it tastes like, because I don't like drink alcohol drinks or whatever. Oh yeah, I remember like in a game that I played called Tropico, you can steal like monuments from like other countries. And then if you steal like the Jesus from Brazil, and you put him in like the ocean, his superpower turns salt water into rum. I don't know where they got that from. Maybe like
It's pretty tropical, one corner and all that. That game, Tropical 5, the good one.
Yeah, the good one. The other one has too many glitches and it keeps breaking every time I
well, also because we play on the PS4. I believe that on the PS5 it has the power to be able to do all of the things that kept breaking.
Yeah.
Well, then again, that's what they said about a couple of other games on the PS5 that still break.
Yeah, no. It's like, come on. And it's a PS5, so if it's breaking, it's that your game sucks. Also means like the long campaigns that had like plot and whatnot. Now that's something that they stopped like doing with like video games in general. Like what happened to this one, this scooter now? You know? Or that the save data was usable across different types of games. Like for
Dog Hack Legend, you can use the save data from one game to the other, and then like.
What to do, I don't know what to say, so I say, hey, looka, please go away, looka, hey, hey. I don't know what to do, I don't know what to say, so I say, hey, looka, please go away, looka, hey, hey. So, come my lady, come my lady, you're my butterfly, sugar, baby. Come my lady, you're my pretty baby, you make your legs shake, you make me go crazy. Come my lady, come my lady, you're my butterfly, sugar, baby. Come my lady, you're my pretty baby, you make your legs shake, you make me go crazy. All the girls get excited. Cause I don't wanna live a lie. She took my boyfriend what I didn't do it. Been thinking of you, every time I scroll down. And if you want me, you gotta put the word in. Go tell your girlfriend that I'm your girlfriend. I'ma play the back end for the meantime. Take a break, get the focus on some me time.
hello, my name is Teresita Blanco, the Artsy Sister. And today, and this is the Barbie photo shoot, and in the background we're listening to the Tales of Husband. It's a play about an incel that goes to a bar to complain about his woman. But since he doesn't wanna admit that he was done by one chick, he pretends that he was done by three. And his drinking buddies, they believe it because they like to drink to tell that he's full of it.
They're drunk enough to believe that his first girlfriend was a robot.
Oh yeah, the first thing he says is that I dated a robot. Well, they call it automaton. Ophelia, but her father was Copernicus, which is Coppelius, which is the father of Coppelia from a different place. So that's like one of the first crossover plays.
Yeah,
No,
it's a shared universe of opera that nobody talks about. Or the guy from Tales of Opera is in the same universe as the guy from Coppelia. Shared universe, you know?
Yeah, it's very common for like an alchemist to like kidnap a guy to put his soul in the body of a robotic woman daughter. That makes wait. Why a guy? You know, why would he want the soul of a guy in a robot woman's body to be his daughter?
Yeah, it's...
Like I don't know, like.
Well, that would make the robot trans because it's a male soul instead of a female robot
body.
Okay.
Well,
That's weird. Like if you ever wonder what you're screaming out in opera, that's it. That's like the plot.
Almost thing.
Some crazy stuff. By the way, we're not trying in any way to educate you. Please do not learn from this.
Yeah, we're here. I'm just taking dog photos. I just had to make the dog photo shoot more amusing.
Yeah, if
for
you're learning anything from here, we
for me,
apologize.
more amusing. For me, it's specific.
If you're learning anything from this, we apologize for it.
Oh yeah. There he is being an angel. Or no, I think he's yelling now at the barmaid or something. Because you can be an incel by just being bad to one chick. You have to be an incel. You have to be bad to all women. And then be angry
created by a scientist, and it was his job to, I guess, beta test her before that was a thing.
I don't know. Maybe he just snuck in there. Like the first act feels like a plagiarism of the first, that they just attached in there the first act of Coppelia, and then they just changed the names. But just one character, so they said, no, so Coppelia's copyright, no, my robot is called Ophelia. It even rhymes! Coppelia, Ophelia.
Well, I'm pretty sure they call it an homage.
I don't say, no, that was during the time when people could, like, steal copyright it, could, like, steal from each other, and they couldn't sue it, and the only thing they could do is, like, poison Mozart. and then call it pneumonia. Cause like in one of the vinyl records that I looked at, it mentioned that the music over there, that Mozart was actually him stitching together a couple of different operas. A couple of different music notes for other people, and then they say that he would do that often, and that's why that would create the illusion that he could compose very quickly, because all he was doing was stealing pieces of other people.
He was just DJing. That was how you.
Yeah, he was remixing other people's music. But since he was the famous child prodigy Mozart, he could get away with it. So yeah, that's
He had to Salieri a lot.
Yeah, so he had reason to hate him. So that's something that they don't teach you about Mozart. They tell you, he was a brilliant composer. No, he wasn't.
He's a thief like all the other rich spoiled brats.
Yeah. Since he had like a reputation, he could get away with
and the blessing of the king and all of that.
Yeah. You can do whatever you want with the blessing of the king. And then even I hereby ordain you my official jerk. With his blessing, you can do whatever you want. Do whatever you want.
And steal from wherever you want. Any song you say you wrote, I will tell you that you wrote it.
And anyone who tries to fight you on it, I would exile them to the colony. And then they can go play music to the savages.
Not my horse, his horse.
That's what the king thought. The king were jerks by them. Well, they're still kind of jerks. With the stuffy, snotty ways. Oh, yeah, that's the one that like I think our version, they shortened it a bit. Because it started with him complaining, and then it went to this one. Like, what I remember well is just how much, because even though it's still the first act of Coppelia, and possibly the first act of a bunch of other plays, it sounds different to the ear.
Plus the costume and the elaborations are very... But that's more of how it was made than what it actually is.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it was his last opera that he never published. They just found him in a junk drawer. For all we know, that was a fan fiction, and we didn't ever publish it because he copied a bunch of stuff from other people. So then, as an artist, he thought, like, I'm not going to steal the work from other people, but I'm still going to compose it for the fun of it.
Yeah, it's like somebody writes a fan fiction about the Flash, and then somebody else publishes it, that person dies, not knowing that it wasn't meant to be published.
Yeah, that was just something that person made for fun.
But that's just a theory. No, for a theory.
No, for a theory.
Steal that, man.
Wait, he's no longer on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Like, he went to, I don't know where he went.
We want to live the life. That's the goal. That's what we want to. Get a million subscribers, sell the channel, and then go live the life. Keep subscribing.
Why you mean a thing is about it? Oh, will I read my books too?
Yeah, fine. We'll keep the channel. We'll keep reading their books.
Yeah. The 30 people who listen to my book will know where to find them.
They could always just go to Amazon. Nobody wants to say so.
No, I wanted to read the books in what's that thing called? In Audible, but they didn't let me. An author is not allowed to read her own books in Audible.
They have to hire Morgan Freeman. This isn't even a joke. They give you a list of famous readers that will read your book in Audible, and you have to pick from them. Do you know how expensive Morgan Freeman is?
Yeah, we can actually give you the actual numbers.
Yeah, it's like $12,000 per book. It seems cheap considering it's Morgan Freeman. I mean, anything he reads is gold.
Yeah, but I can't afford them.
Now my question is it really Morgan Freeman or is it a robot that has Morgan Freeman's voice?
Yeah.
Because now they also digitize voices.
Yeah, is it really him? Put him to read the, if I can ever afford him, I'll put him to read the Sacred Mass.
Oh, God. Oh, yes, actually. Can you imagine Morgan Freeman reading the Sacred Mass?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, on digitized...
And although that it's a robot, when he reads all of the bedroom scenes with a straight face.
I mean, yeah.
Because I use a lot of flowery language, so they don't know. So the robot will rank it lower.
Oh, yeah, they do have now digitized voices, so you can say, Alexa, change your voice to Morgan Freeman, and he will do it. By the way, I just changed all of your voices to Morgan Freeman. Thank you for that. You're listening to these, all of your Alexas now to sound like Morgan Freeman.
all I can tell the husband guy, because
No, I gave the command, change your voice to Morgan Freeman. So now, all of the Alexas I heard are going to sound like Morgan Freeman until they figure out how to change it.
Oh.
Make sure to play this as loud as you can.
So yeah.
Like I was planning on doing that, so I disconnected all of our Alexas so it wouldn't happen to us.
Yeah. Because also the special voice they charge you for the nice voices. Yeah, they charge you for everything. Yeah. I think I gotta go get up for a second. I'll go get it in a second.
Yeah. Gotta put side 7 because for some reason the people who recorded this had side 1 and side 7.
It's all in a different language anyway. You're not gonna be able to follow what they're singing.
Unless you speak French, in which case.
Yeah. This is we're now jumping to Act 4. The Offenbach. What the hell is an Offenbach? If I'm asking you a question.
I have no idea what an Offenbach is.
Oh yeah. He's now sad drunk in Act 4.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He did all of the evolutions of a drunken guy.
Oh yeah, he went from singing about a robot to singing about a woman dumped him and being sad about it. So there's a.
One of them he ends up killing her.
I wonder if he killed him in all of them.
No, O'Baniones or something.
Oh.
Yeah, he said that he died O'Baniones, and then he shows up and be like, I'm not dead yet. I'm getting better. I got better. I was just pretending to be ill. I wouldn't have to put out with you. Right in the comments, it just never happened to that. Somebody feigned illness to avoid you.
No, I know he was close to you.
Yeah, it's better. Well, it was harder to ghost people back then, cause was it? Well, it's not as if you could like quit.
I don't think that was a thing back then. I think you just hid away in fear.
No. Back then, remember the people were too polite to ghost people. They would rather like let a crazy hypnotist into your house to stare you at all day to try to hypnotize you into marrying you than to throw him out of the house like a normal person.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna need some context. You're gonna have to tell me.
That was from the tale of from the layer, the white worm by Bram Stoker. The Dracula guy. He wrote other things that weren't Dracula. Did you know that?
They were all horrible.
A mixed bag.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like the book was like it just I don't remember anything from the Play of the White Worm. It said that, and then I'd be like, okay, that's just weird. Just throw the psycho. Just call your butler and throw the same person who let that person into your house. Your first fire your butler and hire a demon butler and get that and tell them to throw that crazy person out of your house.
Make a deal with Sebastian McKay so you can get rid of your hypnotist.
Yeah. Like I think there's like a new new season of that, but
Oh,
I don't know.
watch it. Did they do Book of Circus again? Or?
No, they're doing public schools. It's like it's kind of like we all know that public schools so they're not gonna like do anything original.
Wait, they're gonna bring a demon butler to a public school?
Yeah, cause of it feels like exactly like the plot of the Book of Circus, but like in a public school. Well, it's taken from the manga, or so they claim, but whatever. I don't know. I just tapped out of most things after a while.
By the way, season 2 of Kurochitsuji was gold, and I don't care that it wasn't canon.
Yeah, it's kind of like in Yu-Gi-Oh! How my favorite season wasn't made by the guy who made the manga, the Leviathan season.
Yeah, that was all for kids.
Yeah, I like that Yami lost. He should main characters in Yu-Gi-Oh should lose more often, but not like losing because they're stupid, like the Yu-Gi-Oh Sexo guy, where he loses because he's so noble. Losing because of like play the duel out like you will play out in the real world, and then sometimes you just lose because you get a bad hand. Like Malik.
Like Malik in the Wing Dragon of Raw season, in the first
when he was fighting Joey, he actually got a couple of bad hands, and he got at that directly, and that was fun.
well, it's because he was using a bleed deck, which brings every 4 hands. Because like with bleed decks, you either win in 1 turn or you die in 3.
Yeah, and he almost lost in 2. The point is that I like that they get bad hands. Like it's fun that the gimmick of Yami Yugi is of course in the King of Games I was able to be the queen. Like he said that guy is cheating. He's putting whatever cards he had at once. Like they criticize Bandit Keith, but then at the end you find out that Yami Yugi is doing the same thing but with magic. Getting whatever card he needs at any moment. How is that different than what Bandit Keith was doing? And why is the main character, but if the main character does it with magic, it's not cheating? They call it, oh, he's just changing the face. And then I'm like, oh, yeah, so was Bandit Keith. So you're only allowed to do that with magic, not with technology? But yeah. That's my, the king of game. Yeah, I would be the queen of game if I could get whatever card I want, whenever. Alright, so.
Or have a good search deck that can search the cards that you need.
Yeah, just give him a freaking search deck.
Yeah.
Alright, we are done with this photo shoot. Bye bye and God bless. Hello, my name is Teresita Blanco, the Artsy Sister, and this is the last dog photo shoot of the day. It's my little fox doll in a cute little red and white dress. And I added some camellias to make it interesting.
We got those from Mexico.
Not the doll, these things.
Yeah.
Mexico had fancy dolls. A cheap affordable prices. It's so expensive.
So that doll, who made it?
Stream Valley. They make fantasy stuff.
Hansenade?
Stream Valley.
No, Hansenade.
What's the Hansenade? What do you mean?
Meaning, that's why they call Dream Valley, because it means fantasy dolls. Hansenade, the Dream Valley.
Oh, I don't know. I don't use the word hands. I better hands the name, okay? He's trying to tell me something, but I
Trying
don't
to
know.
speak to me, I swear. But I don't understand what you're saying.
How do you mean hands? What is this? What color?
Hands means that explains the name.
Well, you're more of a debate guy.
No, I'm not going to be kicked out of the date.
Lifetime ban. Whatever, we're not gonna go into that story. The least said about it, the better. Sorry. Yeah, we're gonna moving along.
I think that chick got her apology.
Whatever. Let's just move on. Okay, let's
also Leo Huffmiller, Omega Weapon, from the comic.
Yeah.
Our comic.
Yeah. We don't even, first of all, I don't think in any of our comments we use, they call each other by name.
Yeah, we're so tired.
I think we went an entire video without anyone calling each other by name.
Who is this person? We don't know. Who's that person? We don't know. We need to take a page from Rumiko Takahashi and start having.
Yeah, and every episode do that.
Yeah, they're like, yo,
Wow.
We
I just reminded the reader of our names.
have names.
We have names.
You're right. When was the last time we said their names in any of the comics that have been published already?
Yeah.
Now I think nobody knows that. Oh wow. Okay, that's a huge oversight. Yeah, I'm not going back and retconning that.
We have our own stuff. Maybe we should put you know how they have like a bubble with like people's names?
Oh, that's like an extra step. That's not what we're all about. Well, we haven't worked on that comic in a while. I'll work on it tonight, and I'll stream it to the world.
Yeah.
Work on that comic.
Yeah. That's the thing we made together.
This is the giraffe episode, right?
Yeah, we're still giraffe-y.
Yeah, in this one it becomes giraffe. I know Laura hates that. Nonsense.
No, the giraffe, because it's a year 1.5 million. It's a weird reference.
Like we explored that one year where the world was controlled by giraffes in that whole body.
Yeah, we didn't give it socio-political now. What they say.
Yeah, there's a geopolitical.
That's discrimination based on the length of your neck. And obviously the giraffe who have the longest neck are the ones in charge.
And then the rhinos and people who are short necks,
They're the marginalized class. Let's see, like, why is the politics in your comment? Dude, that was all just for a joke. You just wanted to do a joke. You just wanted, like, we're not into politics. Politics is boring and they get you killed.
And we run away from Cuba to escape from politics.
Yeah, we're not gonna get into politics in a different country. That's not what we're about. So, like, if you're expecting some deep political commentary or somebody trash talking my president or like whatever, that's not. No, we're here to talk about the most important thing in the world: dogs and giraffes.
And giraffe dolls.
A giraffe dog.
Like we stand for Bojo and doll supremacy. 4 more years away from the giraffe.
The giraffe.
Oh yeah, we named President Giraffe. We named her April.
Yeah, so then when she was campaigning, the people were like, 4 more years of April, 4 more years of April. And it's so hilarious.
And then we sent that to that group of people who watch April the Giraffe, and they're like, why?
They're like, why not? We were 4 more years of April.
They even went as far as saying us also include April's daughter in the manga.
Yeah, because April died. She didn't survive COVID. I don't know. I think somebody gave
Giraffe COVID?
Well, it started from the bat to the human, and so.
To the giraffe, yeah.
No, in the BBC they were talking about how cats were getting COVID from their owners.
So yeah, maybe COVID jumped into giraffes.
Yeah. The guy who came in sick for war, he murdered April the giraffe. Or April.
So the daughter, what did they call her name?
I don't know. I don't remember. I only followed April.
That would be awesome if each giraffe gets a different month. We have April and May, and then the next one coming on June.
Yeah.
Alright, that's a dad joke, isn't it?
I did. You said it in somebody's dad.
Next question.
Alright. Are you saying that you now know what your kid's birthday is? I just messing with you. Jesus. Oh man. Like I'm gonna start like stream rolling through Dragon Dogma cause like in 10 days Elden Ring comes and that's gonna eat up my whole attention. While I'm at it, I'm gonna see if I work up the energy to finish Baldur's Gate because I uninstalled it when I was like one step away from finding the final boss and I'd be like, oh my god, this is like such a chore and I haven't had fun in a while and I'd be like, oh my god, I don't.
Baldur's Gate got boring.
No, and not only that, but Baldur's Gate, every time we tried to stream it, it exploded. That's the only game we ever had a problem streaming. Like, hey.
No, yeah, they got really fancy with cutscenes. So a lot of cutscenes they are not streamable, and the game, the stream or not stream nonsense, it breaks.
Yeah. Breaking my
There's
dog.
only one other game that we played that has that issue, and that is for some reason Senra Kagura, which has all of the cutscenes related to Seven. The new video game that never came out, they have all of them blocked in order to spoil the new video game that never came out.
So just unblock it, man. It can be done with a simple update.
Yeah,
I mean,
nobody's updating Senra Kagura.
Why not?
It's not even comparable with the PS5. We have to do like a very weird setup in order to get it to run.
Yeah.
And here it is. You get it from the PS4, but it has to be a PS4 from before, from like the first batch that came out. That has the censorship block removed. And then you download it into the PS4 and you play it, create a save file, and then you can go to the PS5 and download it from there into the.
And then you are able to play Senra Kagura in your PS5.
At 4K resolution.
Yeah, the monsters move very quickly because they're being powered by the PS5.
Yeah, in that sense, they didn't bother too much with the AI. A lot of the processes of the AI go into the PS4, except that it's a PS5, so then the computer gets extra intelligent.
Yeah.
Also, the new PS5 engine overclocks the jiggle physics, so it looks really weird.
Yeah.
Like really, really weird.
Oh, it's not the jiggle.
You stream that thing on the PS5, you need to see weird things.
Giggity.
And also, it overclocks the shadows, so the shadows move at times 20 speed.
This
You see those glitches, right?
This is weird.
Because the game was made for an older version of the PS4, and running on the PS5, all of the processes that the PS5 does, they cause weird physics. Weird physics. But it also looks beautiful because all of the textures and renders, they get scaled to 4K.
Yeah. You can actually see everything.
Yeah.
Everything. Wing. That's from like the nonsense from the weird visual novel that I'm doing. The
Ace Attorney.
yeah, it's Attorney.
Ace Attorney Pet Detective.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no.
It should be. Well, they should do a pet version of Ace Attorney.
Yeah, so
Where he's like investigating like people who've done animal abuse. Oh wow, that's dark.
oh, yeah, no. It's gotta be fun. Well, yeah, we totally need to do a fan art for them that is a combination of Ace Attorney and Pet Detective. So it's an Ace Attorney Pet Detective. You see on Jim Carrey.
Or him dressed like Jim Carrey.
Oh, and that crazy tutu thing that he wore on the second movie. While running away from the bat.
No, but I am gonna throw a bad at his face. I don't know. We'll see. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yeah, because like I already spoke with the folks in the Ace Attorney subreddit, and they would like fan art.
Yeah, nobody is making fan art for Ace Attorney.
Well, they want yaoi fan art between Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth for some reason. Like that's all they're requesting.
We'll see.
Bring the edge.
Yeah. basically with my mother looking over my shoulder. And then she's like, oh my God, you're ruining your Emma. What are you drawing? And then that's a mom. What are you drawing? Say like people, I don't know.
That goes back to the unfinished manga fishes.
No, it was a bad idea.
Oh yeah.
We'll never speak of it again.
Yeah.
So don't speak about it again. Yeah.
I don't know about it. You find it disturbing and hilarious at the same time.
So dumb. Okay. I'm so dumb. God, I hated it. Whatever. We never published it and I only do 3 pages.
Yeah.
3 pages I'll never get back. Just draw more, get them tranquila. Like the manga, the series is mostly where I do all of my experimental stuff. Like, you know, the thing that I have is like, oh, I don't think this plot is like long enough to be like a book or something. So it just becomes a Get Them Tranquila episode.
Or like say there's like a character in a book you don't like Teresa Rakan. You just put it there and beat her up. No, in this one, Teresa Rakan defeated.
Yeah, I thought it would be more fun. We did a Freddy Krueger joke. But this time he lost. But
this time, Teresa Rakan fought back and beat it.
The one who woke up in the hospital is the guy who came out of the water. It's like a reversing the joke. He lost the fight.
So the manga is called The Furies, but the Teresa Rakan episode, they're all furries, so they're like French furries.
Yeah, triple F.
We woke up in a weird mood.
Yeah. I'm just happy that we actually woke up.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that haven't woken up ever, and that won't woke up ever. Yeah, that's great. They actually made a sequel to that. Oh my God. A very belated sequel, and then I'd be thinking, Keanu, didn't you had enough running the Matrix? Whatever, anything for a paycheck. Well, then again, he can say, well, at least I made John Wick. It's not a bad John Wick movie.
Yeah. Even the one that people say is the bad one is not the bad one. You can't go wrong with John Wick.
Yeah.
Like he tumbled over the stage for 20 minutes, like a cartoon, hilarious.
Yeah.
I genuinely laughed when I saw it. In a good way.
Well, there's no bad way to laugh. At least that's what I think. Unless if you like...
I can think of one bad way to laugh.
I actually found that hilarious. I don't care if people found that cringe-worthy. I thought, oh, look at that silly laughter, and people wonder, what the...
By the way, that's a terrible advice, but then to be happy when you're like miserable inside, terrible.
In order to make your friends happy, Yuna, don't take life lessons from Yuna.
She's a very toxic, suicidal person, and you should not do anything she says.
Yeah, also like, I am so sick and tired of doing the whole Jesus arc thing. Where it's a main character that sacrifices. That's why I like the new Godzilla movie, not the American one, the Japanese one.
Godzilla -1.
That it says that human life has value and that nobody should be sacrificed for the good of others. That's all good. That's all lives matter. That's all terrible. You know, nobody should. Don't say nobody should die for science. Nobody should die for king and for like country and emperor. Nobody should die, period. And when they were planning the mission to fight Godzilla, they be like, this is like a kamikaze run. We actually
try to make it back alive.
Try to make it back alive. Our goal is to survive, to take care of the people, to take care of our families and friends.
Yeah, like that whole thing of if saving one person to save many, the trains and find a way to save everyone, or like.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can't just sacrifice one person.
That's how, yeah.
Wait, let's not say it like that because that's making a reference to a very toxic movement. Like, life is valuable.
Life is valuable. Just give peace a chance.
Yeah.
or love, I don't know, whatever. The point is that all of the fun phrases that like the Nazis got them, and now we can use them.
Oh yeah, they didn't say something else to say.
Yeah, they attack again. Oh my god, like the politics in the US, I don't even want to talk about it. And it's very hard, like just trying to talk about those, you somehow manage to offend someone. So like if you're not like if you're not from not in the US, like like first of all, you have your own problem, but this ain't rainbows and sunshine, except if you get the right mushrooms.
Like seriously, in Cuba, it felt like this was a land of milk and honey, but no.
No, it was a line of milk and honey from the Old Testament.
I think you're gonna be 40 years in the desert starving to death.
Oh, and when you get to the promised land, it belongs to another, so you gotta go beat them up, cause that's actually what happened in the Old Testament. Like when they got to the promised land, they'd be like, wait, so like, but their people already live there, and then that'd be like, oh yeah, that's not my problem. It was your promised land 400 years ago. Go claim it. I'll take it back. The Old Testament is like a huge mess. The least said about it, the better. Well, then again, all religions have their own cookiness, and the least, I'm not talking about religion anymore. I can only mention it because like I watched the 80th version of The Prince of Egypt, but this one is made by Netflix. That's like mother be like, oh look, a TV series about Moses. Let's watch it. Every episode was 1 hour and 20 minutes long. So basically, what we watched was a thriller. If your episode lasts 1 hour and 20 minutes, you're just making movies. You psychopath.
Stop making series that are 20 minutes long, 20 hours long.
Yeah. You mean, yeah.
And what happened to the 30-minute sitcom? Or the 22-minute sitcom?
Yeah, they got it shorter over the years. I don't know. People just don't know how to do sense of humor without like being racist or like body shaming. Like people like in the 50s, people used to do like it was illegal to be rude because of the FCC, so they were forced to make good jokes.
And even then they found out what offensive.
Yeah, even then they were like offensive, whatever. Yeah, it's all for home. Yeah. Well, we're done. Bye bye and God bless, cause like I'm done.
Oh, hold on, I have it right. I just get confused. And
Hello, my name is Teresita Blanco, the Artsy Sister, and this is my first ever Monster High photo shoot. So yeah, like my little doll is the werewolf one. I think her name was Claudine. I think, right? I don't remember. I'm not too familiar with the franchise. I just saw the doll, thought it looked cute, so I went for it. Which is how most of my impulsive buys goes. And fish. So then we just put her to work. to excuse myself for into the tax. Okay, whatever.
she's not a doll, she's a tax deductible asset.
Yeah.
They have a category just for puppets.
Yeah.
So long as they perform on videos and
Yeah, so that's how you if you film your dolls, then they're tax deductible puppets. So yeah, keep that in mind. So that's something you can do.
hashtag we're not tax experts on quotas or anything.
Yeah, we don't know anything about taxes, so
Yeah, from what you just heard, you could tell.
yeah. We're just messing around, alright? We go to an expert tax person. Go to an expert tax person.
And ask them if you can deduct your dolls.
You just not all you can say is just no. You know, you just nothing by asking. But don't be like crazy and put and then just put the doll in the thing in your taxes and try to see what happens. it.
The Artsy Sister hasn't had her coffee because she doesn't drink coffee. She hates coffee.
Yeah, I've been going a little more cake lately, so I'm gonna get like some chewy stuff and maybe some ice cream. Yeah, well, no, but I'm kind of bored of like ice cream in like the usual flavors that I get. I'm gonna get like 3 different ice creams. I want to do like a more variety, but I'm like, let me just finish this ice cream before I get other ice cream, cause like money.
We're not monetized yet, so we can buy all the ice cream we want.
Yeah.
We will soon. Just keep subscribing, hitting the like and whatever.
And watch my videos.
Yeah, what we really need is watch them.
Yeah, that is what we need the most. For you to just sit here and watch me play with us for 20 minutes while I screaming lunatic things in the background. And I'm not talking about myself, but I could be, but I could sing for you if that will get you to sit here to watch this video. Ah! Okay, now I sound crazy.
That's 500 videos too late.
Yeah, you're right.
What I heard was it's a panini.
It's a panini. What's a panini? I never eaten one.
Or in the words of like Roger the Alien, it's like a sandwich that you put in your armpit.
Ew.
Is there fighting?
That's how you fight in opera.
Yeah, it's like in Rastafari.
Oh yeah. The show about the singing room. They never made another one like.
And then we'll hear it. Oh, what the
No.
honor they made that? Honestly, I want some.
Well, I read the graphic novel. From what they made to what they filmed, it's like the manga is just a stupid robot hiding show. Except that the robots sing or screech if you're the main character's robot. Like Raticon, he had he could he only traveled back in time once, and then I'd be like, use the power all the time.
Yeah, you can throw back in time and beat up the person who's beating you up as a baby. Go ahead and do it constantly.
No, he said that he did the battle differently.
Oh, like how you load and save in a BJD when you lose to a boss.
Yeah, he
He
did
had a
that.
save stage and he used it.
Yeah, he had one safety. But then there were some other lunatics that they were able to tell that he had gone back in time, and then I'd be like, okay. But not the other people who be like, oh, we were able to defeat the bad guy because, so we don't need the Rastafari. And then I do, the Rastafari went back in time.
Trust me, you need the Rastafari.
Trust me, you need a time traveling robot. If you need a time traveling robot to defeat your bad guys, you
got a lot of problems. Not even Orega 7 had a time traveling robot.
Yeah, I know.
And yet could travel in time space. I mean, that's the closest thing.
Yeah.
But he had no control over it.
Yeah. And so much for like all of those old movies and whatnot. I don't know. When you say like a movie, say my mind, we like, oh my god. Every time we gotta deal with like lawyers and stuff, I'm like, oh my god, that sounds like a pain.
No, it's just that we tried doing Ortus V and Toei was like at our doors.
Yeah.
With a sledgehammer. Before we could even get it published.
Yeah, I know.
They removed so much that the 2-hour video that we made was 20 minutes longer.
Yeah.
You know what, Toei? Keep it.
We're never gonna talk about you ever again.
Except now.
To complain at the video opera music.
Like, why? It was our own recollection of something that we saw in the shower. Let us complain about it.
Yeah. They gave Cuba permission to judge their movie.
Yeah, so like a dictatorship that has millions of Cubans enslaved is allowed to put your movie on TV, but not us.
Yeah.
Like your priorities switched away.
Yeah. So you like Fidel Castro toy?
Yeah, that is what it looks like. Fidel Castro can use their movies, but not us.
Yeah. Well, then again, with Fidel Castro, he'd be like, try to stop me. Do something about it.
Oh, that's Diaz Canel.
No, actually, it said they're in collaboration. They had their permission.
Yeah, like at the beginning of the movies, like when I saw it, I was like, okay, this can't be good. This
Oh.
isn't gonna end well.
And it did. And I can guess that Thor wants people not to know that they used to be shamming with like the Cuban government.
But really, in the beginning of the Cuban version of Voltus V, it says in collaboration and copyright of Toy.
And with their permission. This was done with Toy's permission. Let everyone know.
That Toy
Approved of other communist Cuban regime to use that movie.
And the reason why they like Voltus V is because he looks like the Cuban flag. He has a red triangle in the middle and blue pants and white pants. So it's clearly the Cuban flag, their robot. It's only missing a little star in the middle, but that's what the laser sword is.
Yeah, well, he does talk about like Star Joyous. And then I'd be thinking, like, dude, you start with a sword. He always finishes with a sword, so why are you thinking of the other weapons? And I'd be like,
the spinning
Yo-Yo!
dots do nothing.
Stupid Yo-Yo! Not Yo-Yo the show. He uses a Yo-Yo as a, you know, one of those, like, things that you put in your hand like that? He used that as a weapon, and I'd be like, do you think you're like Ness from, like, Earthbound? Well, not us too, but also before him there was the Star Tropic kid. Yeah, I don't even remember what his name was.
Well, I know that the psychic chick is Micah, but I don't remember what the Star Tropic kid name is. Maybe you picked his name.
Oh yeah.
No, his name is Mike, and the psychic chick is Micah.
Okay.
It's like Micah and Micah. And she's one of the star children that lives in the tropic island.
Yeah. I don't know. We played the second part, not the first part.
Oh, okay. I had the first one and I played. I should have streamed it.
Yeah.
But we weren't streaming back then.
Alright, so that means that's on your to-do list.
Oh, God, no.
I'll play it. Well, it depends if it starts aligning. I mean, if in 10 days, there's gonna be the Elden Ring expansion. That's gonna become my whole afternoon. Just me riding on horseback to the wilderness, doing Elden Ring stuff. I had a lot of fun with Elden Ring.
The final boss is the second hardest boss fight we've ever played.
Oh my god, it feels like it should have been a boss that you fought on horseback.
Yeah, why couldn't you summon the horse inside that place? It would have made the battle so much fun.
And easier. And more cinematic. That could have been an option. You either fight the final boss with a helper or you fight him on horseback. Hey, you could, or both helpers on horseback.
Yeah, why
It
couldn't
just like
your helpers be on horseback?
No, just that it feels like it's a horseback final boss because of how often he moves. Like whatever, it like flies halfway across the planet every time you get near him, and then I be like, and then I kept thinking, oh my god, this battle could be so much easier if I had the horse. Why can't I use the horse here? Well, I guess because first you fight the sheep turning into a guy. Got it? I forget.
Yeah, but that one they could have fought on foot, and then afterwards you fight it on horseback.
Yeah, you fight one boss on foot and the other one on horseback. And then you give 2 options. Yeah, it feels like that's what they were going for, but then they weren't able to program it well.
Yeah, what couldn't you use? First, what couldn't you use a horseback when you were helping people? Like,
Yeah.
it would have been cool to just ride along with your body on a horse.
Yeah, like an old western type of deal.
Like that Red Dead Redemption, you can even make the Ghost Ball strength, or it's that Red Dead Redemption Souls.
Yeah.
Red Dead Redemption was boring.
And gory.
Yeah, like
The 2 worst combinations of anything.
it's like you spend 20 minutes riding, and then when you get there, they ask you to skin a deer alive. Not just 1 deer, 7. to watch it as this cowboy guy is skinning Bambi like 7 times, and I was like, no, we're done.
We're done.
We're done. We're
You're grossing me out. You're grossing me out, Mr. Red. Mr. Red. You know.
Yeah. Like, oh, this thing is so beautiful. It was polygon. Like, it was polygon to death, but there was too much room for you to see it.
Yeah, but we notice it because we have a ridiculously large television.
Like, seriously, their TV bare the streets from the door.
Oh my god, well, it's just that our mother be like, oh, my children's TV broke, and they gotta like do streaming stuff. So they should be, oh, let's just buy it. I'm gonna buy you the biggest TV out there for the cheapest price, and then like that, and then that monstrosity came in, and then we'll be like, oh my god, why didn't we pay for the installation? Oh my god, I still have bad flashes about installing that ridiculously huge TV.
It was the way the time when your elbows weren't fully recovered, so I was like, so difficult.
If you're wondering about elbows and whatnot, it's like a whole blog about it. I'm not gonna go into detail because I don't want to have bad flashbacks.
That TV was hard to install.
You waited so much, and then I'd be like, dude, if we braided, a lot of money on it's going down the drain.
I still get a system of pulleys and levers to get it up there.
Oh my god, it was a mess, man. And then I kept thinking, oh my god, if it breaks, I am going to be so pissed. And then mom is gonna be pissed. No, just we're not like a household where there's like multiple TVs and whatnot. Well, we don't have two. And that's it, but we're not like a household where you spend one person spends all the time in the room, and the other person spends all the other time in the room, and if you're lucky they see each other for dinner.
We like spend.
Yeah, like when I'm
A la Cuba.
A la Cuba. When you don't see me streaming, it's because I'm playing with dogs or like writing. But I'm also spending time with my mother, watching stuff on TV.
And anything funny happens, she makes a short of it.
Yeah, like when we were watching the birds. And then, yeah. Yeah, the birds is hilarious. I know that it's supposed to be scary, but I found it hilarious.
Like you said, the guy who had his eyes cut out, now only 14, you can see that the eyes are still there, obviously. But also that they're painted on like with the cheap makeup, and you can like see that it's like blinking or whatever. But when it was recorded, it wasn't in 4K, so you couldn't see any of that. And you can see like the real birds and the fake birds.
And some other birds.
And you can see like the real birds, they're like on a string and they're going like this. Like,
boys. They used to be fun.
the guy from Hitchcock was having fun. It's like from the maker of Psycho.
I think it was just like harassing birds at the beach and then they fucked back. And
They
then,
made our movie about it. Like Isla de Tiger would harass birds on the beach.
yeah. Like, what's her name used to say that Alfred Hitchcock was a jerk, but then again, but I'm a genius.
Yeah,
But then again, that was the modality of the day,
I mean Stanley Cooper was like,
was. Yeah, let's go with the past tense was.
I mean still.
Yeah. Whatever. Bye bye and God bless.
That's
Artsy Sister, and today we're doing a little surprise doll photo shoot while talking over an opera.
In specific, Tales of Hoffman.
Hoffman, right?
Hoffman.
And we actually did went to go see it. So somebody had like more theater tickets that they didn't that they didn't want. So then they be like, hey, do you guys want it? And I'm like, sure, I'll take whatever. I don't care. If it's free, I'll take it. I don't care what it is.
For the matter, we do accept donations.
Yeah. Especially old vinyl records. The older the better. Cause like that makes it like it's free. Anything over 50 years old.
Well, yeah, this one was completely sealed. This is the first time that we're listening to this vinyl record.
So we are already devaluing it. Well, music is meant to be heard.
Yeah. So at the start of Tales of Hoffman, the creator of the opera, or whatever it's called,
Yeah.
he had 47 different endings and he never could pick one. So at the beginning, they throw all of the endings into the air and then they pick a random one, and that's the one they do whenever you watch the play.
Yeah.
So each time that you go see it, it's going to have a different ending. So you'll be pleasantly surprised unless you see it 47 times.
Or unless they all unanimously decided to do the same ending. The easiest one to perform.
So yeah, we've only seen one of the 47 endings. We're going to see the other ones. See, that's them invoking the muses in order to pick which ending they should do. They do like a little creepy prayer at the beginning.
So yeah, that's what's basically happening.
The translation of that is all mute. It's the same prayer that Homer does at the beginning of the Iliad. It's like, all muses who live in Olympus, help us pick the ending which will best suit this play. And then throw all of the papers into the air, and then the one that they grab, that's the one they do.
Yeah.
It's a very fun.
Well, you can think of it as maybe Hoffman originally did intend to have multiple endings. You know, like Vision Novel before Vision Novels were a thing. Yeah, that's something to consider.
So the plot of
It's
Tales of Hoffman.
just a drunk guy, Hoffman, that goes to the bar to his friends to complain about his girlfriend. Practically, like, guys have been doing that since forever.
And now they make plays about it.
Complaining about a shit that won't give him any, but then he splits her.
Incels.
Hoffman, the original incel. The overall the incel. So he doesn't look like a total wuss. He tells his friends that he wasn't done by one woman, but by multiple. So then he, oh wow, that Hoffman has such a deep voice. So then he tells his friends that he was done by 3 different chicks, but he just separates his girlfriend into different aspects of her personality. Because she's a complicated woman, and how dare she be a complicated woman? How dare she have more than one dimension?
And then each act is a different aspect of the woman's personality.
And he complaining about how how that aspect of her rejected him.
So you're basically an incel.
He saw the play. He saw the opera.
I never saw it. Yeah,
Oh, and I think that the chick dodged a bullet because whenever he's a drunkard. He spent the entire play in a bar talking to his body, complaining about her. Like, I bet what really happened was that he tried to punch her when I was leaving her, and then she hit harder. And then he went to cry like to his buddies, but then he tried to be a man about it. And they'd be like, oh, wow, what happened? Why do you get a black eye? And then they'd be like, oh, already at this point. You got a lot of choreography. It actually looks very nice in the real world to like go see it.
Yeah, the best one was Olympia, the robot one.
Yeah.
But
The part of Olympia is actually a rip-off of Hoffman actually ripped off Coppelia because I think they even call him Dr. Copernicus.
oh man, maybe he didn't rip it off, it's an homage. That's what it's called. Like how Rihanna says, I forgot to mention that's Michael Jackson, but then he also copied it on someone else, so now everybody calls it an homage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an homage to Coppelia.
And we're doing an homage to Tales of Hoffman. In case somebody else, they called us to tell us that somebody owns the rights to the Iliad, and I'd be like, oh, so Homer has been alive for like the last 2,800 years, and he sold you the rights the Iliad is older than the freaking Bible. Almost as old as
It's older than the Dead Sea Scrolls. Almost as old as Gilgamesh.
Yeah.
Oh wow, they gave such a deep voice to Hoffman.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's the same voice as Juanito from Carmen. Like it's the same singer as the Carmen that we had last week.
Oh, huh.
But yeah, last week we also heard Carmen, and they also tried to copyright it. Like we own Carmen, and every singer that ever existed that did Carmen. We're like, no, you don't. This thing's over 80 years old.
It's an old vinyl record. An old what now? Was it a vinyl record? First of all, they were confused. They thought we meant a vinyl record.
I wish this was the book I really knew. But these things do happen.
To us specific.
Like I did have to like almost go to court because of the Iliad, because people claim that they own the Iliad. And we did have problems with Carmen in the past.
Yeah.
They play not electric. She's a good person. And not Carmen San Diego either. Okay, never mind. That's that jokes.
Yeah. Sometimes we come out with good jokes and they make it into YouTube short. Like anyone when it was like the Eevee in Japan and Eevee in the
US. Well, technically Eevee is also like that in Japan, but
it's like saying that this is the version that is something for the Americans, how they Let's Go Eevee looks in Japan.
and everything is that the petting animation for Senra Kagura and the petting animation for Let's Go Eevee had the same particle effects and pressure points. Like maybe they want to find someone that played both games at the same time, but we have it side by side compared on a short.
And oh yeah, and we also played that game last night to do the joke. So that's going up. See, I go above and beyond for my jokes.
Yeah.
So laugh.
I don't care. Like, just click the like button.
Yeah, I'm just joking.
Hit subscribe. We got 1,600 subscribers yesterday.
Yeah.
Like wow. At this rate, we'll reach 1 million by the end of next year.
Wouldn't that be awesome? If we still have 1 million followers and we still haven't been monetized, I'll be pissed. Whatever.
No, we're very close.
Yeah, we're getting there. Oh, that's the choir reading. Oh, that's an still drunkard.
It's like, oh, he's talking about the woman that he dumped, or about the 3 women that he dumped. Okay, let's go. Tell us all about this woman and her bad ways.
Tell about this woman that didn't give you any.
No, and you could tell he was strong because by the act training, like, and the third one was a robot.
No, that's the first
the robot? Okay.
Yeah, the third one, I don't know what the hell she was. The third one, he was a sad drunk by then. He starts as an aggressive, mean-spirited drunk, and then he eventually evolves into a sad drunk. Because of course, if you drink, you're eventually gonna become a sad drunk.
Wait, the robot was the first one, okay, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he calling her like a robot who won't dance, and then I'd be like,
Okay.
and it was a stiff on the first time you hear.
The lyrics is like, and then you have to smack her around a little in order to get her to move, just like a machine. And like, whoa.
Whoa! I saw that in a modern play. And I'd be like, wow. And then you think like, well, maybe stuff is different now. And then I'd be like, no, it's not.
Abuse is abuse.
And it's always a choir of drunk that's rooting out for you to ruin your life. O tírele a la merda. That means literally throw it to the fecal matter. Throw it to the fecal matter.
Y de la mierda.
Tírele la merda. Wow.
Like the Norwegian said, the best way to insult is French.
Yeah, you can say whatever curfew you want and you sound great. Alright, papá, venga, Fred. Tírele la merda. And this is an LO surprise photo shoot. And the behind the scenes video too.
Well, yeah, that song you probably heard in like a million movies. Well, it goes on for like a lot longer than that.
Yeah.
And it has like all the parts. Like they love to use that beginning part whenever something's blowing up in a comedy movie. Dun, 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 dun. That's part of Carmen.
The opening to be more sad.
So question, does anybody remember Carmen or what it was about? I'm trying to like rattle my brain here.
I don't know, some guy in love with some chick. That's what most operas are about.
Well, like the guy was a torero, right?
I think.
Yeah. I'm going to Austria. Oh yeah, it's about a soldier who is seduced by a hot gitana. We're going to use their proper name gitano because the other one, they prefer to be called gitanos, not the G word.
Gypsy man.
There's a reason why I said the G word.
Oh, I didn't understand what you were saying.
Yes, they prefer to be called gitanos. They don't like to use the G word.
Alright, alright. You know you use I understood G-wool. And I'll be like, okay? So they got something else?
G word.
Ah, speak more clearly because I'm half asleep.
Okay. Nice. Imagine if it would have been the N word instead of the
Okay, sorry.
It's fine.
You gotta remember that I'm half asleep, man.
It's a hilarious.
Well.
Point is, yeah, it's a soldier boy who is into bullfighting for some reason.
I don't know.
Because he's Spain. And he falls in love with a gitana. But the gitana's married, and that's not gonna go well.
Never does. Yeah, but he figures that since that's why he can get away with it.
Yeah, pretty much, actually.
Oh, yeah.
I have the empire on my side, the Spanish one. And these people are marginated, so I can just get away with
Sleeping with a married woman.
yeah.
And plus, the Bible allows it. Yeah, like I'm referencing the fact that King David, God's chosen son or whatever, he fell in love with Bathsheba. So then, since Bathsheba was married, he sent her husband to die in a war, and then he married the woman.
That's pretty much how it goes down in Carmen too, by the way. It's
Yeah.
really messed up, except that the husband doesn't die. But yeah, it's about the two sides of the Spanish culture, because you have the Andalusia, which are the Gitanos, and then you have the Spanish people who are
The jerks.
yeah, kind of. We're allowed to say that because we're from there, so
Yeah, we stand for jerky Spaniards.
yeah, we're gallegos from Galicia.
We have very long Spanish names.
Yeah. Like
Milo and Castani. Can you remember all of our last names?
yeah, it's Teresita de la Concepción de María Jesús Blanco Cruz Arias Echevarría Milones Castanilla.
I know it keeps going.
Yeah, I know that it's going Arias de Contreras.
Oh, and Nadine Manso.
Yeah. De Contreras y Mansos, yeah. The last name Mansos actually makes us the heir to a weird fortune of Spanish pirates. That in of itself is a weird story. should be rich instead of being doing YouTube videos with the Spanish crown. It's like, let me cake.
Yeah. No, the British are the one who have it.
Oh, is it British who have it?
You remember that they were writing crazy letters to the British Queen, asking for their money, and then the bank was like, yeah, we're definitely gonna give you the money. Don't they know that the British are infamous for like, the British government is infamous for like keeping all the money?
Yeah, I forgot the bonds.
Yeah, like when they bought, don't buy war bonds from the British, you're never gonna pay them back. There's like a bunch of British people that are like pissed that the government owes them money because they bought war bonds, and the government was supposed to like pay them money, and then they'd be like, we could, maybe we shouldn't pay them money because we're the...
Yeah, we're the British.
Yeah, so, and then they sue them, and then the British people be like, do we make the laws?
No, dude, I am the law.
Yeah, I am the night.
Yeah, point is.
Don't buy a British war bond. You're not gonna get it. You're not gonna see your money.
I thought the point was karmic. How do we end up talking about British war bonds?
Oh yeah. Here's the soldier guy meeting the married woman.
It's like, I'm Spanish. I'm Gallego, so therefore,
Shut up and love me. Stop
Yeah.
singing and love me.
yeah, stop singing and love me. Who cares that you have a husband? I don't care.
Do you?
The husband might care, but just in the same war. You'll be fine. 20 years. Go fight Napoleon or something.
It always says, well, to those who fight Napoleon. Well, if you see the Goya paintings, you know that the Spanish didn't win that war against Napoleon. Like, Goya made a bunch of paintings of all of the brutal things that the Napoleon army did to the Spanish. Like, see, like, you can compare Goya's paintings before the Spanish War and then for after.
It is haunting. Like, we are talking here, going from loving happy, beautiful feels, just drawing demonic horrors. Like, the sleep of reason creates monsters is haunting. It is a haunting painting. By the same guy who painted a bunch of girls dancing around in a park, being happy while eating cake.
Yeah.
And you can see the mental breakdown in action.
Yeah. He would just go out and sketch what he saw outside of his house. And then that'd be...
Like, oh, let's see what's happening outside today. Oh, nice girls in the park. I'm going to draw horrors of war, people getting fusinated, and a bunch of people dying, blood all over the street. I'm gonna draw that too. I mean,
I gotta save it for posterity.
like, that's a nice little guy that's called The Sleep of Reasons Creates Monsters. Haunting.
You can tell that my brother's like half asleep, because that's like the only word he knows at the moment. Haunting.
It is haunting.
There are other ways to describe something other than haunting.
Oh, I'm sure there are other words that are better, that can be used to describe, but they're not as effective as that one.
That's just the word you like.
Yes, that is the word I choose to like and choose to use.
Okay.
I'm sure there's a million words in the English language I have chosen that one.
Okay.
Hunting. Gringo. That's the... Yeah, that's the... Don Julio, no, his name was... let's just call him Don Juan. It's basically just Don Juan. It's like, I am this hot person and I am a soldier, and therefore, never mind your husband, you're coming with me. A woman are fertile and everything they do is bad, therefore they must love him. Like, yeah, he's a true... this is what...
Spanish
what Spanish masculinity looked like back then.
Toxic masculinity.
Like, you would call this person an incel back then.
Why doesn't this married woman like me? How dare she love her inferior husband? But then he'd be like, oh, I forgive you because you're
Because you are a woman and therefore are unpredictable.
Yeah. She'll love me tomorrow. I just gotta keep showing up.
Keep showing up and keep like doing and just keep stalking her constantly.
Yeah.
If I stalk her enough, she will love me.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what I say.
Alright, we're done with this one. Bye bye and God bless.
Alright, so we're listening to Carmen Act 1 while doing boss stuff.
Yeah, that stuff to classical music is important. Most because we don't gotta pay royalties for that. Oh, that one you may have heard in hundreds, so that one song shows up in a lot of movies.
But basically, a lot of movies use Carmen because it's royalty free, and that is also what we're using. Like you would hear people like Sir Williams and all those composers using bits and pieces from Carmen because they can.
And then they are like, oh yeah, I totally composed this.
They use that, but with a few lines changed, and then you got a bunch of different songs. Like the list of composers that is just Carmen, but with a few notes changed, it's huge. I will give you the list, but like,
You will have to look for the list.
just know that it happens a lot.
That's the gossiping shit choir.
Those are common. It's basically, yeah. That's what chicks do on they do laundry and they gossip. This is not me. This is the people who made that.
Yeah, que did it 2 years ago. Oh, like seen from seen from the male perspective. Like let's say from my guy's perspective. Like, oh, why doesn't this married woman like me? I am such a handsome British soldier, not a Spanish soldier. And you're a minority, therefore you must love me.
The main character is a gitana.
The Carmen, from Carmen.
Yeah, I was like, what's the name of the chick from Carmen? And I'm like, oh wait.
Where's in the title?
So the guy from Carmen is called Don Jose, which is the Spanish Don Juan. He's basically saying your everyday horny soldier.
Oh, there you go. She can't even do like freaking laundry without that psychopath showing up. Oh, you're doing laundry, that's hot. And
Check out this watch more apps so you can do laundry on time. She's like, I'm married. And I said, I don't care. You're married to a minority, therefore it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you were married in a church, so.
It doesn't count. This is all in the plate. We're not making this up. Carmen is one messed up story. And now the chicks are talking about custody.
Custody. People singing, no, they're singing about custody.
Yeah.
Gorda. I understood the word gorda.
It's in Spanish.
I don't know, it doesn't sound like Spanish. Then what are we even so it's a Spanish play that's not in Spanish?
Well, let me see. What language is this? Francisco Correo. That's the tenor. Mirela Feria de Sobra. It's in French. What is into a Spanish opera my favorite one is when he starts saying her mere existence is hot and therefore it entices me.
Yeah.
It's like she's breathing, therefore that's hot. It's weird.
It's a guy. If guy is complaining about shit that don't get them any version, opera version.
Yeah, it's incel the opera.
How dare she be loyal to her husband?
But she looks so seductive. It must mean something.
She's always seductive whenever I'm around. Never mind that I'm stalking. Never mind that I'm stalking her.
The look of fear on her face is very hot. Is basically what he's saying right now. She looks hot, but she's terrified of me.
But why are you so scared of me? I'm just stalking you and not shooting you.
But you don't love me, so help me God, I will slap you in the face.
Oh, but if you do love me, then more slaps, cause that's what Spanish people wrote back then.
Yeah,
You know what jerks back then. And they still kind of are. It's like,
I mean, if you look at the Reddit comments, you'll see that it's the same thing. Like, how dare you play Dragon Dogma and be a woman?
yeah.
You have broken the sin of liking video games and not being male.
I was liking guy video games and not female. Why don't you go play this thing? A gender appropriate game for you playing house. Because you're a woman.
Well, the Artsy Sister's playing Sekiro when she's kidding.
What's the flashback area? Like, call me back when we get to like that monkey you see in all the trailers.
Monkey that just open your face.
Yeah.
The idiot sticks his hand on his bottom just.
Yeah, that's a very monkey way. That's
You know how you're doing like slow motion fights? Let's totally do that in slow motion.
yeah, just
To the sound of Metallica, we'll do Master of Puppets or something.
just a monkey.
We'll do the
Just say Six Flags.
and then we'll put this monkey's gun to heaven.
Bro, like, but yeah, the joke could be like how Sekiro, how it advertises itself, and then we show that what the game is really like, and then we show monkey that in your face, and you instantly KO it.
Oh yeah, let's totally do that. Oh man, that monkey. Look forward to that.
Yeah. Monkey.
It's fun because as soon as the Artsy Sister started playing Sekiro, we saw a centipede on our house.
Oh yeah, the centipede satisfied. And it's like it's better now that the roaches get inside the house. We don't even leave food out. We don't have clutter. Well, the only clutter is where the dogs are at, but you know.
Yeah, well, they keep to it.
Well, yeah, well, it's a mess.
It's the best house we could afford.
Yeah.
On a lower shelf than salad.
Yeah.
Like, I have a job that is from like the 18th century. It's a luggage. Almost door to door. Now computer to computer.
Yeah. That's like why
I had a job that Gregorio Samson had in Kafka. I mean, Metamorphosis.
yeah.
Because Gregorio Samson was a luggage salesman also.
And then he thought he caught and then he'd be like, I think I caught a bug. And then I'd be like, no, you became a bug.
Yeah. Oh man, is that going to happen to me? Am I going to become a roach for selling luggage
I don't know.
from the factory?
I don't know.
I guess like I'm getting a little bit better.
Yeah, it keeps bugging me.
Oh yeah, this is totally not educational, by the way.
Yeah.
You're just looking at someone play with dolls. If you learn something is purely by accident, and we apologize for it.
It wasn't our intention to educate. Did I hear La Teresita?
Yeah, there's a character named Teresita there. It's the bridesmaid of the Egyptian.
The one that keeps telling her, be loyal to your husband.
Yeah. And be careful with the stalker that's gonna send your husband to war if you don't do it. It's like the ultimate beta move that you could do back then. If the chick doesn't love you, send her husband to war. I'm looking at you, King David.
Well, they say that in the Bible that God finds King David for doing that by killing the first, his firstborn son.
Oh wow, he really didn't like that. That is God's ultimate warning. When he's
Back in the Old Testament, that got me.
that's how you know you really messed up when he starts killing your firstborn. Like, when the Egyptians were doing that, that was their punishment. And when King David messed up, that was the punishment. It's like being a firstborn in the Bible was.
Yeah, it was a death sentence. Being the firstborn. Bye-bye and God bless, because this song is not ending. Hello. My name is Teresita Blanco, the Artsy Sister, and today we're doing the photo shoot to the music of Carmen. And people know the solo of Carmen complaining about stuff, but this is the less familiar one of like the guy's response to that. How dare she snub me off? How dare she, a woman, snub me off, me, the hottest general this side of Mississippi, and we're not even in Mississippi, we're in space.
It's like, I'm married, I don't care.
I don't care. People have been committed infidelity forever, and you're a woman, so it's fine. It's expected of you to be the one who said. And I like, dude, you jerk.
So it's basically an incel going after a married woman. And then he spends the whole play complaining about how he's celibate because the woman won't give him any. That's the plot of Carmen right there.
Really?
Yeah, and then he gets angry and sends his husband to war.
Her husband.
Yeah. And then it doesn't go well for either of them.
Because by Carmen one, by Carmen.
Like Carmen.
Because this is a Catholic, because this is a Catholic play, and the cheating people are not supposed to have happy endings. Well, it depends, because one of the versions of Don Juan Tenorio, he does the right thing and he doesn't get ate. He does what society, he doesn't get taken to hell the moment he agrees to do what society expects of him, which is marry the woman that he
Flower, just say.
that is the flower.
Do the right thing and marry this woman that you
I
tricked
know.
into sleeping with you by disguising as her husband and drugging her. Yeah.
Oh, and then murdering.
And then murdering the husband and leaving
And then,
her.
and leave her with, and the peanut. That's great, yeah, cause,
Oh, yeah.
Cause it's a Spanish play.
I feel like you have to go and piss on his grave. It's like, what's
And
wrong
then,
with this guy? Why is he getting a redemption arc? Like the original Tirso de Molina was right. Like,
no, why doesn't deserve a redemption arc? Like the original, like Don Giovanni, in the English version he gets a redemption arc, and then I'd be like,
how do you give a redemption to someone like that? Well, I guess it was like ancient times, and they were like, that's normal. The guy going to the grave of the husband that he gets killed and peeing on his grave, that's normal.
he's just marking his territory.
And you heard about dancing your grave? Well, the one did one better.
Yeah.
I'll pee on your grave. What we're talking about, Carmen? Don Juan. Well, this is almost Don Juan. I mean, this is Don Jose.
Yeah, he's close. He's
The Spanish version of Don Juan, Don Jose. Which one came first, Carmen or Don Juan?
no, Carmen is way older. Because it takes place during the Spanish war with the French, I forget. But yet it's a French play about it, and I'd be like, dude,
So is the French making a play about the Spanish?
yeah.
While they're at war with them?
Well, not while they're at war. I think it's after the war.
This is a satire.
Oh, then talking about something that they saw there, maybe, I don't know.
And if there are any Gitanos in the audience, I apologize for Carmen. It's not good.
Oh no, maybe, I mean, just because it's like a cliche, maybe that doesn't stop people from liking it, you know?
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, it's seeped itself into like the culture in movies and whatever, mainly because it's royalty free and it sounds awesome.
yeah. Yeah, it has segments that sound amazing.
Even overall, the story's a mess. you will hear a lot of composers taking pieces from Carmen or pieces of Carmen being used in trailers a lot, and you'll be like, oh, I heard this before.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course you heard it before.
It's Carmen.
And think about how dare you not give me any? You married a woman. You're a horrible woman for honoring the vow you made to your Gitano husband.
And for not wanting to stay with me, a superior race. That's what he's saying. That's the
Yeah. But I forgive you because you're a damn woman. You're a damn Gitano woman. And you don't know that I am what's good for you. That's Carmen in a nutshell. And she tells him, wow, you're so full of it.
Now they're just screaming at each other.
But typical Spanish romance. Ah!
Yeah, that's not opera, that's just what they sound like. Again, we're half Spain. We're half from Spain, so like.
Yeah, well, everyone from Cuba is half from Spain and
Yeah, and half African.
yeah.
And yes, people who are black and Cuban, they're called Afro-Cubans, they're not called Afro-Americans. I don't even know why they make it right then.
I don't know. I mean, Cuba is in the Caribbean. It's not even attached to the mainland. Whatever. I don't care.
Let's not go down that rabbit hole, but yeah.
The
The US is
list
a mess.
the list of all Latinos are like put under one big umbrella as if 80 different countries were the same because they speak Spanish, my love.
Oh, no,
And Brazilians don't even speak Spanish. They're called.
Hispanic.
They speak Portuguese. And then they be like, wait, you speak something that's not Spanish, but how? You're from Latin America. And then they be like, we don't call them that.
By the way, I'm just gonna put this out there, and I want it to remain on record. North America, Central America, the Caribbean, and South America.
That's how we were taught.
And that's how the rest of the world calls it. The only people in the world who say North America and South America is the US. It's like the metric system.
Yeah.
And no, Mexico's not part of North America, they're part of Central America.
Yeah. In the middle. Here I am stuck in the middle with you. And I don't know what it is I should do. I don't care.
I like that song. But you try telling that to anyone in the US and they're gonna be like, what? Are you out of your mind?
Well, first of all, they're gonna be surprised. They're not even gonna be able to point their country on the map because, like, the education here sucks. And I can say because I went to a public school in the U.S. You only get 1 year of geography and that's it. And most of the time, people are not even paying attention.
Seriously, my last year of college, I never went to class. I just got the books and went to the exams.
Well, not college. It was high school.
Well, high school and college. Like, you remember what happened with in chemistry? Everyone flunked that exam except me because I never went to class and just studied off the book.
Yeah, which tells you a lot about the chemistry teacher.
All she did was like make jokes and like puns and laugh.
Because her salary depends not on being a good teacher, but on being liked by her student. What kind of stupid idea is that? You know? Yeah, I don't like this teacher because she flunked me. Like, the dude, like, grow up already, man. You're like in freaking college. And then all these teachers giving me a hard time. Let's run. Oh, that actually happened to one of the teachers in, like, FIU that.
Yeah, Byron, he wasn't like his.
Yeah, it was like on his bicycle, and then one of his students saw him and then ran him over.
And they said it was an accident. No, there's no way it was an accident. That person wears an orange jumpsuit to ride his bicycle. There is no way you did not see Byron on his bicycle.
But yeah.
You will hate him, but he grows on you. It's weird.
Yeah, like a bad fungus. but whatever.
Plus, he has made it now an amendment swapped on his translation of the Iliad.
I caught him in a mistake. And
on the book he published.
Yeah, and you know why I was able to catch him on a mistake? Because I read the book in Spanish. In Spanish. We may not excel, the Spanish people were not excel in the military, but we excel in literally anything else.
But yeah, the mistake wasn't in the Spanish version, it was in his Greek translation. They had Agamemnon and Medina swapped in the final battle. Like the joke of that battle is that they gave the most important decision of the army to the most indecisive person in the army. The undecisive king who didn't know what to choose. And then somebody had to make the decision for him.
Yeah.
It's basically like that song by Rush. By choosing not to choose, you still have made a choice.
Yeah. Well, he got over his indecision because he'd be like, well, I'm just gonna ask Phoenix, which is somebody that also gets omitted from the Iliad, which is the old general, the one that all of the young guys run to whenever they can, like, come up with a decision. We show the importance in that experience is also important.
There were two old generals in that story. One of them is Phoenix, and the other one is Patroclus, who everybody always portrays him as the young guy that was living with Achilles. But no, Patroclus was old, very old.
It was the other way around.
Yeah, the young guy was Achilles.
Yeah, that's why Patroclus went out to fight, because he'd be like, this stupid guy is gonna get us all killed. He's gonna get us all killed with the stupid fit or a slave or a chick slave.
Or a lesbian. She's from Lesbos, okay?
Yeah, they had four sheep.
Lesbian.
Yeah. A witch. I remember from like Monty Python.
Yeah. Well, yeah, she's a lesbian. We're literally from the island of Lesbos.
Yeah.
Like if there are any lesbians out there who know the proper way to call someone from Lesbos, they let us know so we use the right term.
Yeah.
And we're not referring to lesbians in that term, we're referring as people from the island of Lesbos.
Okay, whatever, bro. Shut up. It sounds dumb. You sound dumb.
Well, he's Achilles. Has nothing to do with Carmen. Electra.
And also, I think he should be black because his father's wife was a Myrmidon, and Myrmidons were ant people. And there are people that there were ants that were turning to humans by Zeus because a plague wiped out the entire population. Well, not the mother, the father, right?
So he should be
No, Achilles' mother is a water nymph.
Is the water nymph.
Yeah, but the father... No, I think the father also survived, so whatever color were Greek people back then. But all the soldiers should be, 100% should be the Myrmidons that they were referred to by name as Myrmidons. They should be black.
Yeah.
Because...
They always paint him as blonde hair, but if you look, blonde hair and white, but if you look at any urn depicting Achilles, they paint him black.
Yeah.
From those times.
Yeah, even Alexander, there's a mosaic with him, with his likeness, and he doesn't look white to me.
Yeah, he's brown in that one.
Yeah.
So like, all of that is revisionist Nazi history. Teaching
Painting everyone that all of the Greeks were like blonde with blue eyes. Oh, they were Italian. They were more like the Italians.
Closer to the Gitanos actually, which are brown and tan skin. But yeah, Nazi's got a Nazi.
Yeah, whatever. Let's not say we can't talk about them because then they'll like show up in your house to break your leg.
Yeah, if I wake up and I see a swastika in my front yard, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah, whatever. That's enough for this photo. That's enough for this photo shoot. Bye bye and God bless.
now look at me. Look at you, now look at me. How you like that? Now, look at you, now look at me. Look at you, now look at me. Look at you, now look at me. How you like that? 나에게 이른 채로 추락했던 날 어둠만 널
Hello, my name is Artsy Sister, and this is Memorial Day, so that's why there's like the U.S. flag in ribbon form, and this is a photo, and that's my vampire volume doll, Candice.
Named after the vampire from the book, my sweet vampire Candice.
Yep.
That everybody seems to love.
Yeah. Her crazy cookie adventures. In the Sunshine State. I just sent her out to like photo around elsewhere.
And that is the Minecraft video over there. The one that I got from the
What else could we have gotten a Minecraft piece from?
Minecraft. He just looks well wherever we put it. Very nicely.
Yeah. Beautiful. Remember how the math used to say? And you see now the back of the outfit.
She's a vampire, so her neck can turn that way without any issues. Remember that vampire movie that is coming out? The one where it's a ballet dancing vampire?
Oh yeah, that sounds hilarious. Abigail.
Abigail. Yeah, we should totally watch that movie.
Yeah, it's hard to watch this, but like, gosh, getting out of this house to go watch a movie. It's super ugly. We'll deal with it. But yeah, that's the only new movie that we're remotely excited about.
Yeah, it has very Megan vibes.
Yeah, maybe it was made by the same show. And since they're child kidnappers, you'd be like, yeah, they're getting what they deserve, they're reaping what they sow. They probably had already kidnapped a bunch of little girls in the past, but this time they happened to kidnap a vampire.
So yeah, once you sit down to see just how many different corporate stuffs are in this photo, we have Minecraft, we have dolls, we have Brito, and we have Barbie. And back there is Pavarotti singing his heart out.
And that fell.
But then he just leave it there and say it's on purpose.
Yeah. Gotta make sure not to lean her on it. Now I'm still doing a standing pose skinny though. Skinny Rita. So now mom is sneezing. Everyone is sneezing. Well, usually how it works, when somebody sneezes, then other people start sneezing. And I bet you're sneezing right now while we watch this video because I sneeze, and then and then I'm making you sneeze as well. Because that's just how the human body works.
I think you're thinking of John, but yeah.
So takes a nice sitting pose. My camera is changing the angle of it. It's a good prop for just about, for you can serve as a lamp or you can serve as a chair. Se ve bien, fix me well, what?
This is the chick from Fast telling you that.
Doing her well.
No, that if he doesn't play the violin well, he's not getting any.
Wait, what's in the violin guy?
Yeah, Fast is the violin. He sells his soul in order to get violin lessons.
Oh wow. I guess you could just pay for violin lessons.
Like, it better, I mean, not better have, I mean, if Skillshare were sponsoring us, we would totally be like, okay, don't be like Fast, go to Skillshare and gain
You don't need to sell it to be able to learn a new skill.
Oh, yeah. By the way, Skillshare, if you're watching this.
We're looking for sponsors.
Yeah.
This is the type of, this is the type of.
Content you can expect.
But the penetrator videos, you're getting washed.
Well, the month is called penetrator, but I call it deep penetrator. Because I need that extra deal with everything, so I'm wrong. But it's still being washed. No, yeah, that Natoporia apparently alludes to the penetrator, and the penetrator alludes to Natoporia. Like, they have the same intro. It's tablet that will help you control the corpse.
That's a nightly thing to do.
How do we use glasses, really?
Yeah.
With the broken hair and everything.
Yeah. You the.
When you get to Natoporia, I'm going to change his music for the Visa music.
Maybe we could even do side by side comparisons of the moves.
Yeah. Yeah, because he does
The spinning and sword thing.
yeah, the spinning sword like the gun stuff.
It says it says that he changed it. Oh my god. It says that he changed it together. What God only does one. Oh my god, like.
How did we defeat that guy at level 1? mouse a level 1. There's no cheating. Well,
Yeah.
technically there is. I could just simply like.
Get the Paramancer glove.
No, I had the Paramancer glove.
Yeah.
Mouse is strung the Paramancer.
Yeah.
But like, since none of this are in an arena, you can get the executioner crossbow and shoot at him from the side without actually fighting him. But you need like a million arrows to do that.
Yeah, you just got 4.
But yeah, technically we defeated all the bosses with a level 1.
Yeah. But that was before we even started recording it. We were doing that for the fun of it, and then we'd be like, are we even having fun anymore? And then we'd be like, screw those
For the record,
honor.
we're not going to be doing a level 1 run of that. It's
I'm doing my classical Dex Pyromancy build, so I can sleep through the game. That's the form that I know best how to fight us. And I just need to run all the way to like Dinosaur to get like I just need to like go get the Uchigatana and
the fire and the flame keepers
yeah, oh yeah, that one too. Yeah. That guy the black one. Well, the red one is the nearest one, so that one first, and then we gotta ring the bell on the bottom. Well, the sooner we unlock the blind pyromancy spider chick, the better. And if you are not familiar with Dark, yeah, there is a blind pyromancy spider chick. Because her mother tried to light a fire, and then like everyone turned into demons or something. Because of reasons.
the discovery of fire was as people remember.
Yeah.
The first few people that were lighting fires, I don't know what they were doing wrong, but they summoned demons. Like whatever they were doing, they were doing it wrong.
Yeah.
That's not how you do it.
The Age of Fire is remembered differently in different software worlds.
Like people were lighting fires and they were doing it wrong somehow because demons came out.
Yeah. and God bless.
Nice.
Hello, my name is Artsy the Artsy Sister, and today we're doing a Barbie photo shoot. But since it's Memorial Day, I dug up this ribbon that's decorated with the American flag in order to make it more memorable. Oh yeah, I hope that you find that amusing and whatnot. Well, what's more American than Barbie and the American flag? Whatever, I'm just talking nonsense. You mean no mind? But do give me a like and subscribe. Difficult to angle this in a way that it doesn't fall. Okay. Anyhow. I'm okay. Cógeme esa allá atrás, Fena. Alright.
We could put tape on that so it doesn't fall.
It's fine, it's fine. Oh yeah. Just give me the tape.
It's a package.
There.
You could also put the French bill. I mean, that's more American than the French. I think we yourself are very American audience for that.
I don't know, bro. It just fell. Alright, that was background malfunction.
This is not a worker function.
Yeah. I try my best. Oh, that was stressful. It's just false. It's so false's fault. Distracted me with this demon bargaining. Back in.
Of laughter.
Yeah. Oh, that fell off. Understand, piojo. Hey. That piojo means like light is in Spanish. Oh, the tape is clear, so hopefully it's not too noticeable. actual like marching band vinyl records right there, but on such short notice, it's just very hard to like look through all of those dusty vinyl records. But I try my best. You may always something fixed.
Oh, how we would do this ones in like when we go traveling.
Oh,
That will probably just live stream the whole trip, even the plane stuff.
yeah, that would be something.
Yeah.
I could take the travel doll. The last time I went to the Florida Keys, I took a little doll with me. And then I take the travel doll. One that's small enough to like fit in my hand without being too conspicuous.
That's Andy, right?
Yeah, Angie, the travel doll. The one I just did the photo shoot of recently.
We changed the travel or whenever we go to vacations or something.
But we haven't taken the doll out of the country yet because what if custom things I like into it and they be like, oh, now this doll is mine because of national security.
Or like they check inside to see if it has like drugs and they remember that.
And then they utterly break it because you're not allowed to have nice things. So that's what I think of whenever I think of like the doll traveling abroad. And taking it with me to another country, I'll be like, it's gonna be a pain. Because it's like an unusual one, but I guess maybe the Barbie will be something that they'll be more common about because they see them so often. I don't know, just thinking out loud of all. Yeah. I was thinking about logistics. Like the background looks very colorful with like the yeah.
Like it was a good idea, right?
Yeah, it looks very nice.
And it's gonna have the remote of this.
Yeah. I forget which war is Memorial Day,
Vietnam, I guess.
or is it World War One? I don't know. Americans have been in so many wars that if we are not like from here, if you're not from like this country, it's hard to keep track of. Because I know that it's Veterans Day, so you know it can be. I mean, it's not. It can be double Veterans Day, but with a different name. Can it? I don't know. Maybe I should just Google it and be done with it. taking more photos.
I know. I hate the fact that we were in influencers back then.
Yeah.
Like,
What's that?
we went to the museum and to the Barbie museum. Like, can you imagine this, but in the actual Barbie museum? What was that thing?
Yeah, why didn't you take photos? You only took one photo to prove that you were there and that's it.
Like, I wish we had started this 70 years ago.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Almost had 100,000 subscribers. That's like the first major
Right.
milestone.
Like I was feeling confident yesterday because I started a Dark Souls 1 file, even though I hadn't finished Demon Souls because I feel like, yeah, I feel like I can finish it tonight. And it did. Like going Bloodborne on it because the computer doesn't know how to handle Bloodborne strategy. You can definitely go Bloodborne on the monsters.
Yeah, you trim down the armor to use the essentials. You can definitely do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're struggling with King Allen, just forget that you have a shield, go full on Bloodborne.
And then, but then they say, but I can't even go regular Bloodborne on. I can't even go Bloodborne on Bloodborne. Yeah, but first Dark Souls. I can kind of do them in order of release date. Well, none of them which I played them. First, after Dark Souls, I do Bloodborne. And then Dark Souls 2. No, which one came
No,
first?
I'm pretty sure we played Dark Souls 2 before Bloodborne.
Yeah.
Bloodborne came out between 2 and 3.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Unless Ender Ring comes out, then that's when we the rest of the movie. Like there's a new Ender Ring.
Elden Ring expansion. We're done with this photo shoot. With the Barbie photo shoot. Bye bye. God bless.
Está grabando.
Hello, my name is Artsy Sister, and today we're doing the Dolly photo shoot. It's also Memorial Day. And that is Faust. And this is a ring doll and a cute little pink dress.
So this is that Faust thing that we're listening to this time for a different album.
Yeah. It's a long opera.
Lo que estamos usando es la condenación de Faust.
I need to figure out a good way to show the little doll. That's a good photo. And then this is more of like a Rapunzel looking wig. Nice little blonde. Nice little redhead hair one. And yes, I know that the wig is too big for her, but I can still wake enough. Oh yeah, like last night we finally finished Demon Souls. At the end, yeah, it was hard. At the end, the only option that we had was to go to go Bloodborne on him, to just completely forego the shield and just dodge and then just dodge around him. And doing that, it became possible to win.
Game Bloodborne strategy, very easy.
Yeah, super easy, very inconvenient.
Yeah, it goes 100% for mobility.
Yeah, for mobility. Yeah, just a two-handed axe in order to take away at least 200 from the monster. The way so that you can see the eyes a little better. A nice little cozy outfit. Is that like horse laughing?
Yeah, it's a course of people laughing.
Ow. Maybe we should do a recording of that to just like to have somebody epically laughing at our jokes. I remember the laugh track that they sometimes put in like comedy shows, like telling you this is the joke. This is when the joke happened, and then I'd be thinking, well, then why is a laugh track necessary? I'll laugh when I feel that it's funny. Like in some of the Cuban edits of like old comedy shows, they would just completely remove the laugh track. Like, for example, in the Scooby Doo one in Cuba, it didn't come when it got translated. They removed the laugh track, and then when we went to America, we'd be like, what was a stupid laugh track? Who added that? Who thought it was a good idea? But apparently laugh tracks were mandatory in the 70s. Otherwise, the SEC was gonna come beat you up or something. thing about long hair. You can move it. You can style it whichever way you want. Just rub it to the left or the right. Like I had a hard time, and I can still a little bit have a sleep because last night I pulled, like I don't know, I gave a weird neck twisting motion, and then my neck was like bothering me the entire night. Looks like I had real pain. Trying to find like the right spot to put my head so that the neck will stop hurting. Yeah. Well, you know, so some things can be helped. I mean, nah. If you're having like neck pains or back pains, you know what that means? That means you're alive. Because like deaf people don't have problems with like back pain or neck problems or whatever. So it's a guarantee that you're gonna like twist something as long as you're alive and whatnot. So you know, just making peace with it. With the pain, making peace with the pain in the neck. So yeah, I have a sleep and whatnot. Bueno, ya terminé este primer fish. I finished the photo shoot. Bye bye and God bless. Hello, my name is Teresita Blanco, the Artsy Sister, and this is the last photo shoot of the day.
This is Tangy in the midnight show.
Charlotte. It does not go Charlotte. making cute little dog photos. Te hizo mierdi. Oh, I understand what that line says. That means it. That means it did you. Wow, they said
It's all the curse words and all that.
They
I'm
said,
all French spoken.
yeah. Like you could get away with curse. You can get away with cursing if you sing it in French. Te hizo mierdi. I mean,
If somebody who actually speaks French could tell us what it really says, because like.
For now, it seems that they're cursing. Careful. It has been a while since I photographed my tiniest doll. It's like close to lunchtime. I had to zoom in the camera a lot so that it takes the good photo. Like we were like ranting about weird fishes in the last video, but we're not gonna pick up the rants. Like it's funny to try to hear music in other languages and try to like guess what they're saying. It seems funny when you're like sometimes that's like very common in like Spanish countries that they hear like songs in English and then they say what the song sounds like in English. What the English song sounds to them in Spanish, you know? What Spanish word resembles what they just said in English. Like the song that goes like room by room patiently for nadie se le va like a stone. In Spanish it sounds like ron barón de Chile, which is like rum, and this guy named Baron who's from Chile. I just silly stuff. Can't think of more examples over the top. It's such a pain to like be talking here to myself, but like my brother has to like skedaddle because like nature's calling and all that stuff. So I guess it's just me trying to think of nonsense. I'm just very hungry right now. I good thing about like the tiny draw is that I can use tiny props with her. But she's like, it's a tiny doll, so she can be like in tiny couches. Like she uses the same dress size as like that little Barbie doll, Chelsea, like the little sister, I think. Or the daughter, depending on the lore. I thought it was her daughter, but then when I learned English, I found out it was just her little sister. I remember one of the records that I have is like opera without words, that they do the entire opera but without like the singer, without like anyone singing, which is silly or seems considered. Because like the whole point of opera is like you're supposed to hear her talk or sing or whatever, Not opera Winfrey, I meant like opera music, everything's in my like to-do list. I'll get around to everything when I get around to everything. Until then, I said it. Whatever. But that plain background prop, like it's a box where one of the Barbies came in. It's like, but it has like a nice thick marble pattern, so it works well for like just a regular doll background photo. Like I still like I recently like checked to see how like the polls were doing. Apparently, we're gonna do a Brazilian action link because that's the one that got like the most votes. Like in actually they only do the Japan because obviously it's a Japanese game and the European countries. They don't do like Latin American little ships and whatnot. Like in the last time I played, what's a game called Stardew Valley? I got attacked by a lot of bugs in like the cave area. And then last night I had a dream where I was like, where I opened like a, where I opened like a box with produce and whatnot, and then like some weird mutant like bugs came out, and then they burrow into my hand. So then, since they were eating my hand alive, I went to like the doctor, and the doctor said that we gotta cut off the fingers. But then when he cut it off, some of those bugs flew up, and then they got inside the other fingers that were nearby. So then had to figure out a way to cut it off in order to, in a way that no more bugs got inside my other hand. So then he was saying, "Oh, let's just cut off the whole hand," and then be like, "Dude, I already lost a finger. I don't want to lose like the rest of it." So then I'd be like, "Wait, this is a dream. Like, what am I even doing with my life?" So then I woke up. Like it's so like those dream types of dreams are so annoying. Like I wouldn't describe it as a nightmare per se, cause I wasn't getting like attacked by like the alien monster, but it was just like super annoying, you know. It was just like a very weird, annoying sensation to like feel your hand getting like eaten, eaten from the inside. It wasn't like pain per se, but you know, dreams be weird, you know. And sometimes just unpleasant. But you try and whatnot. I got it still running. I was worried that I was gonna be like talking to myself, that the video was already over, and then I was just talking to myself for hours. could go eat, but like then I will require like removing the stuff from the table and then setting it up again, and like I gotta pace myself. Alright, we are done with this photo shoot. Bye bye and God bless. For life. Hello, my name is Artsy Sister Blog, the Artsy Sister, and today arrived in the mail the silly little bumblebee from Yukonic and Mojang Studios. So then, like, you just see like the perfect prop to do boy and doll, to do like boy and doll and like regular doll photo shoots. Oh man, I got it like this. Yeah, you're listening to opera music.
That's like the perfect music for photography dolls.
And silly little, yeah, it's just a silly little mood light.
And the mood is always pink.
The mood is always big.
So it also has like the wings and a little stinger in the butt, and it takes 3 AA batteries.
And it's very light, so it's just like the right size for like dog photos. So if you're looking like for a silly little prop, that's a good idea for. See, like the bee butt. You want to photograph a bee butt?
In the box, would like us to emphasize that this is not a toy. Could have fooled me.
Yeah, this is not a toy. It's a lamp. It's a lamp for toys. It's a toy lamp, but it's not a toy. Yeah, it's like for Schwarzenegger said, it's not a toy.
It's not a toy.
It's not a toy.
So yeah, we have like a weird streaming history Mojang, because for some reason nobody likes our Minecraft streams, but they love when this Artsy Sister plays
Minecraft Legends.
Minecraft Legends. So apparently they like everything on Minecraft except the game and the toys. Well, the toys they love.
Yeah, who doesn't love the toys?
Like everything that we promote, like a Minecraft something, it does really well.
Yeah.
Except for the actual game.
Let's see if I can angle it well. This is fine.
Why don't you try and see if we can get a Sherry Studio to sponsor us?
I get that.
See if we can get some Hollow Knight stuff in there.
Team Cherry.
Oh, Team Cherry, that's what they're called.
Not Cherry Studio.
I remember it was a Cherry.
You'll definitely remember then once I make you do the path of pain, because I ain't doing it.
Oh god, I know I'm gonna have to do that part of pain.
For screaming.
Like yeah, industry secret whenever it's like super difficult. G-forces.
You love your sister way too much. Better. I'm just joking.
Master Graham, I just know that he's very fishy.
Nah, I'm gonna get him. I got him once. That's what I'm saying. I think I just missing dodge. I just need to like sit down and lose to him 40 times and then I'll beat him eventually. So that's usually how it goes. You're talking about things that may or may not happen.
Oh, yeah. Sound like law.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just leave it at that. When it's gonna happen, you'll be the first person to know. We'll see.
Oh, yeah, that is the perfect music for photographic beats and stuff. We're going to look for rattle bumblebees, which we do have, but I have no idea where it is.
Yeah, it's like somewhere.
Oh, yeah, the beat turns off after 15 minutes because it's just like.
Yeah,
So that when the kid is like asleep, you tap it and then it wakes
oh,
up.
it turned off. That's been 15 minutes. Okay, so how do we gonna... Here. It's a button. It's a button to turn on.
No, like, there should be like, I think you're tapping it turns it on, but like, I don't know tap it.
I don't remember what just happened.
Is it the butt? Is it that type of beat? I don't remember.
What nonsense are you going on about? The usual nonsense, right?
I could have sworn it said the world.
The world.
Like the upper.
He thought you were gonna see Pavarotti, but it was me, Dio. Like, I'm surprised that the person who didn't poison Jonathan's father was Jonathan. Because it's like, brought a new kid over and then he became a punching bag. And then, like, just look at it from Dio's perspective, you know, like, wow, if it's that much of a joy to his son, what's it gonna do to me if I step out of line? I think he was just terrified of that rich prick.
Oh, yeah, Iconic.
Yeah.
Made the beat. It's cute. Totally check it out. Through the link that's gonna be there.
Yeah.
Like, links, important.
Yeah, links.
Now enjoy the dolls.
Enjoy the dolls.
Like, I wonder how they're gonna react when they see, okay, so they're probably the product with dolls and Pavarotti. What exactly do we sign up for here?
What? It's a lamp. Lamps are the board.
Oh, yeah, it's obviously picturing them like, okay, so
Yeah.
so it is sponsor Artsy Sister promoting one of our products. Let's see. What am I watching here?
I used it as a doll prop.
Send us more props so we're gonna make more weird videos like this one. By the way, if anyone who watches this, all like 80,000 of you, have an old disc of Sonra, we would love to play it on the stream.
Oh yeah. Well, you should give them their address so they know where to send us weird stuff.
Oh yeah, I should totally put that on the channel description.
Or you can say it with your human mouse. I mean, please.
17421 Southwest 117 Court, Miami, Florida 23177. Send us weird stuff.
Yeah, we need more
We need more props so we can make more weird videos like this one. If you don't like this music, feel free to send more vinyls. Like you feel this isn't your vibe.
Well, the But this has gotta be more than 60 years old because.
No, send us old Beatles stuff, like stuff that are worth $1 million.
Yeah.
Collector's items. Okay.
I mean, I guess if it's very scratched and you can't sell it, and instead of throwing it away, you send it over this way.
Why did you wake up and there's like $1 million outside?
Oh, and also very important to send that to your like dog clothing.
Yeah. Can be used but only by dolls.
Yeah, for that say. Or if you did use it, please wash it before.
I don't want to think as to why they would use dog clothing or for what.
That freaked you out?
Oh yeah. And I see a picture in the Iconics, people just looking at this video be like, what? Oh yeah, last few videos we said that this was Italian. It's actually French.
Yeah.
The French have their own equally annoying opera music.
I don't know, I just don't like opera. It all sounds the same to me.
Like I'm sure there's somebody out there who's like an expert and he's gonna be like, oh, the audio of the Traviata, blah, blah, blah. But no. This is the Artsy Sister, not the opera sister. Like if these were the opera sister,
That's me singing.
I
did do a little bit of a singing a long time ago, but then I was like, I also gotta read the books on top of everything, and like it was a stupid little segment where I would sing for like only where I would pretend that I was gonna sing, but it would have a long intro, and then I would just sing one line, and then that was over.
Yeah, like for example, we did Freebird for like 50 minutes, and then when the beginning of the song was about to start, then it was over because Freebird has a 20-minute intro.
If I leave here tomorrow, and then the video ended. Oh my God. Oh yeah, I did leave here tomorrow.
Okay, somebody could explain to me how bees work in Minecraft because I've been trying to find them. Oh, is the bee eating her now?
I just thought that would look fun.
Okay. Oh, that's one angry bee. Okay. Hey, that is cute.
Yeah, I just on top of it. They're actually been that big in.
Oh, we should totally get like a Nicolas Cage doll and put it under the bee.
Do they have that?
I don't know. If they don't, then they should. If anybody has a Nicolas Cage doll they want to send, the address was set already.
Yeah, so we can have him buy the Minecraft bee, the bee wing. And the moonlight.
Like now I'm curious, how would you do stop motion with a giant square bee?
The same way they do it in Minecraft. Or put you back and forth
Ah, yeah, that makes sense.
to simulate movement. To make it vibrate, just have it not be in the same spot all the time.
Not be on the same spot.
Not be on the same spot all the time. Alright, that's the end of this photo shoot. Bye bye, God bless. Yeah. Hello, my name is Teresita Blanco, the Artsy Sister, and today we're doing a Barbie photo shoot. Like some props arrived, some new props arrived in the mail, so I'm still trying to figure out how to integrate them into the photo shoot.
One of them is they're both from Silver Buffalo.
And they're both
Sanrio products.
Yeah.
Because Hello Kitty and Sanrio are the ones who made the Gudetama and the Hello Kitty stuff.
Yeah, the cup noodles is Nissin times X Hello Kitty, and this is Gudetama, which is like a character from like the Hello Kitty world. get poked by the chopstick, but I'm gonna do what I want. Pokey pokey. So cup noodles. I'm gonna find cup noodles. No.
Actually, you have cup noodles over there. I just don't want to make it. Like, my cup noodles are not good. They're just instant stuff.
Yeah. Oh my, crazy opera. They'd be like, okay, so how they promoting their product? I'd be like, okay, that's weird. Well, they're both redheads. The cup noodle and
This is our first Hello Kitty prop, right?
yeah. I mean, it's small enough to serve as a prop for like a dog photo shoot. So you can have an idea of how big the stick is.
The chopstick.
Chopstick.
Oh yeah, these are officially licensed product that were sent to us by the manufacturer to promote it.
Hey, check out.
So there's gonna be like a link in the description of this video, and if you buy it there, we'll make a buck.
Yeah. We're not monetized yet, so this is the best we can do for the time being.
We'll be soon. You just gotta keep washing your stuff.
Yeah, watch it.
And keep subscribing. Like, subscribe your grandma, okay? Just don't have her watch Dark Souls. You'll scare her.
Yeah. Well, we don't know if she's totally into Dark Souls.
Oh yeah, I should be like really into Dark Souls.
Yeah. The Dark Souls.
Yeah, it's just like World War I or something. Like it's really a trench warfare.
No, in like trench warfare, like, can you imagine if like the Soulsborne people, they're like they're like a World War I type of game or something like that.
Oh god, a World War I set video game by From Software would be awesome. Oh, we already have Armored Core.
Yeah, which is real, but oh yeah, Silver Buffalo. Yeah.
Yeah, Silver Buffalo. So it says. And you can find them at Amazon through the link that we're gonna put in the description. That's like ceramic. That's not like cheap whatever.
And if I throw it, it might survive. It might. Trying doing dynamic Barbie poses. Oh, they say that if you put something hot next to whatever product it sells, so Barbies are designed to be supermodels, so there you have it. That's the next big thing. I don't know. What do I do? That noise go off. Whatever. It's skin color. We'll stick with that. We'll stick with that lie even if nobody believes it. Whatever. Whatever.
Moving on.
Moving on. If you don't mention it, nobody sees it.
Okay.
Oh my god, I hate it so much.
The position of the camera.
Oh, Diego.
Like I understood that it's all Diego.
Yeah, I understood that. Yeah, she's talking to Diego. From Dora the Explorer, so I guess that's Dora.
French Dora. That's how French Dora sings.
Oh, Diego.
Like why she sings, swiping, I'm swiping.
Diego.
That's when the swiping of swiping folks shows up. He says swiping of swiping, swiping of swiping. Oh man, there's a lot of different brands being mentioned here. The ones we had Hello Kitty, Barbie, Dora the Explorer, some more.
Yeah, but Barbie and Pink and giving and paying me for this.
Yeah.
I wish I could get paid for like just plain.
I just see they have a sponsorship program.
Yeah, it's not that they're too big to like need anything. Yeah.
Expressway Beam, we're still waiting.
Yeah, this is how we would like
Your Expressway BM stuff.
without Photoshop. And creepy opera.
Yeah.
So dumb. Okay. It means it's dumb until you become a millionaire out of it.
That's the awesome thing is being just the Artsy Sister and no one else. Like we don't have a studio helping us with any of this. Just winging it and hoping for the best.
The strategy seems to be working.
It's like we're gonna reach 100,000 subscribers at the end of the month if this keeps up.
I'm making a lot of Sean's Spanish because like they do weekly programming and we do
We published
daily.
30 videos yesterday. So like wow, and not even on purpose. Most of them were like by accident, just awesome thing that happened.
Yeah. It fits just nice. It's a good bed for your dog.
I'm sure you can eat from it too, but
Tonight to do list.
you know, if we eat spaghetti, we can like eat it there and then like.
Yeah. I mean, we could definitely eat spaghetti there. We should order some spaghetti and eat it from there.
Yeah.
I mean, I like spaghetti.
I mean, from el Polo Norte, they got good spaghetti there. Another Polo Norte, great pizza,
Yeah.
which is like the Cuban version of like the best pizza ever.
Yeah, if you want, it's like the anti-New Year style pizza because it's fat.
It's like the opposite of the New Year style pizza. It's like somebody saw the New Year style pizza and said, I'm going to do the opposite of what they're doing.
Yeah.
It's basically like a huge bread with a little bit of
Cheese and sauce on top. It's a very fat bread. Oh yeah, time. It's still
10
running.
minutes in.
It's still running. Cerdito.
It's French for something else,
Maybe pig.
I guess.
Why is he pig? Or maybe he's talking about the food he's eating.
Yeah. Like this is Diego, right? Like,
Yeah, Diego. Complaining about a pig. Oh, and Dora. Can you imagine Dora the Explorer don't understand. Terrible.
Spanish.
Oh yeah. That most Americans watching the body explore in its original language.
We speak Spanish, so we're good.
Yeah. We speak in Spanish, right? Fidel?
Yeah, I heard Fidel. Like, is there a Fidel Castro now? Well, he would have been alive when this was made, so maybe.
Yeah, but since it's like a music from the 40s, Fidel hadn't evolved into a supervillain yet.
Yeah, so.
Like most people don't know that Fidel Castro started as a lawyer. Yeah, like defending like truth and justice. It's like
Yeah, he was Phoenix Wright before he became Edgeworth.
President Edward.
He was like, nothing stupider than communism. Until the Russians said that he was good.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious because even after the Russian left communism and all of that, they still kept following all of their whatever. Like, they didn't even find out that the Berlin Wall fell until 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Because they were too busy following the phantom of the Soviet Union.
Whatever. Let's not talk about that train wreck. FYI, no trains running Cuba.
And giant fishes come out of lakes and eat little pollitos and children.
Yeah.
Because they had the crazy idea to genetically mutate fishes in order to make them grow forever so they could have infinite fish. And then they created a mutant fish.
That was poisonous, so they couldn't eat it.
Yeah, they forgot to taste the fish before they made a billion of them.
No, not that. It's because of all of the weird genes, it ended up being poisonous.
So now there's like a plague of poisonous fish running amok in Cuba. And there's nothing that they can do about it. The moment those things become saltwater tolerant, we're doomed. Like, I wish we were making this up. I really do.
Look it up, Claudia. Like,
like if one of those lands in the Everglades is over, they can eat a crocodile. I see how big they get.
Game over, man. Game over.
Like at least back when they placed like snow cones on the head of cows in order to make them produce better milk, it didn't hurt anyone but the cows.
Yeah, they gave it a green feed.
So yeah, the logic of that one was that they believed that if the head of the cow
Oh
was
yeah,
cold,
wait down.
By the rivers of
Come along away with me to the butterflies and bees. We will walk through this morning and do so as we come along with me to the butterflies and bees. I know it has a different name, but I don't remember. Hello, my name is Artsy Sister Blog, the Artsy Sister, and today is Monday. You know that means time to take dog photos. That's like every Monday, and now we're doing the buy your dog one. If you're just tuning in, then there's also Barbie and a little surprise doll photo shoot. So you can check out those videos if those dolls are more to your liking. And this is like one of my like the first volume doll that I got. And as noticed by her outfit, she's wearing more clothing. Very important to label your things.
But she herself is not dumb.
Yeah. It's Madorada, so. And the brown hair and like red outfit was it's a very nice combination. And when you shine light to it, it kind of looks a little bit blonde, which is fun. And it's a slight little bit of transparency to the outfit. And I don't know if you can see from like where the camera's at, but she's like she has wearing little earrings. And she came with like earring holes for her ears. Try to do a pose where she doesn't fall over. And we show the back of the dress too. Oh yeah, these are my Mondays in a nutshell. Here's the nut, here's the shell. Alright, that was an awful joke. I'm sorry. But I was looking online that they're finally bringing out a new Dragon Age game. For those that don't remember, like Dread Wolf, and I'm like, oh, that sounds scary.
That means the Great Warden.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
The Great Warden were called No, it's Dread Wolf.
No, what I say is that I missed the Great Wardens when the original Dragon Ball was all about Great Warden.
Yeah, and Darkspawn. They seem like a legitimate threat with like, but then I don't know. At a certain point, Darkspawn stopped being a threat. I mean, if you play like Dragon Age, the later Dragon Age games, you'll be like, why? Well, what's such a big deal about the Great Wardens? Why are they so important? And then and some might even be tempted to just like throwing them under a bus. But if you play Dragon Age Origins, you know why are they so? You know the main reason why they're so freaking important.
They literally are the only people who can kill the Archfiend.
Yeah. And anything called the Archfiend, you know that it's a big threat.
Yeah, you don't call a bug the Archfiend.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe if it flies at you, yes, it becomes the Archfiend.
I mean, it's like a situation like with dragons. Like if you put dragon in front of anything, it's fierce. So like dragonfly is only the most awesome fly.
Yeah.
Where am I even going on now?
I don't know. You see a lot of random things. That's it. But yeah, apparently we're listening to French music sung by a French guy.
So all of that stuff we said about this being Italian, totally off.
Yeah.
And us understanding anything of what was said was also not right.
I don't know. We speak in Spanish, my love. Nah, not Italian. No, it was French. No, we don't part. Trolleybus at the end. I don't know. I took one semester of French, and then I'd be like, oh god, this language is hard. and I barely speak English. I better focus on learning one language. So then I took the conscientious decision to like first learn English never bothered to learn a new language. But at least I need to speak English.
Yeah, there's a communications degree up there that proves it.
That I speak English. No, I didn't have to go to college to get a degree that proves that I speak English. It's a journalism degree.
Yeah, Bachelor of Science in Communication and Journalism
Yeah,
with a minor in religious study.
yeah. That's a mouthful.
Yeah.
So
And the
then
manga cum laude. Chido.
yeah, it's a fan. They don't give those golden stickers to just anyone. They give them to those who got like straight A's for the entire time that they were in college.
Like they wanted her to like do a speech or something. We were like, man, I just want to get this over with.
Yeah, I just got my degree and ran. Did the money
And then COVID happened. So,
Nah, it didn't take me that long to graduate, bro. Then I just went to like make a website and write books, cause like the journalism. When I started the journalism career, there was a ton of jobs, and by the time I finished, there weren't any. It was just a sea of unpaid interns. Oh no, hard unpaid interns, because they also demanded that you be hard.
yeah.
Like it wasn't like written by. You never see an ugly weather girl. You don't see ugly weather girls on the big TV.
No, not only that, but like the stuff they wanted you to read.
I'm like, oh, okay, seriously, dude. I don't know. I just
But then she was like, I'll make my own channel with that jacket and book.
And dolls.
And dolls.
And dolls, the video games. I'll make my own TV. You're not gonna hire me to your TV station? Well, I'll make my own TV channel in YouTube with all of the things I like.
That's genuine pottery.
I think.
Yes, it is. We got that on Tarpon Spring.
Tarpon.
Tarpon Spring.
Yeah, it's where the Greeks live in Florida. They got like the best
Baklava.
ever. Like it's worth just making a huge trip to Tarpon Spring just to eat awesome food. But then again, that's the only thing that lures us out of the house. Yeah, like you want us to get us out of the house, just show up outside with like cake and that'll get us out. The cake could be a lie. But the promise of cake is enough to get our attention.
You can also actually get seashells by the seashore there. Like they have a tour that they take you to a location where you can get seashells. But if the seashells are alive, you get fined. So you gotta make sure to get the seashells.
Yeah, you can tell that the seashells are alive if you see that like a mollusk, that weird little squishy stuff inside of it. They're very protective about their seashells, and they will.
Murder you try to take one.
Yeah.
Like seashell police is something that exists there.
Yeah.
Like I find it hilarious that right now they deeply regret not letting SpongeBob into the Tarpon Spring. Like the people
Originally, SpongeBob was gonna be from Tarpon Spring because that area it harvests sponges.
But they were like, nah, we don't want to be associated with SpongeBob. We never heard of that.
What's a sponge and a bob? And now they thought that the show was stupid. Yes, it is stupid, but even so, a lot of people like it. And what's wrong with liking stupid things? You know?
Yeah,
what's wrong with liking things in general? Why is it gonna be like uptight opera stuff? And highbrow entertainment.
The point is that they're hurt and they kicking themselves because they're like, man, we could have been the home of SpongeBob. Made so much tourist money.
Yeah. Just imagine. Tourist money.
But like not only that, they can no longer put it on the label that SpongeBob is from there because it's now SpongeBob from Bikini Bottom, not from
Yeah, it's
Targus.
like a made up place.
So now they have the Sponge Diver Cemetery there.
Yeah. A lot of people like to get SpongeBob.
Oh yeah, best restaurants in the area. Definitely recommend. And it's next to Cape Canaveral, so afterwards you can go get your stand to like level 2 or something.
Yeah, so like Requiem level. You can. And like end the world. The world don't end the world.
Oh yeah, the doll is moving and I am not entirely sure. That means that she's about to fall or not.
Not just a ventilator creating the illusion that of movement.
The reality of movement.
But things tip over.
Oh yeah, those potteries there from the Tarboro Spring pottery maker.
Yeah. This is so expensive now.
They wanted to give it to us as a gift, but like we were very worried and decided not to as a gift from Greeks. There was a very specific warning about that somewhere.
Yeah. From the Iliad.
So I don't know.
Or the Odyssey, actually. Beware the Greeks and their gifts.
Pretty sure. Oh yeah, I forgot that the Trojan horse is not from the Iliad. That all happens in the Odyssey.
Yeah.
In the Iliad, there's just a lot of gafting, like a fish and like
They
people
never,
fighting
they
over.
never do the Iliad the way it's supposed to.
Yeah, what we need is for Brad Pitt's body to be
To go Super Saiyan.
to go Super Saiyan, and also after he's dead to have one dude grabbing at his legs and the other one grabbing at his arms and then doing a tug of war with a corpse.
Oh yeah, yeah. And that one was Patroclus, the one that got like tug of war to them.
Yeah.
And also, Achilles is like Myrmidon. Myrmidons are ant people, and ants are either red or black. So he's a little white in the movie.
Yeah, he was completely whitewashed. Achilles was black, and as shown in the potteries and everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, or at least olive color, like the Italians.
Oh, and Patroclus was older than Achilles. Like
Yeah.
Patroclus was elderly, but for some reason they always depict him in movies as a younger. No, Patroclus was the teacher of Achilles, not the other way around.
I don't know. I don't remember too much Greek stuff. But yeah, he was older than Achilles. Achilles was the younger, stronger fighter.
And Patroclus himself was a really, really powerful fighter. They put him on this naive kid who didn't know how to use it. No. Patroclus could fight, and in his prime days, he was as strong as Phoenix. He has like his own mythology.
Yeah, he has his own mythology and his own epic poems and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
And you don't get an epic poem if you're like a weak person.
Yeah, like what else can you do in Greek stories in order to get an epic poem? Like I can think of one person who got an epic poem and was weekend. What he had to do was do it with his mom. Like you know something crazy like that? Yeah. Like there are two ways to get an epic poem in Greece. One of them is do something outrageous, and the other one is be a strong fighter.
or like be one of many Zeus's girlfriends or boyfriends. And yes, Zeus also kidnapped guys as well, so they do Olympus
Yeah, nobody talks about that.
to be this cupbearer and whatnot. And that was somebody's religion.
Yeah.
That was religion.
Yeah, like whenever somebody talks about Scientology, it's a friendly reminder it's not the craziest thing to see.
Not the crazy. Oh, and like even crazier is when Zeus turned the Greek gods were shapeshifters.
Yeah.
When Zeus turned into his daughter,
divine. So
I don't know. It's just funny. I find it all that hilarious.
like, where is that Susan mythology?
Yeah.
I mean, in modern stories, they was putting
Yeah.
like, oh, throwing thunder.
Yeah, where's that too? And then like in the Simpsons TV, like immature. Immature. Yeah, right. If you hadn't matured in like 800 years.
Point is, the movie Troy got a lot wrong and a lot right. Let's be clear. Like his depiction of Achilles is spot on, except for the person who played him.
Except for the color.
You know who would have made a great Achilles?
Emily.
It's Samuel L. Jackson. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Oh no, actually Will Smith.
Oh yeah, Will Smith would have made a great
And
Achilles.
Samuel L. Jackson as Patroclus.
Yeah. Then it could be, get my Patroclus off your fucking mouth.
Don't say that. Don't
The
say the
F
F
word, got
word.
it.
God, you always gotta drop one.
If the nerd can do it and not get demonetized, so can we.
Well, we can't get demonetized because we're not demonetized. Alright, we're done. Bye bye and God bless. Hello, my name is Artsy Sister Blog, the Artsy Sister, and we're doing the Barbie photo shoot of Monday. And in the background, we're listening to classical music played on an actual vinyl record. If you don't know what a vinyl record is, look it up. You are going to be blown away by how little they don't like a music can only fit you can only fit like 15 minutes of music on each side, which is hilarious.
And the higher the clarity, the less it can fit. So
Yeah, the more if it's music on stereo, not steroids.
stereo.
Stereo.
Yeah, back then there was stereo and there was mono.
Yeah.
And then there was Mary Had a Little Lamb. Sound stereo.
I don't know. The glass is slippery. I don't know. It'll be fine. As long as the project board isn't the same that falls, because it's gonna like fall on the vinyl record and then it's gonna scratch it, and once it scratches, it's game over, man, game over. I have scratchy vinyl records.
By the way, if ExpressVPN is watching this, this is our submission for sponsorship right here.
Yeah.
And this is what we can bring to the table.
Yeah. No.
Opera music with dolls.
You will be surprised. Period. You will be surprised. Period. Oh, and maybe we
Doll
can.
with torticolis.
I guess I could say their name whenever we're like live streaming or something. Then we're like finally applying for higher level sponsors.
As I said, it takes a few months for them to get back to you. So I imagine that by then will be like a million.
Yeah, a million followers. Like, so it's best to apply to them early.
Yeah. So when they review you, you're already like at a million. If you're watching this, you gotta subscribe so we can get to them.
Yeah. Cause then we're gonna be able to like afford better props and like and license music. Nah, we're gonna first feed it with all of our vinyl records.
Like a better music budget is not what we're using this for.
It's gonna be for more dolls.
Yeah. Oh yeah, at least 5 or 6 more.
Yeah.
Like I feel we don't have it. I see a place where we can put a third doll stand and fill it with dolls.
Yeah, there is actually room for more dolls.
Yeah. Like where the water cooler is. Like remove the water cooler, put like a doll stand there. And next to the television there's space for 2 more doll stands.
Yeah. It's gonna be the I guess maybe we could list it as a museum at the doll museum.
Artsy Sister Blog Museum presents.
And then that could excuse having all of so many dolls and made for tax purposes. I don't know. I don't get I don't have monetized, so I don't gotta like worry about tax things yet. I understood Wasudo or like Bonnie at a certain point.
I understood like Quasimodo or something.
Wasuda. It's funny to like listen to like other languages and like try to guess what the hell they're saying. Well, then again, that's the people listening to a language that they don't understand in a nutshell. They're trying to guess what they're saying.
Oh, I can't say what I understood.
Adorably, that means adorably.
Because it's a Latin-based language.
We can kind of half understand it.
And if you speak Spanish, you automatically speak Portuguese and Italian.
Yeah.
And you can actually speak with them and reach understanding because a lot of our words.
They cross over. I have actually had dreams in Italian.
Oh yeah, those were weird times when we played Golden Sun, but in Italian.
Yeah, because that was like the only copy that was like somebody lent us a copy and then they be like, but they didn't tell us that it was in Italian and then they be like, you know what, we're gonna play it.
And it was awesome.
Yeah.
But also we started having drinks in Italian because of.
Yeah, it was a very confusing time. It was very confusing every time we like went to sleep and whatnot. Cause like, just like what is going on and what am I even saying?
How you watch too much anime made me like dreaming Japanese.
Yeah.
But we had that in Italian, but in Italian.
Parle Italiano? Nope. Parle what? Do you want a what? Well, parle is parlay, which is English.
Which is parlay.
Which is talk. I don't know. It's like, yeah, it's talking pirate jargon. Shut up, shut up, shut up. That's what I understood when.
It's recording in the red light.
That's what I understood when the chick started singing. Shut up, shut up, shut up.
You shut up.
Make me shut up. You shut up at your face.
That with this. It's fun because yesterday, while you were streaming the shark video, somebody started talking on the stream and it was in Swahili.
Weird.
Like I had to use a translator in order to understand what they were saying. And they just like the shark eating people. It's weirdly popular, that game.
Well, there wouldn't be so many Sharknadoes if there weren't if there weren't people that like to watch people get eaten. You know what types of movie I like? I like ones where like people fight in nature, you know, like tornado movies, earthquake movies, volcano movies, you know. Yeah, or like people or like ships sinking. You know, like that movie Poseidon, you know, where the ship sank on the water. I had a lot of fun watching people struggling against those elements. And Deep Blue Sea, which combines sharks and like ships sinking or getting flooded.
And Samuel L. Jackson, like, put him in any movie and it's cool.
Yeah. even if you can only afford it for 5 minutes.
Yeah, those 5 minutes would make your movie.
Yeah. It elevated that shark movie into something awesome. Treat me like a tourist.
I had this mother flowing.
Yeah,
I'm using the good version, not the bad version.
yeah.
Sharks
say some haha. And she even had to go to sing about it. Never did so haha. I guess her father said made singer and that's how she got the job. Oh, the little shoe fell. Let's put it on. And then the other shoe fell.
So you're like doing nothing with your poses or what?
It seems like it. However, if the dog can bend like that, then so be it.
Oh, no, she knows nada de
Oh, Barbie's Bizarre Adventure. It'd be funny though for Jojo to do like a Barbie partnership and then just make a Barbie but with like Jojo aesthetic. That'll be fun. What would be Barbie's stand?
Can.
Nah.
It makes it one of those long range auras like Dollhouse.
Oh
Where
yeah.
like instead of summoning a ship with a chimpanzee inside, it's like a plastic house. And
A Barbie's greenhouse.
Oh yeah, Barbie's greenhouse.
Dream house. That should be her stand.
And like everybody caught in it would slowly turn into plastic.
Oh yeah, that would be fun.
Yeah, similar to like Sabrina's power in Pokemon.
Yeah.
She turns into those. They have been all stands that do some similar things like that.
Yeah. That the gamer stand.
And it's Battle Swap Brother.
Yeah. Or is he the Battle Swap Brother? I don't know. But yeah, if I were, I totally get that Jojo character. I mean, he thinks to the whole in video games, like me.
You're right, that guy is.
It's my Jojo version. Except that I wouldn't be playing I haven't played a car racing game. Except I wouldn't be playing car racing game. The last car racing game I played was Rokish, and that was like in the PS1 era.
Yeah, we're still in middle school. Fresh out of the street into our first apartment.
Yeah. I think we're gonna love. Dun, dun, dun. PlayStation 1 had a lot of great games. But it sucks that at a certain point they start doing backward compatibility with games.
Oh, it's interesting. In Rockage, they have a 26 letter long password. So we were like, okay, you know what? We're gonna try every single password and see if we can guess it because we had nothing better to do with the thing. So we started with A, and we had all of them in. And it turns out that that is the password to unlock everything.
Yeah.
Like the developers of the game made that into a password in case some crazy kid who didn't know just how many combinations they were would try to guess the password.
Yeah, that unlocked all of the major races and cars just in case, or maybe they added a password for like beta testing purposes.
Yeah.
And they didn't remove it.
So like the very first password, you put A on everything and Rogue so you unlock everything.
Yeah. Alright, so like we're done. Bye bye and God bless. they were doing a little surprise photo shoots. And you're listening to classical music in the background. I forget which one. It's an opera, so there might be some actual human singing. That's like the opening prologue. I just like super mellowed out because like it's the morning. Lower the air conditioner. I'm not telling you, the audience, to lower the air conditioner. I'm telling my offspring brother to lower the air conditioner. And the mirror prop is always fun because it brings reflection. So I don't know if you can see it from like this angle, but it'll be more noticeable in like the in like the little dog video shorts. Oh yeah, just a nice. Like the theme of it is just red and black outfits, you know, nothing too far out there and whatnot. But mostly airy stuff because like it's spring.
I could put on the ventilator.
Well, I don't know if it's gonna wobble up there. Because the project usually wobbles if you turn on the ventilator. Well, a little bit maybe.
Let's try it. Because if you move the air, it's gonna look cool.
Yeah. And it's also gonna, okay, maybe a little bit faster. Like the tac sound is just us trying to turn on the ventilator out there.
I don't see a wobble.
I was talking about the project board. And then there it goes. Look up there.
Yeah.
If it falls backwards on something, we'll see. We'll deal with it.
Like you move the air, that's cool.
Yeah. And that kind of works. Very subtly. If anything, that just makes the whole experience a little chill, a little more cool, because now I'm no longer overheating. It's like Florida, like the weather in Florida, so it's like hug.
Well, you say that violins are playing in the background.
Yeah.
The first world problem.
Yeah.
I can't find my favorite cake.
Oh my god, why? It's not. I just wanted to try different cakes.
Should I make videos of you eating cake?
Yeah, various different cakes that I try from different places. Whatever I can order, whatever's within delivery distance. Oh my god. Okay, I am officially freaking out. I didn't warn you that I was gonna be singing.
What about
Yelping dogs.
No, those are women laughing.
If they say so, I'm worried.
You think they're dogs? What kind of a weird? What are we even listening to?
I don't know. Look at it back there somewhere. This is like somewhere back there.
It says angel.
No, you gotta look at the front cover of the disc, you know, close it and look at what's painted on the front.
Yeah, but that would require me to like
Yeah. It requires extra work.
Plus,
almost have taken care of my cats. They're getting like candles up his ears. I don't even know what was he supposed to be angry at, or why even anyone found that funny. But like, okay, it's not the person. Okay, like whatever.
Like, oh my God, y'all family people care what you.
Who cares? Well, none of your system enough to prank you. Oh, the horror. Is Noel like? Oh yeah, I see that.
Yeah, it's recorded, but the claw is covering the number.
Yeah. Is Noel like Santa Claus or something? There's no. Sounds like.
Noel Josiel.
I don't know, just funny. All of the opera sounds the same to me. Like back when we used to do like the music segment before. Well, the last time we did a music segment, we did all of the romantic songs, all of the romance duet, and they all sounded the same from beginning to end. Like, since they were singing in Italian, they could have easily just re-recorded the same song over and over again, and you wouldn't have been able to tell the difference.
Yeah, we're not big on opera.
But it's classical music, but like the
No, I mean Oprah Winfrey. I don't know why you're going. Okay, that was a stupid joke.
yeah, that was a stupid joke. You should feel stupid. You should feel stupid for saying that joke. And as for Oprah, I'm just indifferent to her. Because she's indifferent to me. I mean, if she features one of my books in her like book reader club, then I love her forever. But until then, I'm indifferent to her. Yeah. Like I don't get much. I don't know. Like whatever. Like to each your own. Like if you find her amusing, awesome. Awesome for you.
Bye-bye. God bless.
I'm not done yet.
I know, you already said the word I'm using.
Whatever, bro. Jugar. I understand that word. That means play in Spanish.
It's Italian.
Whatever. It's all Latin music. It's all like Latin music. As in music made by the Romans.
Like I heard baby cerebellum, so like.
Baby brain or baby.
No, it's very specific. Cerebellum. Baby cerebellum.
That's weird.
I don't know what that means in Italian, but nobody means in English.
Baby brain? Well, not the main brain, the other one.
Yeah, the weird looking one in the back of your head.
I heard Jesus for a second.
Yeah. It's very heavy.
Ready? No.
I'm going to Hard Rock Cafe. If I say what I understood, we'll get demonetized.
Okay. That's it. Not her was Fargo. Was Fargo. I've been like, okay. I guess. Well, that company's old, so maybe they pay for the vinyl record or
Yeah,
something.
that's like a sponsorship deal they have with it.
Oh my god. But this takes me forever first, like things keep happening. Alright. One thing. I start over the full again.
Back when you used to do stop motions, that we would always become I'm part because it kept falling in the shoes.
Yeah, I couldn't keep the weight consistently across any of the stop motion photos. They kept like weirdly moving. Another wiggle. Alright, now just fine. Don't mind this.
You should have just quit when you were ahead of taking the photo.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I should have just quit while I was ahead. Legs. On photo.
He's doing a yo-yo pose, but that's okay.
I'm trying my best here. Single photo took me like 8 minutes to like frame it. Sending photos are hard. And don't even get me started about it. Oh, just get a dog that magically fixes everything.
No, the interview just falls with it off then. It's very heavy though.
I'm like, and then she'd be like, what are you calling heavy? And then I'd be like, when I talk to you back,
The opposite.
even you thought you do use some meat in your
Okay, good.
fine,
Okay. Happy exit.
fine, whatever.
I suppose you want to do. Okay, go ahead.
Lower the air conditioner done over here. You have raised it again?
No, it's 66. I think it's the light coming from the top.
Yeah, but without the picture, it's too dark. Wobbly leg steady, my little flamingo.
Yeah, hold your whip.
Alright. Hold on to that wig. You're gonna wig out. It's about to get bumpy. Wait, is it this on?
No, it's in the middle. Just a prolonged rest.
Somebody fell. One of the music guys probably fell asleep. No. Taking out the hair.
puntageless joints.
Yeah. They have faults in them.
Yeah, that's the ball joints though.
Yeah. They're very nice to look at, but very difficult to get it to do anything for the cost. For the just cost.
Just cost too.
Yeah.
Like we needed a first person shooter for the stream. So we had two options. Either we did the most popular modern warfare that was there, or we went for the golden do just cause two for the Xbox 360.
But you know we already own that one. The other one we were like we're first doing the games that we own, and as far as new stuff is whatever we really want to play. I could not finish Baldur's Gate, and I made it already to the final boss. I'm like, oh my god, now I gotta like fight this stupid brain, and I just like.
No, just call Nibbler from Futurama. He's got this. Why do you fight brains in Baldur's?
It's too alien brain.
It's like, yeah, I love
It's a bad idea.
that nobody refuses to tell them to do your stuff. The worst parts of the game are the brain stuff. Nobody says, oh, I love Baldur's Gate. I can't wait to do more brain stuff.
I don't mind the Minecraft stuff, you know, if it wasn't like why didn't we try why didn't we travel with a mind flare? First of all, and the guy just hanging out in his Pokecube doesn't count as whatever, and that could have been a plot point. But reducing the bad guys into you just have to defeat the mother brain and then you instantly win. That is so lame. Just do a legit army battle.
Like they did in Dragon Age.
They didn't do Dragon Age, but you know.
No, like the army battle in Dragon Age.
Yeah. Like in Dragon Age was able to do it in the Xbox 360. What is your skills with modern technology? But no, it's like, oh, press S to win, and then why am I even building an army if I'm not going to use it? And yes, in Dragon Age, it is a legit army battle. They spawn so many dark spawns.
I mean, they don't call it dark spawn. They're not gonna spawn.
Like, you could legit do everything right and still not defeat the final boss.
And we know because it happened to us one.
Yeah.
Is she gonna do any more sitting poses? Pues I gotta go with a little.
Yeah, it's all gonna be sitting poses from here on out.
Alright, perfect.
Take that wig out. Make me. Everything called the music by them. What are you talking about? Just end it.
But those are the ones that not everyone is doing.
Yeah.
Like, if you go to the opera and you do the tatan, people will get up and say, hey, where's the tatan? We came here for the tatan. That's literally all we want.
Or they needed the time to wake up the people that fall asleep listening to the music. I'm awake, great opera, 5 stars.
I'm going to ask you a very serious question and I want a very serious answer. Is the dog wearing underwear?
Oh, is it visible over there?
Yeah.
Wait. You saw it?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Whatever, it's a dog. I don't think the sensors are fine tune or whatever to
Oh, they say, you know
everything you fix it at.
Stop, bro. You should tell me sooner.
No, you that I just realized it. Whatever, it's fine.
Whatever. And
Just a doll. I don't think you.
Whatever.
It's a doll. Get over it.
Yeah.
And not you, the watcher, the prudes out there.
Whatever. Maybe now you do attention to it, and now
Yeah.
such a guy to do. And stop looking up my sock. What's wrong with you?
Dislocated her joint. This is what an actual person is doing.
Give me more room. One year in the ending portion of. So I also gotta like be careful now that it doesn't snap because then it's like oh.
I think
I keep hearing a weird sound.
yeah, it's like a weird creaking of the house. It's just creaking.
Yeah.
Those are the spirits of the house.
They're very spirited. Okay.
You're just gonna go on here.
I am gonna fix it, but first I'm gonna sit her nicely and then I'm gonna fix the wig. Unless I could take a photo without the wig.
Yeah, I mean, it seems to like it without the wig. She could be holding the wig.
Yeah.
Now she's flipping off the camera.
Oh yeah.
We have about 20 decapitations video coming up. This one could be one.
Why?
She's all there in a server head, but you can't see who's.
No, that's just her wig. Let's dig into the last photos. The portrait one. You see her pretty face. There's like veins coming out of her eyeball. It'll be more noticeable in like the short of the style video cause I got zooming more to the face. So the camera back there is just steady. And the black phone ended. Oh wait, I
Oh, it's a nice one.
Alright, we are done. Instagram for the Artsy Sister, and this is Monday. Today we do that stuff. So like the team is just black and white outfits. Nothing too fancy. Like I've been making decent progress with my writing projects and whatnot. I only write one book at a time. I don't jump between multiple ideas because then I just get confused.
So you go to sleep because of what you're writing if you feel like it.
No. So somebody can just then use the skeleton the idea and then write the book using a robot. And then write a terrible version of it. You can never be too careful. But yeah, it's about robots. A robot.
That's all you're gonna get.
It's sci-fi. And it's slightly comedic. But sometimes dark things happening. Not often, but you know.
Often enough that you would mention.
Yeah. Like it started off as a dream, and then and then I just went off with it. Nothing too serious and whatnot. It's good to have, like at least Edition Dream is good for the starting inspiration, even if the final book ends up being completely different from what you dreamt about. Because like the original was more like action oriented, but the book is more of a sci-fi family drama type of deal. So yeah, that gives you the basic idea of the genre of the book. Yeah. Like I expect that I'm gonna finish it by the end of this month. We are in what month is this?
May.
Oh yeah, May 4th.
6.
There you go.
What year?
What year is I don't think John Connor traveled back in time. I think it was just disoriented.
Oh, that's calories then.
Calories, yeah. I have a sleep, so don't mind me if I get the names wrong, alright? You tend to make a big deal about the littlest of things.
Like there's a meme online that says a girl gamer says anything on a stream and they get like a bunch of dudes just jump and start screaming at her for no reason. Like for the record, this is what she's quiet when she's streaming.
I'm quiet when I stream, not because of that, because when I type while I play, it breaks my concentration. And then I start playing worse.
It's always hard enough to type while playing.
Yeah. But at least what's happening gives me like a time to collect my thoughts and then write what I mean to say. Say what you mean to say. Well, other shops just get like super impulsive about it. And then they say racist things. People are so mean online. Oh, people are so mean, period. I'd rather get it by being like rude online people. Just curious. It's like Roadhouse guy. Be nice. That's the hardest that any guy has ever looked in any movie.
What about Magic Mike?
Nope. You can compare that jump with like Patrick Swayze from Roadhouse with his slow tai chi and his short ribbing.
And his fatalities.
Furnish him.
Oh, this is oh, he got hit a few times. It's not a flawless victory.
Yeah. He got hit by it's like, oh yeah, go lower the air conditioner. I'm like dying over here. So there you have it. Roadhouse. And it hasn't been like a serious movie that, well, one that did kind of wow me, but it's not the type of film that I like. You like the drama of it and all that stuff, but like I like movies that I can like rewatch and enjoy. Like all of the like all of the most of the Jaws movies, or just the first one.
And there's a reason why she's truly managed if she's into sharks.
And sometimes inside sharks. Well, I haven't gotten bitten yet because I don't swim in the ocean.
And she likes watching other people get eaten by sharks, not her.
Yeah. You can see that in like the real world often in Florida. Not so much sharks, but crocodiles.
No, the big man here has a truckload of crocodiles too.
Yeah.
Like a lot of them.
And also that you might think that it takes place in Florida.
Oh, it takes place in the bayou, but still, it looks like Florida.
It looks more like the Everglades than like in New Orleans.
I find it hilarious that the best way to farm the XP that game is to eat humans. They just keep respawning.
Yeah, because they have a mayor from like the Jaws movie.
They're like lemons, they just keep going into the water.
Yeah.
Like, there is a shark with tiger stripes and lightning fangs in the water. What are you doing swimming?
Yeah. Shark.
Like if I'm swimming and I see a red shark with stripes on his skin and like light coming out of his mouth, I run. You're not gonna even see me a mile away from there.
Yeah.
And this tourist still going into the water.
I wonder if you evolve into street sharks. Remember that show? they did a crossover with the Ninja Turtles in one episode.
It was a cool crossover. I liked it.
Yeah. I said that street sharks, they are humans that were mutated.
The sharks.
Never mind the mechanics of how they go, of how they like break like every time they just pass by, they break all of the streets.
Yeah, like who repairs all of that? The city repair bills must be huge.
Yeah. Like seriously, like whenever a road gets like a minor bump in Florida, it's like an eternity before it gets like fixed.
Also, do they swing through concrete or is it something like that stand from Golden Wing that is like a shark that
Sanctuary.
Oh yeah, or is it a sanctuary from Joey's Bizarre Adventure?
It's recording still, right?
Yeah, it says 10 minutes, 12 seconds. Because maybe like sanctuary and they're just like ghosting over the water.
Yeah.
Maybe they have a stand that allows them to. Swimming concrete.
Yeah, that's a very specific stat.
But that always stand as an action shark that lets them do what they do in water. But he was
Yeah.
stuck in mouth and I forgot what the other was called.
I don't know. Like the guy didn't cause a big impression on me.
Sanctuary on the other hand, yeah. I remember you sent to Laura an image of Sanctuary just eating dirt.
Oh yeah. Okay, wait on. I think I'm blessed. Hello, my name is Teresita Blanco, the Artsy Sister, and today we're taking Barbie photos. This is like my red-headed Barbie named Midge. At least according to the Barbie movie, the redhead Barbies and the small little Wikipedia thing I read. Like just the first Google search result that the redhead Barbie is traditionally called Midge. I should need to find a worse name than that. And if that's your name, sorry I said it. It's a very nice name if that's your name. I don't know, just me. And again, I like better like names that are 3 syllables. I don't know, it just sounds better. Just talking nonsense. Whatever. Okay. I'm just rebooting right now, so don't mind me if I don't like. Oh yeah, we're listening to waltz music.
Like the 20s.
Yeah, back when waltz was still a thing.
Yeah, your great great grandparents on this.
Yeah, this is like the rock and roll music. Dancing was considered very scandalous until like the king and queen got into it, and then it became socially acceptable. So that's how it is. Everything's bad until somebody that in power decides that it is. Kind of like right now, it says it comes with extra steps. You could just like jerk someone. Always dictating and stuff. But then again, that's dictators in a nutshell.
That's what they do.
That's all they talk. I don't know why like humans have a urge probably like unsatisfied blue collar workers in the real world, and that's why they bully people online because they can't bully their like employers. So then they either like the
Because
cycle of violence.
yeah, it's a becomes a power trip to them.
Yeah.
Because like for example, you submit something to Reddit and it gets like a million upvotes, but as soon as the moderator shows up, it's like, oh, that's self promotion. It's got everyone in the community liked it, but them cares if it's self promotion.
Whatever. It's impossible. It's impossible not to self promote.
Yeah.
So and even when you post something from someone else, if it's not from a place that they like, if it's not somebody that they, if it's not something that they personally like, it also gets the same thing, even when you follow the rules.
So got a million upvotes. Everyone loved it, but the moderator says it's self promotion.
What I think is that they only upvote things that they didn't self-post in order, and then they downvote everyone if it's not from the same website. That they are the ones that are self-promoting, and then it's like the kettle calling the pot black and all that. Like that. Like if the real head honcho already looks into what their moderators are really out to, they're gonna see that they're the ones that are abusing their power and stuff by running little dictatorships in the community that they unfortunately manage. And and I don't know, and I bet most of them are doing it because that's just human nature.
They can't help it.
Yeah.
Well, for starters, if you are an independent creator that don't have a big budget and you're just struggling and you found an audience on Reddit and then this one person with a lot of power is coming after you, what does that look like to you?
Yeah.
Looks like a bully. Somebody who can just press a few buttons and exercise that power just they can.
Yeah.
So to the Reddit moderators, stop it. You're not helping anyone and the karma of your actions will haunt you for the rest of your life.
Yeah. It's like a god out there that that sees everything that you're
And
doing.
he's judging you.
Yeah, like when you're doing that, he knows the real reason why you're doing it. Cause you can like lie to like the other people and they can believe your nonsense.
You can lie to yourself and your minions. You can claim that you having a fault, but he who watches above all sees the truth with the eyes of Notre Dame.
That was. Do you know that one? I guess it would be more obvious if we sang it. You've got those eyes. Okay, I can't see. I'm already getting into trouble with like the company that must not be named.
Yeah. And even mentioning them causes their lawyers to spawn outside.
Yeah. Even alluding to them, they're already like outside.
Okay, I said it atonally because that's the only way to avoid a copyright strike from them.
Yeah,
oh, yeah, the helicopters.
Yeah, they're coming.
God, somebody help us.
Speaking of Notre Dame, like, did they finish fixing it? Because I hope they want to be smoked like a couple of years ago.
That's a very interesting story.
I think that they just burned it in order to so that the construction workers that were repairing it, they were just burn it in order to be able to continue working there for longer.
No, that's no way. Paris loves Notre Dame and they will hunt you down if you say otherwise.
Yeah, there are people that love more having a job and feeding their family, and they hire a lot. Whatever, I don't know. Whatever. I'm just speculating. Yeah, my brother gave me this kind of, and now kill that topic. Kill that topic. It's not fun. All right, you propose something else. You talk.
We're going to talk about the piece of the true cross that was inside Notre Dame.
Oh yeah, they totally forgot the passport of it. Oh yeah, that I think is more fun than the other thing I was about. Yeah. Like it had been such a long time since they had displayed the piece of the true cross that the guy didn't even remember the password.
Or didn't know it.
Or didn't know it. So what I think is that whenever they replica for like worshippers to like fawn over because they couldn't read losing the real deal.
And then when Notre Dame went in flames, they couldn't get the safe out of there
Yeah.
with the base of the two crosses inside. So
It wasn't the true cross. I think it was the crown of thorns.
Oh, it was the crown of thorns that they were displaying.
Yeah.
But yeah, Notre Dame's relic, which is what makes it a major cathedral, is that it houses the crown of thorns.
Yeah, the thing they put it on Jesus Christ on the head.
And it has some of Jesus' DNA in it.
Yeah. Why don't they should just look for blood and get the Jesus DNA. They can clone him and make him with trees. And then we had Jurassic Jesus.
Okay, yeah, that's okay, but no, the image of okay,
That's insane. That's insane.
yes, nuts, but yeah.
Yeah. If they can kill dinosaurs with a mosquito bite, imagine what they can do with a crown of thorns completely bloodied and stuff.
They can definitely get DNA from that at least.
Yeah. They can at least find out if the Virgin Mary was part Neanderthal.
Yeah.
So the other half of Jesus, according to the Bible, was like divine, so they can get God's DNA too.
Oh yeah, you're right. And then we get Evangelion.
Yeah, we could find out from, I don't know, maybe
Maybe the second coming is when they try to film Jesus and then the real one is
yeah, and then that's the Antichrist, the Jesus' clone, the one that has tree frog DNA.
Yeah.
Because apparently that's the best way to fill up DNA, clone DNA, according to the Jurassic Park movie.
Oh yeah, a clone of Jesus made from the crown of thorns fighting the real Jesus. He'll be Christ and the Antichrist, yeah.
Yeah, that totally shit out according to the Book of Revelation.
Yeah.
That would totally be how it goes down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So are we the two witnesses then? The angel of the apocalypse will get the idea to the scientists?
I don't know. I don't want to be the witness. And anyone who's read the Bible knows that it ends with them getting crucified. Oh yeah, flip it and reverse it. Don't forget to pause it first before.
Wait, I forgot what happened to the two witnesses.
Yeah.
The two torches and the two olives.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Artsy Sister is extremely knowledgeable on all things religion.
No, I had like some filler courses for my journalism class, so I put a religious class of all types because I figure everyone's into religion regardless of what the atheists will have you believe. I mean, scientifically speaking, you know.
I mean, atheism is just another form of religion. I mean, they believe that a giant ball of light created the universe.
Yeah, they can't. Can they even prove they be follow light? Because they keep finding more like
More cosmic radiation and background radiation that pushes that further and further back.
yeah, and like this is like some random scientist and speculating about something, and they call it the Big Bang theory. You know why it's called a theory? Because it's not if it's a theory and not a law, it means that they just
A theory is a group of conjectures that are used to explain a phenomenon in nature. A theory might as well be a law. Law only refers to physics.
oh, okay, so
Like
if they find a conjecture that contradicts the Big Bang theory, but then they pretend not to see it.
Yeah, it's called quantum theory. I mean, there's like this whole branch of mathematics that and science
That completely contradicts the Big Bang.
yeah, that's why there's this whole search to look for the grand unified theory, the one that explains all of the contradictions.
Yeah.
But till then, it's a mystery, no different than the mysteries of a church and religion.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I love science. Science is great.
Yeah. Science has done so much good for the world.
Religion hasn't done that much
were awful.
Yeah.
Just awful. The worst awful human being. You know how the Grand Inquisition is went in? Because none of the priests wanted to be like the jury that tortures people into like for reasons that don't quite pan out. Because yeah, the guy that ordered the inquisitor to hurt all of they're not the ones that had to like torture the poor bastard to that. And then burn the witch. No, they get the intern to do that.
So they got to a point where nobody wanted to do it.
Yeah, like all of the priests would be like, nope, I'm not being the Grand Inquisitor. And then the other guy would be like, dude, you can like torture me, but I'm not going to be a torture.
No, you can try and find somebody that will torture me, but I'm not going to torture her anyway.
Yeah, like all of the Catholic priests unanimously decided to like ask the Inquisition because they didn't join the Catholic Church. They didn't become priests in order to like hurt people.
Yeah, all of those priests.
The Spanish Grand Inquisitors.
The Spanish are a mess.
Yeah. But then
Except
again,
for our subscribers, but
yeah. Well, but we're talking about the Spanish from like that had just come out of a bloody
Contra Reforma and
yeah, that they just have finished Reconquista, they like to call it. But you ask me, they're going to say like they were like for 900 years fighting against the Moors and then fighting against each other.
the Portuguese.
Yeah.
And the British Crown.
Yeah, like when a people have been at war for like 900 freaking years, you better understand that they're gonna be one of the most bloody folks there ever was. What does this have to do with Barbie?
Yeah, I forget that part.
This is a rant about crazy stuff when I take the photo segment.
Weird education. I wish you put this as education. We're doing a couple of educational things, but then we're like, oh my god, education. I feel we're gonna lose a million subscribers.
Yeah, we're gonna own subscribers. YouTube.
And YouTube's gonna be like, now you owe me subscribers for making this education.
I don't know how you're gonna pass it. Yeah, you have negative subscribers. That sounds hilarious. Alright, we're done. Bye bye and God bless.
Every time I see Ashley, I'm afraid I might hurt her. Well, actually, I'm afraid that I might enjoy it for her. I cannot abide with you being mean to Ashley. You need to get along with all of the families. I will hypnotize you, and you will be incapable of getting angry at Ashley. I'm getting sleepy. You are under my control. I'm so getting tired.
Hello, my name is Artsy Sister, and today we're doing the last doll photo shoot of the day. It's funny, it's a dragon doll.
Tell us about this dragon doll.
Okay, she was Dream Body. And she's more of a custom job because you could have her either with blue. Because normally she came with blue wings, but I thought she looked cooler in red, so then I told her, like, paint her red. So there you have it, they painted her red.
She has very tiny fangs.
Yeah. Like, since she's like a dragon doll, she's like very hard to dress, to find like outfits for. Like even the tail is possible. She has like very skinny legs. So yeah, very tiny legs and whatever. Okay. Like the outfit that she's wearing, the swimsuit is more of it's like what a Barbie does. Oh wait, wrong one.
It's a Barbie outfit.
Yeah. Like she wears the same dress size as So if you have like your own little dragon doll, keep that in mind. Cause buying dolls are expensive. But like Barbie outfits, they usually not. Let's show the back. Let's see. Perfect fit swimsuit. And like I just like a little red, like that one with red and yellow is like it could match well with the doll.
You see me like in cherries in the monster girl so bad.
Yeah.
Because it's a dragon girl.
Yeah. And the dragon people too.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll be
I read it there.
yeah, we'll put it on the dragon people and the monster girl people.
Yeah.
Like little boys.
Yeah. Your likes and your watches get me closer to monetization, and then when I have actual monetization, I'm gonna be able to afford more dolls.
Thus the cycle continues endlessly.
And let's see. Yeah, we haven't done like any true travel videos since
The horrible times.
the Mexico. It's recording, right?
Yeah, it's just that there was a phone call and it was gonna mess with the recording, so I had to like jump in.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still recording.
We're doing doll stuff. We
Don't
don't
call
care.
us with your spam.
Yeah. Whatever it is that you gotta tell us, don't.
We don't care.
We don't care.
No,
We're
we
doing
don't.
doll stuff right now.
No, we do not want to get scammed by marketers. No, we do not have IRS problems. No.
Not anymore. We don't have IRS problems anymore. I don't know. You can get like, oh man, it's just like a mess, man. Cause they made the mistake and then they still wanted to make it all about us.
You mess up one number in the whatever and then you're like, oh, whatever.
No, that time it was their fault.
Mm-hmm.
They made a mistake in their filing and then we have to suffer for it. Whatever. Not real world stuff. Nobody wants to talk about taxes.
Point is, don't call us right now.
We're doing dumb stuff. Okay. Well, we already said that like gazillions of times. Moving along. Yeah. This is like more complicated, like photo shoot, cause like this doll has a lot of moving parts that I gotta consider. Even the orange spoon, see?
They have like internal elastics that pull on each other.
Yeah, fix it. I can put the horse this way.
Not like the other one that uses magnets and then
They fall.
yeah. Like the fox doll is adorable with those magnets.
They fall.
So yeah, this is being recorded in 8K quality, so you can
Do
see.
you may set it to raise it to the 8K?
Yeah, obviously. Yeah. For starting, the camera person.
He's camera person.
Yeah.
And I am photo person. And this is doll person. Hi! We play a lot of games with dragons.
So somebody we were able to do like a top 20 dragons.
Yeah.
And even after that was done, I still kept thinking of all the dragons that we would have added in there.
Yeah. But yeah, just overthinking most things.
Oh yeah, the next one's ninjas, right?
Yeah.
Top 15 ninjas?
Yeah, we thought we would have more, but we really don't have that many ninja. We don't really play that many ninja games. Well, except for when I'm bracket card. Alright. Well, we're still going with rolling.
Yeah, so I know that I have to wait till you take my bag and let's.
Yeah. So you're not gonna get your glasses until you finish watching the video. Is it within frame?
Let me see. It is, yeah. Let me just raise that a little. There.
There.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful with her sharp little claws. She's a scratcher.
Like she and Ashley, they have very strong ligaments, so if you pull on a leg, it might move a hand.
Oh, this was actually pretty stable. Now, I just think that her claws are sharp. It's a very good, like if you're not careful, you can actually end up scratching the doll. And she can end up scratching herself and messing up her.
Like I remember in the dolls already, one of the kids complaining that my dog is slapping herself. How do I make it stop?
Yeah. See, she has very.
You know that if you don't play with the dolls and just leave it there, the ligaments get stiff and then they break. So you actually have to play with the dolls as part of the maintenance.
Yeah. Because elastics lose their elasticity if they're not moved. And
So,
then eventually they snap. So then if you're wondering why the doll has been sitting there knowing nothing for ages suddenly snapped, it's because she was bored.
She snapped.
Yeah. We all snap when we're bored.
It's fun in the video you can actually see where you're going yourself.
Yeah.
That's how they angle.
Yeah. Bueno, pues I also like to do the shorts. We're playing this with the short version and the photograph. The photos are for the blog, for the Artsy Sister Blog. They don't show up in the YouTube. They don't show up in the YouTube. So if you wanna see the photos, you gotta go to the Artsy Sister Blog, which is also a store. It has original products and affiliate products. So yeah.
The original products, the new designs that come out, and the stuff that we make during the pouring video day, they just get turned into like shirts and paintings afterwards.
Yeah.
And soon they'll also be on YouTube directly.
Yeah. Oh yeah, very BCB. Very BC Dragon.
Yeah, we're like at 46,000 followers and subscribers now. And we're very close to the halfway point of 100,000.
Yeah.
Which is the first major landmark for YouTube. When you become an official channel out of the roster.
Yeah. When they be like, well, you suffered enough. Time for us to show you mercy. Oh yeah.
Like I think only 5% of all YouTube channels reach that number. And even less get to the 1 million point.
Yeah.
Or cross that bridge when we get there.
Man, bridges are hard to cross.
We're halfway there. Let's break it.
Oh, leaving on a prayer. Take my hand and we'll make it. Oh yeah. I like that song. And we try to have our gaming upload in like our rotating schedule, but since sometimes it takes us longer to finish certain games, then if they're not set in specific days, but like for like, after the PlayStation games come the Switch game, no, come the Xbox games and sometimes the Steam games, and then after we go to the PlayStation game. No, after we come the Switch, then the PlayStation game, and then it just follows a cycle. So
Oh yeah, it's funny. In the indie subreddit, it gave me more coaching on how to play some of the newer indie games that are coming out. In every release, we're gonna have you're gonna have a lot of new games to play with this one.
yeah,
Indie games, like we discovered that a lot of indie people they have games that they want to promote, but they have no way of promoting them.
yeah, just stream budgets and all that. I find that the best promotion that any game can get is for somebody to play it. And not
In
have
public.
in public live stream. And not to ham it up because whenever I see somebody like say, oh, this is the best game that's ever been, oh my god, blah blah blah, I'd be like, dude, this is such an ad. This is such an ad. I do not believe you.
Just play the game, and the person watching can choose for themselves whether they like it or not.
Yeah.
A good, promising game that is coming out right now that we're gonna keep streaming, Tinkerland. It is very fun, and the Artsy Sister already defeated the.
Hello, my name is Artsy Sister, and today we're doing Barbie solo photo shoot. It's just one Barbie doll. And we're listening to classical music. This is like music from the 19th century. So yeah, enjoy.
So what's the theme of this one? Pink.
Oh, it's more red than pink. It's a nice casual outfit that has some M patterns. Nothing too complicated. The simple dresses also have their place in the fashion world and whatever. Oh yeah, it's just nice to like take dog photos while the world burns. Very cathartic and sometimes lethargic. Oh yeah, you were gonna say something, Fish?
No,
Like I painted the background and I added some like little sticker collages. Cause I just felt like it needed a little something extra.
that's from Legally Blonde.
The song?
No, the phrase because I felt like it's something a little bit extra.
Oh really?
When she gives the resume to the person at Harvard, he's pink and he has perfume. So then when they ask her why is it pink, she says because it gives it a little something extra.
Oh yeah. I actually like that movie.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it in forever because it's no longer in streaming service. But when they used to put it back when they used to have cable, I used to watch it whenever it was on. I don't watch like cable TV anymore. Yeah, you wanna know why? Because cable TV, the one we had, it slowly got more expensive and more expensive.
watch everything, you pay as much as if you had cable. So like the industry went full circle and that it's bad.
Yeah.
Because now cable is going to be replaced by us, and everybody's just gonna watch the Artsy Sister now.
Yeah. I'm gonna pick all the content in the world that I can afford.
I can do with a $0 budget.
Well, I mean, you gotta pay for the doll and the outfit.
Yeah, it's not $0.
Yeah.
For tax purposes, it's thousands and thousands of dollars.
Yeah. Well, it is if you budget in to buy your doll. That's not an expensive hobby. That's not a cheap hobby.
Yeah. So for anybody who ever says that this is like low effort content, just shut up. You have no idea how hard this is.
Yeah.
That doll is not gonna put in a post.
That's not gonna post herself. Well, maybe she could, but then like you'll be like super haunted.
Yeah, I think you will have more problems with that dog who posts herself.
Yeah. Then she'll just join another one, the long list of killer dogs. I actually like the Megan movie. It made me laugh. I don't know if it was intended as a comedy, but it was laughable most of the time.
Oh yeah, fun fact, we're getting close to the part where we can sell like our products on our YouTube page. So we may start modeling the stuff that we want to sell.
Yeah. We'll see. One step at a time.
Yeah.
You need to like and subscribe and watch our videos more for us to be able to like advertise you directly. For us to finally start like doing monetization related stuff so that we can like live long and prosper.
Yes.
Cause like stuff ain't cheap. No, seriously. We went to like a random restaurant and like bam, $130 and I'd be like, but I barely ate anything.
Not only that, but we went to a restaurant pre-COVID and we never spent more than $60. Like it doubled in price.
Everything's so expensive. Well, the thing that's really killing everything is how expensive the food has gotten.
Like I remember back in the day when I was young.
You gotta talk to things about pre-COVID, post-COVID.
Okay, pre-COVID, not even pre-COVID back then. And with $100, we could buy all the groceries we needed for like a whole month.
Yeah. What happened?
Like back then, with a restaurant job, our mother, who didn't have one arm, could feed us, put us through school, and pay the house.
Well, she didn't have both her arms, but one of them was in a cast. Because of an accident.
A really, really bad accident.
Yeah, let's not go into detail about that. The
point is that back then, that could be done. Right now, if you have a restaurant job, you're living with your parents.
Yeah. And grateful.
And you gotta be grateful about it. And they tax your tips. And your tips get put in a
blender.
Then they decide how much of the tip you actually get.
Yeah, because the owner of the shop can be like, I like that tip.
$100? No, you don't get to keep that. Silly you. Please tip.
Well, not in credit card, but in cash.
Yeah.
So that's the one thing that the restaurant owners cannot take. Well, they could take it by just, well, maybe they do take it also. I mean, they could just beat up their waiters, like off screen. You know? Cavity searching for tips.
Like, don't be mean to waiters and people who live for tips. Actually give tips. Like, in Domino's Pizza, by default, they have no tip whenever you buy pizza from them. Why is that?
Yeah.
Some people, they need to live too. They have children that are.
And they be like, you get nothing in your life.
Oh yeah, by default, they have a no tip. And you have to go extra steps to change it.
Yeah, why is that? Why are they gonna be jerks about it?
And in Publix, they add a sign on the bagger that say no tipping.
Yeah. Well.
And then you have a 90-year-old person with paint on his back trying to lift your 20-pound water bottle, and you're not giving him a tip.
Yeah, because a sign told you to, and then I'd be like, no, screw the sign. What's public gonna do? What's public gonna do to stop you from giving a tip to someone? Are they gonna like break your legs?
Yeah, and like my first job was doing bags when I was very, very young. After my scholarship ran out and I couldn't do college stuff for a while.
Yeah.
I never got a single tip from anyone. Why? Because I had a sign on me that said no tipping.
Yeah.
It is hard work. You're not there because your life's going great.
Yeah. Nobody wakes up and says, I wanna be a bagger. And she said, I want.
Maybe a fisherman.
Yeah. I like that song. I only know one song about fishing.
Yeah, one song. Young the Fisherman by Primus or Primus.
Or Optimus Prime.
Yeah, Primus is the one that does the fisherman's song. And the music video has waves of barf.
Yeah.
Like I remember showing down to Laura and she was like, why are the waves of barf from that video? And I didn't realize that. I thought that was the seawater. I didn't realize that it was barf. I think I saw the music video better. In the ear alongside me, yeah.
Oh yeah, don't talk about that anymore too.
When I grow up, I want to be
Do-do-do. One of the harvesters of the sea. Do-do-do.
before my days are done. I want to be a fisherman.
What the hell are you making those weird noises?
Hey, that's from Beavis and Butthead.
You sounded wrong, bro. Don't ever make that noise ever again. In any of my videos, you are forbidden from making that noise.
Okay, fine, no Beavis and Butthead.
Oh yeah. Lower the air conditioner down here.
Yeah, the dogs are sweating.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 95% of the people watching this probably have no idea who Beavis and Butthead is. So they just heard me make really weird sounds.
Yeah, I knew what they were, and then I'd be like, what episode is from that?
That's like their signature grunt. They did it in every episode.
Yeah, whatever. Maybe it's from the video game. Oh yeah, the time in the cinematic.
The time, let me see. Yeah, it's still wrong. And it's still in frame.
Yay!
You could like spool her backwards and we throw water on it, do a flash that thing.
Yeah, but then that'll get water everywhere.
Yeah. Plus it ruined the hair.
Well, not just that, but there's like some carpeting on the table and like it's super messy.
I know how to get in post.
Yeah,
Animation is hard.
everything's hard. Why is everything so hard? I'm not feeling sorry for myself.
Buying God bless.
No!
Oh.
You stopped it?
No, you literally said I am done. I mean, you tell me I am done. I think you're done, sis. I didn't stop it, don't worry. But you literally said, okay, I am done.
Not done yet.
Guys, we need a safety word or something then. How about banana? You say banana, I stop the stream. Do you know the word that you need to say in order for me to stop the stream?
No, it's the dumb world. It's gonna sound terrible in other videos. So if we randomly say banana.
Oh, I gotta stop the video.
No!
Okay.
look at you in the eye and tell you, Fernando, stop the stream.
Alright.
No, but never now.
Okay, I'm gonna stop this. Let's go, brother, sister, man.
Yeah, I bet nobody has ever experienced that in their life. Most brothers and sisters like hate each other. Yeah, I think you're a failure as a parent if you don't teach your children to get along. That's like 101. I mean, like people say your family are already gonna be awful to you, so at least have your siblings as allies.
And you're a failure as a sibling if you don't get along with your sibling as well.
And you're a failure as a sibling if you're a jerk sibling. All right,
Yeah.
we're done.
Are
I
you
am done.
sure?
Yes, I am done.
Alright.
Bye bye and God bless. All right, let's go. All right, is it recording?
It's rolling.
Hello, my name is Teresita Blanco, the Artsy Sister, and today we're doing a little surprise photo shoot. And the music you're listening to in the background is like music from the 19th century. I don't know, I could like tell you the specific singing guy, but the record's already spinning. I don't know, they're like a pamphlet or something. I don't know, I'm just half asleep. So yeah, just being just super malala. Oh yeah, like the team is swimwear. One is wearing like a bikini and the other one is wearing like a shirt, which is what I usually wear to go out swimming. Cause like Florida has a ridiculously hot sun and the sunblock don't work. What's the sunshine state, you know?
They should call it the sunburn state.
Oh yeah. Oh, the sunshine state and the heat stroke state.
Yeah, go outside for 5 minutes, you come back with a 5-degree burn. There's literally daggers falling from the sky.
Yeah. And like right now, it's like a new law that if you're like a worker that works under the sun, you're no longer entitled to breaks or anything because like the governor's like a jerk. Like what the hell? Like
Like who
anyone.
does that? Why?
Yeah, why? Like anyone who's ever worked under the sun for like more than 5 minutes knows that you need your breaks, otherwise you're gonna like pass out and die.
There's a lot of construction workers, so like we're just waiting for the courses to start piling up. That's how bad it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Imagine that in the middle of the summer in Florida.
Yeah, that you're not entitled to a break.
Like that's a response to a bunch of people who were complaining that there were too much construction. In order to fix that, what you do is that you hire more workers. You don't kill the ones you already have.
Yeah.
If you want things to get constructed quicker, hire more workers and pay them better.
Yeah.
What you don't do is take away their breaks and force them to like not hydrate.
And make them work faster. No, they're not gonna work faster because they're gonna like drop dead fast.
I mean, these are not slaves in the pyramid, Asian. We're talking about human beings.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's like my 2 cents for the day. I usually don't like to like mention things from like the real world or anything remotely resembling politics, but I'm like, wow, what a jerk, man. Like you can obviously tell that the governor has never worked outside in the blistering sun ever. Or maybe he did once back when he was in the army and then he like forgot. Cause you know.
What was the local ordinance?
I don't
Like
know.
it's probably
I don't know.
the secretary of the whatever. Somebody over there is a Karen and has it.
Yeah.
And you can be a guy and be a Karen too, by the way. A Karen is a title, not a gender.
You can be a cattle.
Yeah.
A cattle. We need to the male version of the Karen.
No, how about this? The male version of the Karen will be called the Harold. So you can either be the Harold or a Karen.
Yeah.
If anybody named Harold is watching this and it feels alluded to, we are very sorry.
Yeah. No, even though we knew a Harold that was like such a Karen.
And now everybody here knows it.
Yeah. Whatever. Whatever. Not, enough stuff about the real world. No. If you're watching dolls and you're listening to my rant, it's because you don't want to deal with the real world.
Yeah, this is a childhood regression 101.
Yeah.
The sort of thing you tell your psychologist about.
It said like I watch this shit like every day, play with dolls, and I find it so relaxing. And then they be like, yeah, let's explore that. And then the psychologist writes in his notepad, mad AF. You get it? Well, I'm not gonna say the curse word, but you know what those letters mean.
Yeah, because we're very close to reaching monetization level, so we can't mess it up by saying curse words.
Besides, why do you need like curse words?
Yeah. I found it hilarious that in Kanye's speech in Near, the one where he says, why you dumb, all of that, he doesn't say a single curse word.
Well,
You remember it with curse word, but not a single one is said.
The dumb?
No,
Yeah.
dumbass is not a curse word.
Okay.
At least according to the regulation for whatever. I looked it up.
Alright, so you looked at what you could say and what you couldn't.
Yeah, so we can say dumbass, actually.
Alright, dumb. Enough of that dumb.
But the other thing it says, start making sense, you rotten book, not your F word book, or you're gonna be sorry. Maybe about your piece.
Oh, yeah.
Like somehow they managed to make her a polygon without saying a single curse word.
No, and start effing help with us.
Oh, yes, she does throw one at the end. Okay, yeah, I take all of that back.
Yeah, I remember. Cause we always put up the presentation whenever we were gonna play that game.
Like today the Artsy Sister got through
The
facade.
facade. And then we'll go to this facade again later, and after they kidnap Jonah. After they kidnap the MacGuffin.
So it's interesting. In the US, they got two versions of that game. In Japan, there's a different version. One where it's an older brother, the younger sister. And they felt that in the US, the younger brother, younger sister dynamic wasn't going to work, so instead they made him the dad. So that's why people, when they got near, they got like an old guy. And then now in the remake, they're like, who's this guy with the white hair?
Who's that?
That's because when the original Nier came out, they felt that the Americans
In the localization, they changed the guy.
Not only did they change, but it spawned a whole anime with a character just in the US, with his own lore that contradicts some of the stuff that came in on top of it. Like, it's like a weird thing. They want to bury the dad as far into history as possible, which is why we're streaming the dad version here on Artsy Sister.
Mostly also because we own it.
Yeah, we want to do the remake, which is apparently better and doesn't have any of the soft blocks.
But we'll see. We can compare. We can do a side-by-side comparison and then play the remake. Because it has some more buttons and all that nonsense, you know?
Plus, the Xbox is no longer counting time. Like the internal clock that counts time no longer works, so you can't do any of the fishing side quests and any of the...
Oh, because the fish is activated by time.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like anything that is time activated, you can't do it anymore on the Xbox version. You can also do the planting mission, which means that the ending where you rescue Kaine by making a lunar flower, that one's already locked.
Yeah.
Like, what I could do for that is load one of the files we already have it unlocked.
Oh, yeah.
And then just beat the boss there.
Yeah.
And try that.
Yeah,
stayed there, right before the kind of bus.
Yeah. Her dark spawn is called Tyrone, I think.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it has a name, but maybe it's like, cause sometimes you remember something and then like it has nothing to do with reality.
Like how we used to remember the final boss for Bloodstain being Ouroboros, but when we went to fight it was Copal.
Yeah.
And like, where's Ouroboros? Who is this guy? Like, there's a chance that maybe you just got retcon or they made some changes between the Switch version and the PlayStation version.
Yeah.
Like, we don't really keep track of all of that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the Bloodstained boss in our Switch version was called Ouroboros in the Switch.
And they didn't have the Dominique writing it, it was just Ouroboros.
Yeah.
And you could defeat Dominique and save and then come back and fight Ouroboros. It didn't start right away.
Yeah, no, they didn't do a two-step boss. Oh yeah, is it rolling this?
Yeah, it's rolling. Also, on the Switch version, they didn't have the journey submission.
Yeah, that's weird.
Like, they added some new. Have you ever played that game in a while? Play it again because they added some.
One or two new content. And there was also, did they also, you know they had the 8-bit nightmare, right?
No, it didn't have the 8-bit. That much it didn't have. Oh, but the Switch version has a boss with Hideo Kojima that in the PlayStation version it doesn't have. Or if it has it, you have to pay for it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, yeah, that we play the PlayStation version because platforming in this Switch is annoying.
Like you would think that the console that created Mario would have a good platforming control, but it's horrible.
Yeah. I find it easy to play platformers in the PlayStation.
And mind you, we won Hollow Knight and the 3D whatever on the Switch already.
Yeah. The bloody.
So it's not us.
Yeah, it's not us getting good. We got good. We actually. We actually got radiance and stuff. Not radiance.
But wait, as far as the fourth Callus, well, the fourth Pantheon, we call it Callus because of Bloodborne.
Yeah. And the front software games are in a long to-do list file. But we want to first do.
Oh, we're running out of games to play, so we're gonna have to go into the front software library.
Yeah, I have to. We want to try to do it in order, starting with Demon's Souls.
Then Dark Souls. Dark Souls 2, yes, that one's good.
Yeah.
Then Dark Souls 3, then
Well, actually, we're gonna do it in. No, then comes Bloodborne.
Oh yeah.
Bloodborne came after. No, which one came first? Dark Souls 2 or Bloodborne?
Bloodborne came out after Dark Souls 3.
No, after Dark Souls 3 was Sekiro.
Oh yeah. Oh god, Sekiro.
I'm not playing that one. That's a brother game. Well, I'll do the platforming and then you deal with the monkey throw.
He tried pooping your face.
Yeah, that one was a game that I just didn't have the patience to complete. When I got to the monkey, I'd be like, well, bro, this is as far as I go. You can finish the game if you want to or not. I don't care. Bye.
Took me another 6 months just to partially get good.
Yeah.
It's mostly the monkey throwing in your face.
Mostly the monkey. Monkey business. Alright, we're done with this one. Bye bye and God bless. Like, oh, it's just a golf stand. It's a shut up. I know. You can find me a golf stand that can like keep these dolls.
Wait, you can see the joints there.
Take the photo on the video wall. And then 5 seconds.
Miss Betty. The end.
Yeah. Like it's like you watch a movie and then you immediately forget everything about it. Well, that's a book version of it. I can see why they haven't made it. It has like only one good scene. Maybe two. Okay. Let's see if we can. Okay. Just stand there looking like that and please for the love of God. No, stand. Like in Hispanic countries, there's like this thing called the evil intention of inanimate objects. That inanimate objects are constantly conspiring to like,
Hit you in the toes or like where it hurts. Or like cause things to go awry.
or a good example is when you don't need your computer, it works perfectly. But when you do need it, it suddenly decides to like not work ever. That's the evil intention of inanimate objects.
Like in Spanish it would be la mala intención de los objetos inanimados.
Yeah.
I don't know if that exists in English or not, but
Now it's gonna.
we created it. It's ours.
Yeah. Well, now, what's his name?
Neruda?
The Alchemist guy.
Oh, Coelho.
Yeah, he invented it.
Yeah. In the book El Zaire, of all places. One of his books that nobody read, but that is actually better than The Alchemist.
Yeah, but because I don't like The Alchemist, you get idiots to read it.
It came out around around the time of the Full Metal Alchemist. So you had Full Metal Alchemist and The Alchemist.
You didn't do a little alchemy in that book.
Yeah, he only shows up like twice. He like tried to do The Little Prince, but failed. Because imagine The Little Prince, but The Little Prince only shows up like twice.
Yeah.
And it's all about this guy, also lost in the desert.
In the desert, you can't remember your face, but then things don't
Except that he actually goes to a desert with pyramids in it. The one in The Little Prince, we had no idea where he was.
What desert?
Yeah. Oh, that record is crashed.
No, it isn't. It's just recorded like that.
Ah, you're telling me that those noises are on purpose?
Yeah. Everyone was shocked by doing the prohibition.
Yeah, that's true.
Hilarious.
Okay, these are all sitting poses, right?
And let me just get a couple of more standing ones.
Because right now what I'm doing is like moving it to follow the face and the body and trying to show as much of it as I can.
Okay. Yeah, I just started working our way down. The dog's not cooperating today. The dog's not cooperating. The carpet's not cooperating.
And the heels have eyes. You're doing the Chucky doll thing where you twist the neck way too far.
Sorry.
It's fine.
We're in the lower strata.
Alright, good. Alright, let me see if I can frame this so that it all fits. Alright, there. In there it all fits. This one
That part, the violins in the background sound like the violins from like Bloodborne.
There's violins in Bloodborne? I thought it was just random monsters screaming at each other.
When we make it to the orphanage, they bring out the creepy violin.
are clowns.
Sometimes we are. I'm just hungry.
Me too. I keep starting my diet on Monday and eating it on Friday. God, I hate my food. Positions interchangeable.
Alright, managed to take that book without crumbling.
I just saw a move, so we had like 5 seconds.
I can move that in.
Yeah, slightly.
What part?
The hand.
That is something that is like that. Something the dog shows.
Can you imagine doing stop motion with this big guy?
First of all, it wouldn't fit.
Like normally we would use them in tall formats, but YouTube hates tall videos. This thing actually gives you hours for them, so you gotta have them in their specific format, otherwise we're wasting time. It's very stupid. I said that pose is great. That is a very complex pose.
No, yeah, that like the dog not only is big, but it weighs like a ton. So like me trying to do the standing poses, I'm like, oh my god, this dog weighs a ton. Not only is he the tallest dog, but he's also the heaviest. Every time I gotta lift him up because even the weight with the dog. I never see the front pose actually.
Yeah. Praise me, one of your French girls.
Photographing like one of your friends.
Like one of your French dolls.
Photographing like one of your friends, though.
And that's the police outside. Somebody getting arrested. Because we live in.
But that.
Knock on wood.
Yeah, you can get arrested in this country for like literally nothing. But just being in the wrong place at the wrong time.
And being the wrong nationality. Us being Cuban, we are terrified.
But then again, that's why we don't go out.
Yeah.
We're terrified, period.
Oh, it's off. Somebody turned it off.
Don't turn it on, I'm trying.
Yep. Before the doll dies. And it melts.
I'll be back. Very back. Yeah, the air conditioner's on. It's on over here. My vinyl is melting. The vinyl record's melting. Everything's melting.
The walls are merged.
The hills are mine.
We keep going back to that one.
I don't know. I just like the title of it. The movie, I've never seen the movie, but I like the title.
I can hear the squeaking of the joints, and that's how you know it's a real bullion dog and not a recast. To all those recast haters out there, shut up. Just shut up. We know. Whatever.
You know everything.
Everybody's like always gatekeeping everything.
I know. Why don't they just have fun? And the end, I think they just envious that other people are doing better than they are, so that they gatekeep.
No, it's not even that, because we're not doing any better ourselves.
Yeah, it's not about how you're doing, it's how you're perceived how you're doing.
Yeah.
Like the FUBU.
Yeah. Like, we've been popper fishing this whole operation for years, making us look bigger than we really are.
Until we grow bigger.
Yeah. Fake it till you make it.
Yeah.
Like, you see how good the resolution on this camera is? I bet it looks like a 4000 camera. No, this is a cell phone, but with tweaked out settings in order to get more pixels per image to make it look cooler. Why? Because we can afford a $2,000 camera like those other influencers. But it doesn't matter because the quality is awesome. You can see all of the colors. And that, yeah, especially the colors of the wind. And that background is hand painted.
I painted it, see? You see the snake? It's supposed to look like a snake. And here's a flower I do, and a tree trunk, it's a triangle, so right now it's not that idiotic. But that's the point.
And people like idiotic for some reason.
It speaks.
Speaks to them, yes. We tried to, I was looking at our earlier posts, and at one point we tried to be intellectual and have like stuff about art. 5 views, 6 views, 2 views. Same one Kagura, 10,000 views. And 1,000 hours watched.
And I give the people what they want.
Yeah.
What's wrong with giving the people what they want? No, you know, like everyone's being like mind control stuff about everything.
Yeah.
That you have to like this. No, I would like what I like.
And I would not be shamed for it.
But it depends what you like.
Yeah, let's
And I'm not gonna go there, but you know, if you like certain things, you should be arrested. Go to jail. Yeah, you know who you are, you know what you like, and you know what you need, like calling the cops. Moving around.
yeah.
Put in there whatever horrible thing you can think of. Way to go eat cake. Maybe today we should do one of me eating cake.
Yeah, we already have you eating a tres leches from Bocas
More stuff on burger.
and dessert from Cantina Caterina. Which I love it. They call it a creme brulee cheesecake, but it's just a cheesecake. They forgot the creme brulee part.
Yeah.
Which is hilarious because back then they hadn't forgotten. They just got lazy. Like the blowtorch is broken today, so you're just getting a regular cheesecake.
Or they be like, oh, they say they don't even know what creme brulee is.
We know. You're on video. Send a review. And we always give 5 stars. We have that rule.
Yeah. I don't want to be curious.
Yeah.
There's enough negativity online for them.
The way get for oh god, that is brilliant. There's no negativity.
With my podcast. That was funny.
It's no negativity. I'm like, my wig.
The wig. I'm wigging out. My wig. Made me look bald online. I hate you guys.
I was not shaming if you're bald. I actually like the look, but still.
I some people can pull out the ball look very well like that. And the singer, Sidney O'Connor.
Oh yeah.
Nothing compares to you.
They just want to lick her head.
Stop laughing while holding the camera. You know, these people are gonna see.
Okay.
Stop
I'm
laughing.
gonna let go of the camera so I can laugh.
You're having the motion sickness here.
Like our video gives you motion sickness and you get weird jokes.
Or I was laughing at a weird joke. I mean, somebody's gotta laugh. That time went into overdrive. Wait, no.
Yeah.
Gotta press the dish and reverse it.
I'm holding the camera.
I'm going.
And I'm feeling lazy also. I don't want to hurt off.
If it works, let me work it. Put my finger, flip it and reverse it. If you have a minute to spend here, so have a minute to spend here. You gotta make it down and then work it. Okay.
Demonetized.
What? We're not allowed to sing other people's stuff?
No, we are. You say if you have a big dong, let me work it.
Oh, wait.
Nah, who
No,
cares?
I didn't sit down over there.
Got it. It's a
Now
joke.
you said that. Now you said that.
It's a joke, sis. Relax. Go. Moving on.
Whatever. Finish it so they can eat.
Who can eat?
The dog?
Oh, the law.
Look how skinny it looks. They're gonna feed it. I don't put imaginary food. No. If I eat anymore, I won't be able to fit in this beautiful outfit. Or this nice wig.
That's like that Betty Boo thing from like the 20s.
Yeah, well, it depends on the food. Maybe the food that he was eating was terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Betty Boo had an episode that she said, I will not be cooking outside. And they'd be like, okay. Maybe she was diabetic.
Yeah.
I mean, diabetes was the same back then. It's still the same right now, but you know.
Man. It's a Green Reaper creeping behind my back. That is some hunting dialogue.
What? What are you going on about? We were the one that... No, take some portrait photos, so,
For the passport of the law.
yeah, for the passport.
You're gonna look like the Jojo pose of the day.
That'll require getting the doll up.
Yeah. Never mind. No, you're still laughing at that Jojo Savage thing you were streaming. They have a character that just throws balls at your face as an attack. Two of them. It's called Steel Balls Run.
Also in the second Jojo, there was this thing.
Yeah.
This little Jojo nuts. Jojo nuts attack. Jojo, you're nuts.
Isn't that the song from Dead and Loving It? Dracula Dead and Loving It? When he's tan 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 tan. That's the part where he's invisible and carrying the shit. It's amazing that the best Dracula movie ever made in the history of the world is Dracula Dead and Loving It.
Alright, we're done. Bye bye. I'm gonna play. Hello. My name is Teresita Blanco, the Artsy Sister, and today is Monday. So, on Monday I do doll stuff. Only doll stuff. And string stuff. I always do string stuff.
That you just recently got to streaming JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and there's a lot of spoilers because she played with characters that were not in any of the episodes yet.
So, it's not spoiler if you read the comic. But if you're waiting for Netflix to bring out the show, you're good. It's gonna go the way of Marco Polo, probably.
I don't even remember Marco Polo anymore. It was such a good show, but they never finished it.
Yeah.
They got as far as 1/10 of the book.
Oh, Marco Polo.
Yeah. They got as far as the cannibal fight, and then that's where they ended it. When Genghis Khan walks into the city.
Yeah. They're no fun at all.
Although I question the story of Marco Polo, that according to Marco Polo, he taught Genghis Khan how to use catapults. I mean, the guy destroyed the Great Wall of China. I don't buy that he learned that from Marco Polo, who's not an engineer in any way.
Well, he wrote that while he was in prison. So he needed to say something so like the guys wouldn't pick him up.
Yeah, but it's my theory that was just prison fantasy, that he just stayed there the whole time and then made all of that up.
Like Don Quixote.
Yeah, like Don Quixote. Well, Cervantes, not Don Quixote.
Well, the writer of Don Quixote, Cervantes, he wrote Don Quixote while he was in prison.
I think he got saved by a warrior monk. I want to read that story.
Yeah, I know.
Like a warrior monk just stormed in there, defeated everyone, and they just rescued him. Like, what they did?
Well, we don't know most of it. How did he write Don Quixote with missing an arm? Manco le manco.
Yeah.
He was missing an arm.
Oh, he learned how to write with his other arm.
Well, he probably just lost his left hand.
Oh, it was a misplaced shot shell. It was backfired and hit him in the end.
That was the end of that. Yeah.
Like he lost his writing hand, and then he wrote Don Quixote. So like his writing hand mustn't have been that good.
Yeah. Well, I guess in the end he just discovered he could write funny.
Yeah, because before that it was just pretentious literature and poetry.
He still paper-clipped some of that stuff into Don Quixote. Well, I'm the thing closest to it, so. Epic.
Huh?
That I'm the closest thing to it. I don't think it's necessary to lower the volume.
Alright.
Yeah. It sounds loud to us, but we're closer to the camera.
Oh yeah, you're right. What are we even listening to now?
We're still suffering through music moods.
What mood is it?
I don't know, circus?
Yes, I guess circus can be a mood.
As a Joker, circus is a mood. It's all of the dolls within frame and whatnot.
Yeah, they are perfectly within frame.
Oh yeah.
Like at this height is perfect. But yeah, an interesting character in the future Johnny Joestar. He appears from what I saw in the game and the description that they gave him, he appears to be unable to walk, so he fights from horseback. And has a special martial arts for when he's on the ground crawling, when he's like, when they take over his horse.
Yeah. When he's horseless, instead of helpless.
No, he's saying the body helpless, even without the chair or whatever he kicks butt.
Yeah, that's why I said horseless, not helpless.
So yeah, he's an interesting character. And for some reason, he fights the president of the United States, who has a scar on his back that has the American flag, but also fight with the Confederate flag. It's a very, very weird new season of Joker.
Yeah,
I can see why they haven't made it.
Yeah, Netflix is.
Netflix took one look at that and it was what is this? I hate that I lost to that guy. Well, that the sister lost to that guy. We just one of HP.
Yeah.
Like it was either that person or the sister, and then he got hit.
Yeah. We're speaking we a lot, like the weird twins.
Yeah. It's creepy.
Yeah. What the?
Like even Laura be like, man, that's creepy. That's weird.
That's not that you started speaking in we.
Yeah. It's like how many people are in there? It's like you don't want to. Okay, now we're freaking people out. Like we weren't before. Now we are.
Yeah. What's freaky is how many people like my hula hoop video.
Why? Why did he get so many views? What's wrong with you people? It's so weird.
I don't know what
We're giving them art. You made art for them, and they don't like it as much as you swinging a hula hoop for 20 seconds. Badly too. Like you don't actually get to spin around your waist, but somehow like that means it's weird. The people are weird. The subscribers are weird.
I don't know. Well, then again, it's hard to look funny. Maybe it was hilarious.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
It's hard to look funny.
Like the other sister is giving you dolls, but you prefer the hula hoop?
Okay.
Okay.
If this time I'm in a department store, I'll fool around with another one of the kids toys that they have there. I'll struggle to capture my childhood. Or everyone's amusement.
Yeah, 40,000 followers. How do you feel?
What's the morning? How you feel? You need coffee, bro?
I already made me some coffee.
Do you need real coffee? If you made the coffee.
Yeah, I had the ingredients, but I am not entirely sure what came out. It was bitter and it was dry and it tasted like nothing. So coffee. Yeah, I dig coffee.
You need something to coffee.
Something to coffee, probably a sin. The Starbucks police is gonna come in and arrest me for making a coffee that bad.
Is it still running?
Yeah, it's still running.
Alright.
8 minutes long.
Oh man, I'm super mad. I'm wearing a new pajama.
You wanna show them the pajama?
Well, they can kind of have seen me in the video whenever.
No, they just see your hands.
Oh well, then never mind. You
Okay.
should not see the new pajama.
He has little flowers, that's all you need to know.
You wanna see the new pajama?
Because turning the camera means giving everyone watching epilepsy because it shakes a lot.
We finally got the camera steady.
By the camera, I mean my cell phone with a bunch of settings. We don't have money for
Expensive stuff.
expensive YouTuber stuff.
We have money to survive, but that's about what everyone is doing lately. We can survive, if you call that living.
Oh yeah, if you want to see overproduced, over-budget, so just go see Cutie Pie or something like that.
No, don't go see anyone.
Stay here.
Stay here. I'll get on Something more hula hoop. That makes you think that I liked it so much.
Man, the angry video game nerd beat us to the horse place. I wanted to stream that, but he did it again. But you know what he has beaten us to? Blood Kiss. The game where you play as a chick trying to help a bunch of hot vampire guys. The opening is just a vampire crying and you petting him in the face.
I don't know. You know, that percentage is no one to know what everyone bounces. No one.
It's actually good, which is a hilarious thing about it.
Yeah.
It's a really good game with a really bad first intro panel that makes everyone bounce.
Yeah. I'm not good. I'm not the type of person who doesn't judge a book by its cover.
Or by its content, apparently.
I don't know. Just give me like a good feeling.
The vampire is sad and you need to pet him in the face to get it to help him.
No, it's just there's no vampire minutes. There are vampires shooting him down.
It's like more vampire shooting than Alucard.
Like
Like if Alucard showed up, I wouldn't bat an eye at all. Be like, okay, yeah, makes sense. Alucard's in this. Speaking of, I should totally upload that to Alucard later. Like next time they stream.
Yeah, I'll just see. Vampires in anime. Vampires in weird mobile phones.
Oh yeah, it's a comparison. Well, Alucard looking cool as whatever on top. And then when he would put the guy petting in the face for crying.
Yeah.
Vampires in anime, vampires in mobile phone. Although Alucard Hellsing isn't technically an anime because people are exclusives and gatekeepers like that.
Well, what do you have to be considered an anime?
Be born in Japan and not a single person working for you being not from Japan. And be produced in Japan by a Japanese company that pays you a really, really bad wage.
Alright, so...
And be released by one of the Japanese companies. If you can do all of that, maybe, after doing the Mothra Pact, you can be considered an anime. And then you can post your anime in the anime subreddit, and then they'll kick you out because it's not really anime.
Yeah, but those animes are being gatekept by people who are not Japanese.
I know, it's a hilarious thing. The people who gatekeep all of that aren't even the people who made it. It's just a bunch of American fans.
So they don't have the right to decide who anime who isn't.
No, in Reddit there's a lot of gatekeeping, and to all of the gatekeepers we say, we don't care. Trying to stop us.
Salute you! Gatekeeping nasty. No, they're just probably super OCD. Yeah, because like, talk about being nitpicking.
Yeah. Like the other way they're complaining that the same Makagura series was not edgy enough to be in the edgy section, but it's like, okay, so you decided that?
I think they just don't like us.
And that's fine, because the hilarious thing is that I know everybody read it and we're not breaking a single one of them. So no matter what they do, they can't prevent us from posting there.
Unless they write new rules specifically to throw us out.
Like they did 6 years ago.
And let's not remind them of those of what happened 6 years ago.
I don't know, like in 6 years they'll be remembering what happened this year.
Whatever, and then
Okay, fine, whatever.
whatever, don't target the rest. Most of them buy my books, bruh.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh, the free version.
Bunch of cheapskates. Still, thank you for getting the books, even if they're the free versions.
Tell all your rich friends about them while you're like cleaning their stuff. Tell them to make a movie out of my book.
Doesn't matter which one.
Tell your rich friends that my book will make a great movie. That's
Especially the Sacred Mask. I want to see somebody with the cojones to make the Sacred Mask.
as it is.
As it is, no changes.
Yeah. Okay, bye, God bless.
Alright. the all the streaming what she does changes from day to day.
Yeah. Yeah, I see stuff. I mean, I figure I play a ridiculous amount of video games on a daily basis. Why am I not streaming them?
And then we start adding more and more weird reasons to the roster.
Like for the most of these streaming are ones that I have that I
Or that are part of the subscriptions that already have.
yeah.
And they're usually underrated, uncut gems. Like really, really good that people just didn't give them a try because they weren't Final Fantasy or AAA titles.
Yeah.
A lot of indie games in that way.
So yeah. I just woke up. Well, technically I woke up while I was taking photos of the other surprise dolls. Now I'm awake, now I'm chipper. Whatever that means. I read a lot of like old books, so my English sounds a little weird because I read a lot of old British books.
Bloody hell.
Bloody hell. You'll see my writing words like shenanigans, and then like my writing teacher be like, shenanigans. I never seen anyone alive that uses that word correctly. Shenanigans. Whoa.
What are you?
For what?
Yeah, like, what are you gonna hate us with next? Monarchy?
Yeah.
We could use monarchy.
Malarkey.
Monarchy.
Keys in your molars. You know, like your teeth. The big teeth.
Yeah. Politics, a bunch of
Politics.
yeah.
Oh yeah, like that reminds me, like, has anyone ever read like well, nobody's ever read it. I answer my own question.
Yeah. Enough discussion. No
Anyone
one's ever
ever
read it.
read? Okay, well, I read
I understand the symbols that are on pages.
I
I can see a tutorial on the TV and understand what it's telling me to press.
read one of the not Stevie King. Haven't suffered through that yet. One of the non-horror book by Bram Stoker. Does anyone knew that Bram Stoker didn't write only horror? He wrote a
No, stop right there. Did anybody know that he wrote something besides Dracula?
Yeah. You should suffer through the layer of the white war.
No one deserves such a fate, sis. It's considered cruel and unusual torture to go through that. Okay, tell us about the layer of the white worm.
I don't know, it's like this snake that's being like a total heel.
And that's not horror?
No, because I think it's a comedy. Because then her sidekick, her main romantic interest, is the mesmerist.
His voice is the ventriloquist from the Phantom of the Opera. Like that was the big reveal of the Phantom of the Opera. And then
No, but it gets worse.
Okay.
And then he spends all his time going to the chick's house to try to hypnotize her. And the chick is too British to just close the door in his face and call the police or something. Because she has to receive him because she's a very well-educated British woman. While everyone in the modern time they see somebody making the weird looks, they would just grab the ear shut up and shoot him in the face. But I don't know, maybe that's America.
In Great Britain, when in Great Britain they're called mesmerists.
Yeah.
I gotta leave this a little because you've seen that platform. All right.
Oh my god. You're the white woman I made it, okay?
Wait, it's a guy with creepy eyebrows and like a pendulum is in front of your door. You do not open the door to that guy, okay? You do not invite him for tea.
But yeah, she was way too British to do the sensible thing.
We should just run away and call the police.
Or just find the nearest America in the 1800s that we're just looking for an excuse to shoot someone. Because they just got out of the Civil War and they're like very angry and shooting.
Yeah, let's find one of those guys in Great Britain. And oh, there's a mesmerist outside my door. Can you do something about it?
I tell the American be like, I don't know what a mesmerist is, man, but I sure as hell know how to kill one. Ha! You're safe, madam. America.
That's the ego that picks him up afterwards.
Yeah. Well, that's alright. Whatever, but that's what I said. I think that's what how Bram Stoker writes American characters in his books. He said, I would die for your madam, even though we just met.
No, I will commit murder for you, man.
Oh yeah, because he went to go shoot Dracula in the face, even though we just met. What if Dracula was just like a normal dude?
Yeah.
And I mean, if they tell you that guy's a vampire and then you stake him and then the guys run away, you just committed murder, you know?
No, seriously, Jonathan Harker doesn't actually see him do anything for half the book, but he's already in kill mode.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, what if it's just a guy who escapes? Well, the book is also about that, about fear of the unknown, fear of foreigners, and irrational fear.
Oh my.
Speaking of irrational fear. So we can also call this the half-hour snobs talking about books with our playing dolls. We fancy vinyl music on the background.
This knob arrow. Well, if you think we're being snubbed, just so you know, we went dumpster divers to get those records, so think that. We're not snubbed. You can't be a snub if you dumpster dive.
Yeah, I don't think we even cleaned them. I think those are just the same ones.
Yeah, it just smell of where we found them.
FIU. He's not a dumpster fire, but he might as well be.
Yeah.
Love it how in the introduction to the course they tell you, oh, with your scholarship you can take all the classes you want. Then once you reach 120 credits, like, oh, the scholarship run out. Forgot to tell you that could happen. You have perfect straight A's in all of the National Honor Society, blah, 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 but
Now you gotta get a day job. And maintain an 8.0 GPA. Otherwise, we're gonna charge you higher.
yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot that once the scholarship runs out, you enter something called tuition differential, where you add $100 to all of your bills every month that passes. Yeah, universities in the U.S. they are.
And then they wonder why everyone's like freaking illiterate. The university,
And this isn't even a good university. This is trash FIU. Like that degree up there, that was a miracle.
Yeah.
You're like one of the 5 people who graduated that year.
Yeah. Not because it was easy, but because it was expensive. My money and my life back.
Yeah, those are 6 years of our lives that we're never gonna get back, and those cars are still there.
Yeah.
Would have been doing anything else.
Well, streaming video games for YouTube. What's that a streaming thing earlier?
Yeah, because we get good at this. Like, we're getting close to 1,000 new followers every day.
Yeah.
Like I expect to reach 1 million by the end of the year at the rate we're going. Hay una manera need like entire teams making content for that. No, just grab your cheapest cell phone and like a bunch of plywood and just post.
And if you need original music, go dumpster diving.
Yeah. The university throw away a lot of really, really good stuff.
Yeah, they're throwing away content. That's just how the university dumpster fires. And they could just give them away to people. Like do a post on Craigslist and then
No, you do a post on Craigslist, you're getting Freddy Krueger at your door. This Michael Myers freaks us Craigslist. Stay away from Craigslist, which reminds me to renew the Craigslist listings for my clients.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, let me flip it.
Man, now you're standing there, you can throw each other in the back. We haven't actually heard 95% of this, so we have no idea what's going to come out. The last time it was Hawaiian music, and it was a weird vibe.
Yeah, Hawaii.
Well, what they called Hawaiian was basically the one Ula Ula song that they put in all of the movies and a bunch of birds. They actually had woodpeckers in there.
Yeah. Hawaiian woodpecker.
Yeah, so Hawaii is known for those woodpeckers.
No, I guess maybe they call it Hawaiian music because it was recorded in Hawaii during their vacation.
Yeah, they just left a recorder outside and then
Outside the hotel area.
yeah, because at times you can hear people screaming and like volcanoes erupting and stuff. Alright, just watch that video. Let's focus on this video right now.
Yeah.
Also, is that star all the way up there?
I don't know, it's just a star.
With an eyeball.
Well, yeah, it's just a clean star looking thing.
Ah. So it looks like they like to draw star. Got it. You don't know who Star is, you don't need to know.
You should know. Star to the face. It's like the invasion of the body snatchers.
What DC version?
Yeah. And if you don't know what it's invasion of the body snatchers, then maybe you know the movie Invasion. With that blonde chick, I forgot what's her name. Too many blonde chicks in that.
Michelle Pfeiffer?
I think, I don't know. It's just too many blonde chicks in movies. We saw, the last movie that we saw had a blonde chick.
And they're usually murderers for some reason.
I don't know.
Like any blonde subscribers, are you murderers? Because that's what Hollywood is telling us.
Yeah, they always made the femme fatale blonde.
No, let's make at least Beatrice Caltis. No, that's not her name. Beatrice Kill.
Kill Bill.
Kill.
They just call them, they just call them by their movie because nobody remembers the name of the character.
Yeah.
That chick from that movie that we just watched.
Yeah, that chick.
Yeah, that chick. The one that burned her entire family cause of a reason that I never explained. And then she went to murder her the husband's baby that he had with another woman.
By sending a killer who had a vision that he was going to lose an arm and then she was going to save him from that. A very specific vision.
Another crazy guy like her.
Yeah. And for some reason they kill a puma at the end because that happens.
Yeah. That's about the movie where the guy dies getting killed by a puma.
After his wife goes crazy.
Well, they did warn him that his wife was crazy.
Yeah, I mean.
But she was trying all the red flags that he made. Like, I'm gonna murder that. Not murder, marry that red flag.
He's like, oh wow, she can control eagles, she can chase snakes, my dream girl.
It's because of American.
Yeah. If she can control eagles, she's automatically hot up there.
Yeah. If you wanna pick up America, become an eagler, not a falconer, an eagler.
Yeah. An eagle wrangler. And either bald eagles, even better. The bigger the eagle, the better you'll do.
The bigger the eagle.
Or just like the song, the by the Eagles. That also works. Have you noticed how much the band members of the Eagles look like Eagles? Like, describe them to me. They're bold, they have white beards, and they sing folk music. Therefore, Eagles.
I don't know what you're going on about, bro, but
The singers of the Eagle, they look like Eagles.
Okay.
Hotel California.
Okay, that's the only thing you know about them, so.
Yeah. That's the only song anyone should know about them.
Oh my God, this is alright.
Oh, wind in my hair. One smell of colita.
What's a colita?
I think it's like a beer, a drink. The one that yeah, the one with the spirits that haven't been there since 1999 or some year like that. I swear we're not high. We're just sleeping.
Well, no, like that man swear. That man don't swear by anyone about me. Okay, what else? Bye-bye, God bless, enough nonsense. Okay. Hello, this is Artsy Sister Blog for the Artsy Sister, and we're continuing with the Barbie photo shoot. Yeah, the 8K camera thing, it ran out of space, so then it's still recording, right?
Yeah, still recording.
And then you just stopped the video after recording for 2 minutes.
Yeah, now it has 3 hours of space.
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah, and I don't want to like use this. It's gonna be two Barbie videos because I don't want to like use it because the editor shrinks down the images to just terrible resolution, and like we're recording in 8K, it's gonna shrink it down to 2K.
Yeah. So you must know that's the Guinea force pose that the Barbies are doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's put that one side by side so they can see it.
Is it in the screen?
Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah, it's in frame. They can see it. No.
Okay. Get out. Come on, it fell.
Oh,
Whatever. It's a joke.
yeah. So that's Barbie's Guinea force.
Yeah.
The Barbie force.
Oh my God.
That is the. and just washing con balls.
Well, you may have fun. Whatever, just do the long version and then just put in the screen right next to it.
No, I'll do a little clip. So you send that video.
Okay.
So basically, that song is okay. That's Hawaiian song. So the rainforest.
I don't know when they recorded that.
Like I hear a lot of manuals that aren't supposed to be in Hawaii.
Or maybe they were already, or maybe they were in Hawaii when the film was recorded and now they're dead.
So you're listening to the ghosts of the past.
They're listening to their Hawaiian animals.
So yeah, the vinyl record's over 60 years old. So they're bound to be some extinct animals over there on
Yeah.
that recording.
But yeah, that's basically it.
So he said you get 4 barbie videos instead of 3. I mean,
4 videos. Well, it would be 3 instead of the other one, cause yeah, that's what happens when like you get like super drunk and then like your friend has to carry you. That's what happened. Me. That was me before she had her kid.
you gotta explain that one.
Like in the Bible, traditionally, according to the Wikipedia, or
wonder if in Hawaii they play that song as much as they say in the movies.
Or maybe just to be erotic. Oh, they're probably like, oh god, we gotta play that song again for the tourists. I'm so sick of that song. Maybe they're like that right now.
It's like in Mexico, los tigres del norte. As soon as you enter Barcelona Palace, it starts. And it just goes on till the end of the visit. But I guess that's what the tourists expect. So they give it to them.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, Mexico has rock and roll music. They have like their own artists. Like they have individual genres beyond that, but everybody always knows it for.
Well, maybe they're like, maybe like Final Fantasy gotta take the notes from it, cause they give the people what they want. You know,
I know Final Fantasy.
I don't know. I'm just very. I'm waiting for the next remake or the remake.
They
What?
gotta do it
Yeah, just make it exactly with the terrible dialogue. I mean, I couldn't tell that the dialogue was terrible because I didn't speak English, and I barely spoke English when I played that game.
I do not need an option where I can romance a dog, please.
Yeah, that's why.
That's one too many.
That's what everything was leading up to. I mean, none of the data is gonna get transferred to the next stage anyway because each of the games is some standalone game. Like, say data's getting transferred on this, it was PlayStation 1 technology, but apparently the PlayStation 5 is incapable of doing that. You know, having the same data transfer over among files. Well, what happened to that? That was Xbox 360 technology, but the new games can do something that the ancient games could do just fine.
Well, it's another Microsoft. I don't know anymore. You want to play an old game? You can't. I want to play Radiata Stories on my PS5. That's for the world here.
Yeah. But everything's gonna be a remaster project. I mean, Dark Cloud wasn't a remaster project, and I guess it didn't do well. Well,
I like Dark Cloud.
yeah. It's an like to stream list. We're probably not gonna be able to defeat the final boss. We played that game like 8 times and never been able to defeat the final boss.
And we have.
It's a grind fest.
I know. It's like I never said it was gonna be fun, but we have defeated the final boss.
Yeah.
Like we see the end dungeon. It's just another elemental dungeon.
Yeah. And then eventually you make it to the final boss, and then it's like.
Like I remember being the only gimmicky boss in the whole game.
Oh yeah. And this guy and that guy. Suddenly the difficulty level spike.
That Cloud Story is unplayable. The photograph mechanic makes no sense.
Dark cloud indeed.
I'm watching you yell at one of us here next to on the floor. Like at one point you went in the negative.
Well, if you're gonna be a tycoon, you might as well learn to live in the wild side. You get used to being on the negative, so you're not, and then you just wait for a government bailout or something, which is usually what happens in real life. Then you're like Uber in the negative, and then you go to the bank, and then they can I have more money, and they're like, sure. But then if you're like a regular person that's never been in the negative, you ask for a loan, and then they be like, man, who are you? What dynasty do you belong to? No, you're not in the, you're not a...
You're not in Skull and Crossbows or whatever. You're not a Mason, so like.
Why are you even talking to me? How dare you, how dare you?
I remember when we asked for $1 million to create a competing website with Crunchyroll.
just took a movie.
He said he doesn't even have a cult following. I don't think anyone liked that movie. I'm not entirely sure if I like that movie.
Yeah, it's very boring. Until you get to Atlantis, and then it gets boring again. And then nothing happens, and something interesting happens, and then boring again. Like they say that, like online they say that like the Rapunzel's boyfriend he has the biggest age gap because she's 18 and he's like 26, but Kira Kakash is like 8,000 years old and her boyfriend is like 32. So who has the biggest age gap? They say, wait, you're like 8,000 years old. I said, yeah, aren't you?
Well, I can think of one that has a really high age gap.
Even-
Rebecca Renton.
Well, is she 8,000 years old?
Yes, she was born in the Scarecrow.
Yeah, but how do you define age as the passage of time, not like if you're like asleep, perfectly preserved.
Eureka's dad dated Eureka. Renton's dad dated Eureka. That was implied in the video game.
Oh, that was creepy.
Because Eureka doesn't age, but she's still sentient.
Yeah. I don't know. It just sounds anime.
She's at least 63 years old by my calculations.
Yeah,
If you wanna talk age gaps.
but Kira Kakashi is 8,000.
Yeah.
8,000 years old with a 32-year-old guy. That even beats the Twilight people, the vampire show. Remember Edward? I think his name was Edward. But you say Edward, and I think of the dog of Fullmetal Alchemist. Edward. Or Edward's sister, man. Edward, give me a freaking haircut. My dog. That is so sounding all levels of crazy. This is one level. Is it running?
Yeah, it's right.
girlfriend lives, it's snowing right now, even though it's spring. So this is kind of her right now, going out to see the beautiful flowers in spring. Because it's cold. A nice little bundled outfit. It's snowing. And this may look like a beautiful beach, but it's actually also if we're gonna be literal about it. That's the closest beach there.
Okay, I see you struggling to grab the VIP over there.
The what?
Grab the VIP.
VIP?
In roller coaster tycoon.
Oh, I was like, what are you even going on about? What? The what? I was like, okay. What is that weird sound?
Then it's a woodpecker.
Why would they put sounds of a woodpecker?
Because it's that wide, so woodpecker.
That makes no sense.
I'm pretty sure not one single Hawaiian person was using that in their recording of that music.
Like, what is that? Weird. Oh yeah. We were going on about tourist traps that we've been to. Oh yeah.
The Norwegian cruise line. It's a tourist trap.
Oh, I remember also. It wasn't like a tourist trap level, but it was a mixed bag. The Dominican Republican one, the Bahía Príncipe. That one, the last time we went to it, it had like the worst internet in the history of the internet.
No, when we arrived, there was a dead person.
Oh yeah.
Like at the entrance with branches on top of it. And they were like, welcome to Bahia Príncipe.
Well, what didn't happen at Bahía Príncipe, but on the way there?
On the way there, like, we look out, getting off from the airport, and I boss and say, and to your right, you will see this morning, and to your left, don't look at the left.
Oh, look at that. Like a poor dead guy that got like splattered over.
And from what they're telling us, in that area, people just don't follow traffic signs.
Well, I didn't see any traffic signs.
But as I said, they're not, that it's not illegal to like run over a red or like any other.
Well, I think they just don't have enough cops to enforce traffic laws.
Either way, when we saw that, we were like, we're not leaving the hotel for any reason. Except to leave this country.
to get out of there.
Mind you, the hotel was awesome. The beds were made of stone.
Even the rich people bed was made of stone.
Yeah, because we took a tour or like the rich section of the
hotel.
And they were like, okay, if the beds are better for the rich people, we are going to upgrade to this. Doesn't matter how much it costs. And then we sit on the bed, and it's even harder than the beds of the poor people.
Yeah, they came with extra bricks.
So it's like, why are the beds in your hotel so heavy?
It's like that Spanish song. Tu cama será de piedra, tu almohada será de tabla.
They were literal.
Yeah. Which means like your bed will be made of stone and your pillow will be made of wood. I mean, like, okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much the hotel. exaggerate how dangerous mantaras are.
Yeah, it's just that they kill one celebrity, and then suddenly manta rays are like
At the same level as sharks.
at the same level as shark. Yeah, I mean, I bet there's lots of animals that have been killing poor people, but it's only a big deal if it kills like a rich guy.
Well, that's what I already heard. Yeah.
Well, I feel like, yeah. I mean, except for his family and for his kid who saw his father get killed by a manta ray. I mean, yeah.
Don't grab a manta ray, brother. Te van lifters. Like, you don't want to do that. Leave it alone. Leave it in the water.
Yeah.
Like,
Just imagine making your money out of like bothering poor animals.
Like, I've swum with mantas. Lots and lots of mantas. They are harmless. They're the nicest creatures in the world. Don't touch them and don't poke them. Leave them alone.
Yeah.
Just watch it from afar.
What I mean, what was this whole thing that humans have that they gotta like constantly be touching everything?
Yeah. Keep your hands to yourself. Don't touch the manta ray.
Touch the manta ray, don't touch the whatever, don't touch the barracuda.
Like, remember what Lilia says. If it's alive, don't lick it.
Yeah. It's getting to that point.
Yeah. And you remember that song, if it's alive, don't lick it. Unless it's a snail, I barely don't work with it. Okay, that's from Drama.
Oh god, it got worse.
Shells pepper, that was the one being attacked. That's when the volcano erupted. Just wait for it to start going
What? And that was a robot sound.
Why did you pick that song?
No, I didn't pick anything.
He just picked it at random.
I just let it run.
Maybe the YouTube algorithm will think that it's actual Hawaiian version with the geotag of Hawaii, see what happens.
You just get very confused.
We have for anyone watching, we're not actually in Hawaii right now.
We're in Florida. We're in Florida.
Coachella, listen to the music, let the sing his t-shirt roll, and then I saw what Coachella actually looked like.
Maybe it was better this back in the day, but right now it's like, oh my god. And again, everything's getting worse since COVID
Maybe,
happened.
yeah, maybe we need to be on acid to enjoy it. Maybe as soon as it hits, we suddenly hear the music.
Yeah.
There's something out of like a face full of Peter where they thought they were awesome singing but because they were high.
Yeah. I mean, you can't sing bad tunes. Like, you're not a bad singer if you and your entire audience is like flying.
But like we were just sitting here watching Coachella and wondering what is this?
Like,
Why are there two kids with wolf bells just jumping around saying ooh ooh over and over? With
why
no
are
music.
they millionaires and not us? We can make monkey sounds and jump around.
Yeah, if that's what it takes to say, yeah, we're a wolf bell make monkey sounds.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll be rich.
Maybe Gorilla Groot is the one that picks the music. And it speaks to me.
Specific. So if you know Gorilla Groot is or watch anything by The Flash,
Yeah, like, he's coming back and he's like the Naraku.
yeah.
And if you don't know who
Gorilla
Naraku,
Groot shows up.
if you don't know who Naraku is, but you know all of the bad guys from Yashahime, we hate you.
Yeah. Unsubscribe right now. We want nothing to do with you.
I want Yashahime to be alive for everything related to it to disappear off the face of the internet.
And anyone who worked on that to be court-martialed and shipped off,
Yeah,
we hate what they did there.
yeah, we hate everything about it. If I ever do become a millionaire, I'm buying that and I'm erasing it off the face of the internet. And then I make my own version.
With
Like,
black
that's
guys
it.
and blue ones.
Not Yashahime, that's a bad idea. But as the Sherman Center animation, yeah. Why didn't they go? It's like why didn't they go for whatever into that idea?
So Sherman already had a girlfriend in the final act. When did he have to do it with Ren? So weird.
Yeah, didn't he have like the stalker girl that went full blown Nerago on him?
Yeah.
You know?
Like he already had a canonical girlfriend. Why did he have to be Ren?
Yeah.
How?
All because of a weird joke that Koga made and then that became canonical?
Like I always saw Ren with Kohaku.
Yeah. I thought that was it.
But not such Shomer. What's wrong with the people?
Yeah.
What is wrong with the creators of Yashahime?
What's wrong with the people that actually watched it?
And what's wrong with the people that greenlit that?
Yeah. A lot of things. And what's wrong with the people that actually made fan arts of that?
I don't think there's a single fan of such Shomer with Ren.
Oh, that probably is, man. Like, people be sick.
Okay.
Dumb. That's terrible.
No, I'm halfway to when they have to bring back Inuyasha and Kaomo because it was sick. Nobody cared about the three little princesses and their little struggle or whatever.
I don't even know
Similar
why.
to how in Eureka 7 now, they try to do Eureka 7 without Eureka. So they have to bring her back in season 2 because nobody was watching.
I hope that they go the way over Rega 7 now because nobody remembers that show. And it got on life out of existence.
I don't think they even finished it.
I mean, it had a couple of fun ideas here and there, but I'm like, oh.
Eureka 7 was perfect and done. It didn't need a season 2 where Eureka was pregnant. Like, why? Like, nobody watching that show will say, oh, I love Eureka 7. I hope she gets pregnant.
Yeah. And if you're that weirdo,
We
get
don't-
out, get out, get out, get out, get out. And it's still rolling.
Yeah, it's still rolling. It's all going in there.
Yeah. Well, like we're saying, Eureka 7 out, Eureka out, yeah, Shahim. I want this show to get on live. Get fucking. Man,
Like, do you
crazy.
remember
Get
that movie?
Deadpool to shoot them in the head in the next movie. Like Ryan Reynolds, if you're watching it, hilarious. But the next, get Deadpool in your next movie to go destroy everything that related to Jack Tahima using that.
And America 7 now.
And America 7 now, using your time travel doohickey.
And what we're gonna let's make a list. Like also the remakes of Evangelion, where they added even more complicated nonsense that made no sense.
Oh yeah. Oh, and more drama.
Yeah. And an extra character that's American, so they can pull over it.
Yeah.
Because that's what everybody wanted from our robot show. Political commentary.
I don't want political commentary in my robot show. I just want my robots to go do robot things.
I mean, think about it. Whoever said, "Oh, I love Gundam. I love the political commentary in Gundam."
Ah, you just want to go to watch the robots go bam.
Maybe that's just us. Maybe people do watch robot shows for the political commentaries.
If you do watch the political commentary, you need get like a, yeah, you sound like a very boring person.
But yeah, we don't want to be your friends if you watch Gundam for the political commentary.
Yeah.
And
Robots
you
go
can have
boom.
some of that in the world building, but it shouldn't be like front center to our lecture on metaphysics and porcupine.
I don't even know why.
I don't even know anymore. Like, what were the last two episodes of Evangelion, anyways? Like, somebody sit here. No, I won't explain it to me. I don't care.
Okay.
Just two random people talking to each other while a bunch of flashes happen. And then everybody.
They really phoned it in. I feel like they ran out of drawing money, so then they had to. They ran out of robot money, so then they make that instead. Yeah, that's the easiest thing to draw. A character in a white background sitting on a chair.
Having a bunch of talking to himself for 2 hours. While a bunch of scribble lines and clips from every episode shows up.
Yeah, I feel that that's what happened. That they ran out of money. That they ran out of robot money, so then they made that.
And they call it like a recap episode. Like it felt like a recap episode in disguise, but no, that was the end of Evangelion right there.
It's kind of like remember that anime show? What's it called?
Who's in it?
Some elf shit. It's a ripoff of Dragon Lab, Japanese edition. Got like some elf shit, a human guy.
It's a guy?
Not that. No. Old. Remember that? The one with the terribly drawn dragon?
Oh god, Memories of Arslan? No.
No. Records are Londros War.
Oh yeah, the Records of London where they have this awesome dragon for like 2 things and then they run out of money, so then the next time that the dragon attacks, they just have a picture of a dragon and somebody roaring going R while they
Oh yeah. They roll the dragon like this. You did these 2 clips of animation.
And that was your dragon. And then after that there's no more dragons. Like apparently the dragons were really hard to animate.
Although they don't make such an elaborate looking dragon.
Or maybe they need to a dragon maid, like they did in Dragon Maid.
Yeah, or shrink it down and make it like a dude. Or even better, my favorite part is in Astro Prime was when they did all of the fighting off screen.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, he wakes up on couch and be like, what happened? He said, oh, this awesome battle happened and you were in it, but we didn't have money to animate it, so now I'm just telling you.
on screen. It was awesome. It was a great fight that you didn't get to see. But do you know what we did have money for? Jiggle physics and this scene that made us turn off the anime afterward. Like they had plenty of money for jiggle physics, but they couldn't animate a robot fight. Not even with CGI.
Yeah.
Spend it all on the. Never mind, I can't say it on YouTube.
Yeah.
They spend it all on the assets of the main character, of the main female character, and they left nothing for the robot fight. Or my favorite one, Ghost of Seven, where the opening has a bunch of really awesome things that don't actually happen in the.
Oh yeah. And the kids spent the entire time with like chinks and stuff, and I'd be like, is that like I was like rewatching Ghost of Seven and I'd be like, I don't remember him spending so much time wearing those stupid ass
actually happened.
Nothing. Oh yeah, is it running?
Yeah, it's still running.
Yeah. Nothing's happening. He's not watching the show. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. The show's over. A lot of people look big. Remember that? When Brian was watching like this random movie with his blind girlfriend.
Yeah, something that's Ghost of Seven in a nutshell.
Yeah.
But yeah, we actually do like anime. It's just that we have a lot of grievances against certain.
How much anime do we? Well, we play a lot of anime.
We play a lot of anime games and we did own Anime Kida. We saw at least every single anime that we uploaded into that to do a review.
Yeah, and also to make certain that we didn't add any terrible things.
Yeah.
Alright.
Like that's why we didn't have Boku no Pico on Anime Kida.
Yeah. It was, if it was terrible, we wouldn't put it because we have standards.
We have Memosine there though. Okay.
Okay, whatever. Bye bye and God bless. Just go with it. Hello. Oh, wow. Yeah, we got. Hello, my name is Artsy Sister Blog. Today is Monday. And you know what that means? Time to do the photo shoot. I usually start with a little surprise though. And you're listening to a vinyl record, which is called Music Moods. And this one, the one we're listening to is number 7, which has Hawaiian music. Yeah.
Oh wow, that's
Something. I don't know, but maybe that's how Hawaii sounds.
I've never been to Hawaii, so I don't know. I guess when you land over there, it becomes that.
Yeah.
You don't know.
I know there are volcanoes. That's all there is, volcanoes. Okay. What was that sound? Oh yeah, so then like the dolls, they're wearing some of the outfits of my boy dolls. Cause
They share dresses.
yeah, they share similar dress sizes. For the well, not all of them, just the skinniest ones share sizes with them, and it just seemed like something, and it just seemed like it'll save me the trouble like getting the new outfits. And vice versa, you know. So yeah, this is like a towel that I use as a prop. It's like nice and colorful.
It's from Escaleta, Mexican resort.
Yeah.
Or a nice place. They have Monterey. It was a fun trip.
Yeah, I miss going on trips. But at the same time, not so much, because like you only like try to go on a bunch of trips when you're not comfortable in your own house.
Well, not only that, in Escaret they have like a jaguar resort, and we did not see a single jaguar.
Yeah, they were hunting. Well, we did manage to see a monkey. That's a funny music. Oh yeah, you see the number running down?
Yeah, I can see it from here.
So yeah, we recently added to our streaming lineup Steam games. So yeah, look forward to that.
And we're focusing on indie games and games that are not mainstream at all. Because stuff that you won't see coming because they're not out yet. And we just did Ender Magnolia, of all things.
as much as there is of the Magnolia right now. The computer nearly exploded, but we did it. We got the footage. I mean, I guess we should update our gear, but I'm like, oh god, computers, they're so expensive. Maybe once we monetize, we'll get a gaming PC. So yeah.
Yeah, we can connect it to the TV and then use it as a monitor. The gaming PC with an HDMI cable and a 2 GB RAM card at least. So you can run some of the heavier stuff.
Yeah.
But we gotta be monetized.
Yeah.
We're getting there though. Not only 5% of all of the YouTube channels in the world are actually monetized.
Yeah.
And I don't mean like they reach the first, I mean like full on monetized. Like an official YouTube channel. And we're getting to that.
Yeah. We're getting to the top 5%. Kinda.
Like every time that you subscribe, you get us closer to that.
Yeah, and then we'll be able to get a gaming PC, and then we'll be able to entertain you better. See, everyone wins. And then I'll be able to buy more outfits for the doll instead of having the share outfit.
So even the dolls.
Yeah, so even the people that come for like the doll content, they'll be able to see and improving the quality of the stuff.
It just that a lot of channels right now, they just have one joke, one gimmick, and they just repeat it over and over. Like I don't want to point fingers, but yeah, that's pretty much the top channels. They found this one thing that they're really good at, and they just keep repeating it. Now imagine you heard the same joke over and over 1,000 times. Eventually you'll be like, okay, I get it. Give me something else.
Yeah.
So
or maybe that's just us.
So the Artsy Sister tries in biology.
Yeah. Well, not like ginormous, but then not like ginormous biology, but some like dolls.
Like a million different types of video games on multiple genres.
Yeah. But most of the time I can actually play different video games. I'm not maybe to one type of genre.
And then there's a bunch of art stuff, and travel stuff, and mall rat stuff, and makeup, and like.
Well, I haven't done makeup yet, but I do like I do like taping makeup.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And whenever she's a dessert, you will get to eat the dessert too.
By watching me.
Yeah, because that's like the new one that we added.
The new segment. Whenever I try a photogenic looking dessert, I record me eating it.
And then you can feel hungry.
Yeah.
Like I do.
All the time.
But like we've gone to some really exotic places, and we never bothered to record the desserts. And that feels like a huge missed opportunity.
Yeah.
Like so many desserts in Mexico.
Well, more like in Moon Palace.
We gotta return. Like if we get monetized and it's a good number, we're so going back to Palace to celebrate.
Yeah.
We'll do a whole week of Mexico, nothing but strains from Mexico.
Yeah. I mean, we could go elsewhere like Europe, but I mean, Latin America is basically Europe. It's basically discount Europe. I mean, they have the same buildings, they have the same artworks and stuff. You know, but it's cheaper. You don't gotta like spend euros.
Now here's my problem with traveling to Europe, like in specific.
The earthquakes.
The earthquakes are happening here right now. That's not a.
Yeah.
Like you're like, okay, I'm gonna go see the Louvre, and then I'm gonna go see like this museum and that museum, and then you read the hotel description, and it's like there's one bathroom for like the whole hotel, and there's no air conditioning, and you gotta pay extra if you want heat in your room, and the hotel is falling apart.
And then there's the people from Taken.
And then you have the people from Taking waiting for you at the airport, asking to share a cab with you so they can kidnap you.
Yeah, everybody.
Even if you're cute, and they're like, oh my god, here comes the Americans. Like, for crying out loud, these
Do
tourists.
you want tourism or do you not want tourism? The Mexican want tourism. Latin America wants tourism, but not the Europeans. They hate you guys.
And then you go buy a soda, and it's like $1 million. It's like the cost of it. And then you go to the Louvre, and you want to photograph the Mona Lisa, and the Mona Lisa is like giving you the finger because you can't photograph it. And then you have like, you went over there, you spent $1 million, you couldn't photograph a single thing, you hate the hotel you're staying on. The food is expensive.
Oh wait, you can photograph the stuff in the museum?
Yeah, because according to them, the light and whatever damages the
Well, I get no flash photography, but
no, even regular photography because and you can't take photos at night because the nightlights in Paris are copyrighted. If you photograph nightlights in Paris, you gotta pay them money for the right to use it in commercial writing. You post it online. So like, why do I want to go to Paris?
yeah, what is there to enjoy in Paris?
Who copyrights the night sky and who owns it? Paris. That's.
And also, don't the lights technically belong to what's his name? Thomas Edison.
No, according to them, it's the type of glow at night that they own. Like they own the photons. So then, we want to go over there, go to this influencer stuff, and then there's like this huge booklet of rules that we gotta follow.
Hey, who wants that type of drama?
And then you go to Mexico, and everybody welcomes you in. Even the cartels are like, okay, tourists, please come in with your
Buy your stuff.
buy your stuff, yeah.
Buy your stuff. Buy your work. Buy anything.
And then and everything is clean, and the people are the nicest persons that you will ever meet.
They are a little bit trolly. I'll give you that.
They're trolly, but that's hilarious. I like it.
They're trolly, but they're not flat out. But they're not like flat out hostile as the Europeans are, with like tourists from anywhere.
And you genuinely feel welcome in Mexico. That's why we keep going back there.
Yeah.
Every time we go there, it's an experience. So if you're asking why Mexico, that is why.
Yeah.
Viva Mexico. And Spain is a crapshoot to go there because
Spain technically is in Europe.
yeah, true. But like the priest over there, they dress like clans members. So if you go to a church over there, you will see some stuff that will get you demonetized very quickly. Because apparently the Americans don't know that type of outfit is like the typical outfit of the.
Some Catholic people in Spain. They peel for the outfit of well, it's kind of like how the Nazis stole a Buddhist sign in
Yeah, and they use it on all of their whatever.
on all of their merchandise.
And all of their propaganda. Well, similarly, the clans, they stole an outfit from the Spanish prison, and now going to see any church in Spain, it's you gotta pray that there's not a priest around, otherwise you're gonna freak a lot of people out.
Yeah, it's gonna ruin the video.
So yeah, Spain is fun. We're part from where it has Spanish, but it's dangerous simply because of that. Oh, and the bulls. Like you can throw a stone from anywhere without running into a bull. For some reason, they just like to let them run loose.
Yeah.
Yeah, another fun trip that we had was the yellow submarine in Rotan. I tell her that story.
They told you that it was a submarine, but it was a tub with holes in it.
Yeah, they said, okay, come here and you're gonna get a submarine. In the pamphlet, it showed you a submarine. So you go over there to Rotan thinking, oh my god, I'm gonna be in a submarine and I'm gonna get to see the corals. All of the corals are whitewashed and dead. There's not a single coral alive. And the submarine, quote unquote, was chip with some holes placed around it that you can see out of
Nothingness.
into the nothingness and the dead corals, and no fish is alive.
Yeah.
And it was leaking, so like we were sinking fast.
Yeah.
And it's hilarious because once you left that area and went to it, you could hear the local kids saying in Spanish that they were gonna rob everyone over here.
That they hadn't met their thievery quota. They have quotas like employees.
Yeah, like.
That they needed to steal 30 more wallets to meet their quota.
And we actually saw someone get their wallet stolen, and we told them what it was happening. We speak Spanish, but they assume that we're all gringos and we don't understand the language. So they will be in front of you saying, "Okay, we're gonna rob this guy." As soon as he turns around, this is our chance, and then we'll get him.
Yeah.
So yeah, Rotan.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Honduran.
Yeah, Honduras. Thanks for the.
Thanks for the plane. Bye. Don't expect us to come back again. It's not because of that stupid Norwegian escape cruise. They chose like the cheapest excursion and charged a premium price.
Oh yeah, I found that they assumed that we were Americans, so they were literally speaking in Spanish in front of us, saying, "Okay, when that fat ass turns around, we're gonna get his wallet." So I'm like, dude, I speak Spanish. No.
When I turn around, you're getting a punch to the face. I don't care if you're fired, you little thief.
Like, a lot of people may not know this, but the Artsy Sister knows how to fight really well.
Man, that's you're exaggerating, but
I have seen you break noses, sis.
oh, that was like in high school.
Okay, whatever. Either way.
Yeah. Like respect my personal space, man.
At least don't talk about stealing our stuff in front of us.
Yeah, like what kind of don't assume that there's nobody that speaks your language there. Like, be smart.
And then the couples that we tried to warn them about it, they were like, no, you probably heard wrong. They would never do that. And then at the end of the trip, the guys without a passport and he can go back to the ship. I don't know what happened to them, honestly.
I don't know. The same thing that happened to those guys that were left behind in Playa del Sol or Carmen, I forget, in Mexico. That the ship that the thing to dock broke, and then like the people that had got, and then we had to land at a different port, and the people that had gotten off quickly, they got left behind. Okay, we're done. Bye bye, and God bless. Hello, my name is Artsy Sister, and the theme is beach. We're doing beach. Today the Barbies are doing beach like 10.
colors were nice until the people came over there and they were like, that's sort of what's happening over there.
Yeah, they had a weird dog.
And they just said, ABJD. No one's gonna listen to this anyway.
We listened to it.
But
And
4
yeah.
years later, a YouTuber is going to use it as background music and the dog is gonna come out. How do you feel now? Whoever recorded that.
Your puppy smells it. Doesn't improve the ambient.
I also hear monkeys.
Hello, my name is Teresita Blanco, the Artsy Sister, and today we're doing. Today's like Monday, so we start with our a little surprise photo shoots. I hope you find that amusing.
So, you beat a cyber shadow. How do you feel?
Tired. Not a good way to start a Monday. But I'd be like, if I had to play, if I had to fight, it's done. It's done, alright? Done.
Never have to talk about cyber shadow again. So yeah, cyber shadow is one of it's considered one of the most difficult 2D platformers in the game. It's at the same level as Ghosts and Goblins, but modern. It's very, very difficult, but fun.
Yeah, until it starts.
Until
you get to the final boss, and then you beat.
And it has like 4 stages and a bunch of moves that you never had to use before.
Yeah, because I gave you at the last moment a bunch of abilities.
That you didn't know you had.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, you got exactly what you need now. Figure it out.
Yeah. Think fast.
Like your jump changes, and the range of your weapon is different, but only sometimes. And like a range attack you didn't know you had suddenly becomes available, and it's like, okay, think fast.
Yeah. It's like the anti. At the end it becomes dark somewhere. where you have to figure out some new movesets, but you don't get a tutorial. You're a ninja. Ninja your way to victory. Ninja, please. Oh man, that was one hell of a trip. But it's done. Now the next hard platformer. That's one less platformer I had to suffer through.
Yeah, you still got Raven Beak waiting for you in Metroid Dread.
Yeah, I'll get to it when I get to it. With a lot of missiles. Yeah. It's the original Metroid Angry Bird. It's the Raven Nevermore.
It's a Raven Beak Nevermore.
Raven Beak Nevermore. You really nevermore. When you look at Metroid. story in with.
It is one difficult boss here. Not as bad as the one that you used to be, but like it's up there.
Yeah, it was a lot of parries.
I'm curious. You want to do another round of Ghouls and Goblins?
We'll get around it. I have a huge to-do list of video games that I have to.
No, but I was thinking of doing like a cheese run, like going and see just to piss everyone off.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna go well with the fans. Yeah.
30,000 subscribers. Right?
Yeah, I made it to 30,000.
The goal is 100,000 by the end of the year, so that we can get the official,
So we can get a sticker.
the sticker and the little gold plaque, along with the monetization, obviously.
Yeah. But if we don't get the monetization after 100,000 followers, first of all, we're gonna be very peeved about it. And second of all, the golden flag better be made of gold.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna have to sell it. to pay like insurance and stuff. Oh my god, everything's so expensive. And I'm not monetized yet. I do have an affiliate website called artsysister.com. So yeah.
Like everything you see there, even if you don't need it.
Yeah.
Or not, because Amazon might be giving pesos very for sale.
Yeah, whatever. If you need dolls and art supplies, yeah, artsysister.com.
Yeah, there's gonna be like a merchandise store getting built up too.
Yeah, we have like outfits, they have patterns that are like paintings and stuff. So yeah, that's another option if you wanna wear a piece of artwork. And we also have them like to hang on the wall, art prints and stuff. So yeah.
But whatever, enough about that.
And
In
now
our
it's
self-promotion, let's start promoting the cute little dolls.
Oh yeah, now
This is why you're here.
you're here to talk about dolls, not about Cyber Shadow. So yeah, like these are little surprise outfits. Like if you want, they are the same. Like they wear the same dress size as the Chelsea doll from like Barbie. So like if you had like the Chelsea doll is like the smallest one. The 6-inch doll. So even though they are little surprise dolls are taller, their dress size is smaller. So keep that in mind. If you're like, if you wanna like change up the look, but don't wanna like,
Buying new clothing.
No. It's not about buying new clothing, but don't wanna like get it from like a little surprise and whatnot. So they use
You're gonna give it like a different look.
Yeah, different look. It just gives you more dress option.
Plus, I think the Barbie dresses are a little bit cheaper than the LL surprise one.
Well, not so much that. It's just that the dressmakers they've been making like these are not like official Barbie or Chelsea dresses. They're just like those like Asian dressmakers. That you see like a huge set that instead of saying Barbie dresses, they said like 11.5-inch double. That's like the actual height of Barbie. So yeah, outfits for your Chelsea though, like for your little surprise though, that's the same dress size as Chelsea. And also they say, and if you have polyurethane dolls, they're like they're the same dress size as like the 1/8 polyurethane dolls, the tiny ones. Not the uber tiny one, but close enough. Is recording over there?
Yeah, it's recording.
Yeah. So yeah, keep that in mind to change up like the look of the doll.
Yeah, it's been recording for 7 minutes.
Oh, maybe it's the volume back there.
Oh yeah.
you're saying you're pulling the nozzle, right?
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
The sun itself is also very low.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nah, that's right. Photography of the dog.
So I got this weekend, you got to see the Artsy Sister dessert.
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna be a segment thing or not, but I just thought, oh man, why don't I make a video of just me eating a dessert for like 2 minutes? And my brother be like, yeah, it's a good idea. My brother said, yes, man. He thinks all of my ideas are awesome. But then again, in the world, there's already enough critics, so it's nice to have a yes man on your side that instead of saying, no, that's not a good idea, just tries to make your bad ideas work. We're America, we do the same, but we do the same thing until it comes out right. That's like from the Boondocks. We do the wrong thing until it comes out right. Whatever happened to the Boondocks? I forget. I don't care. Just very sleepy. I'm very tired.
And the music is not helping.
Yeah. But now that you can actually hear it.
Like you lost a lot of spoons to Cyber Shadow.
Yeah.
Woke up too early.
Yeah. Mecha Ninja. Cyber chat. It's called a Mecha Ninja. Or Mecha Guy. Or Ninja Mecha.
Mecha Ninja. Like it's interesting that around the same time, two different video games based on a ninja that looks like Ninja Gaiden came out.
So Ninja Guy were popular about the thing. Oh, no. Spiritual successors.
Yeah, let's call it Spiritual Success. So they like that name better than Rip-Off. I mean, they were both awesome in their own way.
Yeah.
I prefer the Messenger to Cyber Shadow. But Cyber Shadow had its own charm.
Yeah. Just as pulling your teeth has its own charm. You're relief when it's finally over.
Yes.
Oh man.
You know you gotta get through it because like you're
and your gums are rotting. but you gotta get through it, man. You'll feel it'll stop hurting once it's over. Oh man, that's a terrible review for Cyber Shadow. But there are people that like to play like hard games. So if you like to play like hard games that beat you into like those games, then yeah. Cyber Shadow is the game for you. Oh yeah. And what's good about like the hands of the arrow surprise us, they're like I don't know if people remember, but they're like the attachable so that it makes putting on the dress easier. So keep that in mind if you're like if the sleeves are a little too narrow, you can just remove the hand. And plus, like the fingers are very wiggly, so that allows for the.
Oh, the fingers move?
No, they don't move. They're just wiggly.
Gotcha.
See? They bend easier. They're made of soft, squishy plastic.
I was like watching like say soft squishy plastic, then one of the fingers breaks and it's like like anyway, David the torture when he had a surprise us.
That's fine.
Oh yeah, they're fine.
They're fine. I only gotta work once a week. On Dolly Monday.
I thought about it more doll days though. Like
Yeah.
dolls is part of the identity of the channel, so we might as well do more doll stuff.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll think. Like I don't want to just do photographs all the time. the backgrounds that you see, they're all hand painted and created by the Artsy Sisters.
Yeah. Well, not everything is hand painting. The other stuff I just collage work. Like I just cut little papers and glue them, and that's art.
Collage.
It's art within certain circles.
Oh, man, these big collage work.
Yeah. It's,
Like if it's art, the collages can sell for $1 billion, but not ours.
yeah. It just feels like well, art is subjective. You make you make like fancy, expensive art when you convince your when you con your rich friend into paying gazillions of dollars for it, and then he comes his other billionaire friends to pay even more for that artwork, and that's how artworks end. It's like, and that's how painting and stuff end having inflated prices because it's just millionaires trying to con each other into paying ridiculous prices for some egg on a canvas.
Or that with a teacup on the face or something.
Yeah.
Although I like the furry teacup. That one's art. I would pay $1 billion for it. I don't care.
You can only you can say that because you don't get $1 billion to pay for it.
Yeah, very true.
If you had $1 billion, you would be carefully considering your expenses, or just going crazy like everyone that wins the lottery. Yeah. My new sci-fi book is progressing. I could tell you more, but it's like a completely new concept. So it's not. It's like not part of a series or anything.
Plus, Netflix like listening to her and waiting for a chance to steal an idea, so I gotta make sure it's copyrighted before she publishes it.
Yeah, it's not a heist book, so they're probably not interested anymore. Okay, we're done. Bye bye and God bless. Action.
Action.
Hello, my name is Teresita Blanco, the Artsy Sister, and today we're doing a Barbie photo shoot. Like every Monday, Barbie Monday. I don't know if it rhymes or not, but whatever. So yeah, this is like my redhead Barbie. The redhead Barbie is traditionally called Midge.
Midge?
Yeah, I googled it. I googled 5 seconds of Barbie lore for this rap.
Midge.
Midge. I don't know. I guess that's a beautiful English name. I don't know. Like in the movie, she played like the pregnant Barbie that people were always cringing about, and I'd be like, why do you gotta cringe over the miracle of life?
Yeah.
I mean, like when like Barbie dolls originally like for the most part to get like hit to be role models or whatever. I don't care. The point is
that if you're here, you experience a pregnancy.
Yeah.
Nobody was born in a test tube here.
Yeah. Yeah. You like like you were either pregnant at a certain point or you were a pregnancy. Everyone's been out there at one point or another. That's the miracle of life.
Except for my bed, apparently.
Oh no, it was not my best. The other guy.
Othello?
No, Mark Duff.
Oh.
I forget. He said, I wasn't born of a woman, and like, okay.
Oh yeah,
because it was a C-section, so he wasn't technically born.
Oh yeah, he's the one who killed Macbeth. That was not born of a woman.
Yeah, he was. They're only an alien.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, they were aliens in Shakespeare's time.
Yeah, he wasn't born of a woman.
Okay, so the prophecies from the three faiths says that Macbeth can only be killed by a man not born of a woman. So yeah, he is killed by his best friend who was apparently not born from a woman. Somebody please use necromancy and some in Shakespeare have questions for him.
No, he just said it like it's no big deal. I was not born of a woman. Is it okay?
Okay, yeah, sure, whatever.
For what planet are you from? Oh wow.
Like it raises some questions, right?
Yeah, but they were the magic seer witches, so.
I mean, the explanation is that he was born from a C-section, but was from a C-section from another, because you're still inside a woman when you go through a C-section, right?
Yeah.
Last I checked, you were still born from a woman.
Or maybe he wasn't born.
Yeah. Point is, that's like a weird thing in that story that never made any sense to anyone, but nobody seems to question.
They'd be like, oh, it's poetic language.
What planet is Macduff from? I need to know. Is he Enochian, Anunnaki? Is he a Grey?
Yeah, because they say that the great lies to impregnate men. At least according to the things.
Yeah. So yeah, oh yeah, maybe Macduff's father got impregnated by the Grey, and that's why he was not born of a woman, because he was born of a man.
Yeah.
Like that explains it. Yeah, yeah. He was born of a pregnancy between a man and one of the Grey aliens.
Yeah.
If any Grey are subscribed to our channel, please elaborate on that. Like, do you have anything to do with the person Macduff? I have questions.
Pray you don't get an answer.
Oh no, yeah. I just realized what we were talking about. No. I don't want to know. Thank you.
Oh man, it's amazing how we went from like pregnant bitch to like and yeah, to like we're alien pregnant. Whatever, maybe that's how most creatures reproducing out of space, and maybe we're just the weird ones with like the kissing and the hugging and all the other thing that like required to like bring breath into the world and all that with all that preamble.
Yeah, we may be ace, so like.
I don't know what I am anymore. It's Monday. I don't
really
woke
care.
up. I don't care.
Point is that I have questions about Macduff. Questions that best not remain answered.
Yeah, because like you may not like the answer. Whatever. Shakespeare was weird. In a weird fashion.
And his last name was weird. I'm 5, okay?
Sure you are. Yeah, you have 5 o'clock share. Yeah, that's the only 5 in you, bro. 5 o'clock shadow in 5 in the morning. Should really sleep. Said we had that vinyl record like the highest volume and it sounds like sounds so low. So yeah. Back to the topic, the redheaded Barbie is called Midge, at least according to the first result in Google that I looked up. We were being honest.
Yeah, I mean, research, who needs to do that?
Nobody be like, oh my god, you didn't do the article. Well, that sound like people that are like OCD about getting the proper facts. Whatever, but it's like nobody bothers to like look up things anymore. No, why am I gonna like look up stuff so hard? I mean, we're just here to look at cute little dolls for us. Do you require any more? There we go. That's the thought that I was trying to get out of my brain. And just easier said than done. Getting thoughts out of brains and whatnot. But yeah, a new book that I'm writing. Basically,
Sci-fi stuff.
yeah, with robots. One of those sci-fi robot stories. I said that I always saw because like in sci-fi the whole robot scene like robot like the Terminator just yada yadas over the fact that he's magic. I'm a cybernetic organism about living tissue over steel alloy. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Cultivated and harvested for cultivated for the Terminator. So like their skin plants.
No, they just mean that they grew humans, removed their skin, and then grafted them onto the
Yeah.
Terminator.
Yeah, it's probably they skin some people.
I mean, the colors on this are really good.
Yay.
Like this new camera setting works really well.
Mhm. That's good. Yeah, it's important to always be messing around the settings. You never know what's gonna do well. So yeah, as you can see, she's wearing flats. That was a big deal in the Barbie movie. See,
She's flat feet.
yeah, flat feet. But it's like the Barbie movie.
Even though Barbies have been having flat feet for years, I don't even know what they were going on about. Have they actually seen a Barbie?
Yeah, I wonder if the people involved in the Barbie movie have
Oh, you would think Mattel, right?
yeah. Or maybe they just started the script. Or maybe they just bought a script and then they just be like, oh, wanna make it Barbie and double. This is a really good script, but it could be Barbie, but nobody's gonna see it unless if it's tied to something popular. So then they just made it Barbie.
Or Oppenheimer.
Barbenheimer.
I genuinely look for an Oppenheimer doll in order to sell them side to side at the website, but they just didn't make one. They're no fun.
Yeah, Christopher Nolan is it.
Yeah, Christopher
No.
Nolan, get with the program and actually commission a Barbie to make Oppenheimer.
Yeah.
As in, make an Oppenheimer doll. Or Ken dress as Oppenheimer.
Yeah, it'll be funny.
You can even give me one of those blowhorns you like so much, the ones that go in all of your movies.
Well, maybe Barbie could make it. I mean, Oppenheimer is a flesh and blood creature, which means that they can do whatever they want with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. All they gotta do is like get the rights from the family, and then they can make an Oppenheimer doll.
Yeah.
And give me one of those Christopher Nolan blowhorns that he puts in all of his movies.
Yeah.
Maybe he can even talk backwards because that was a thing in his last movie.
Oh yeah, Canada.
If somebody can explain to me the plot of Tenet, I would love to hear it.
Nah.
I don't really care.
I don't really care. It was confusing for confusing sake.
And it didn't help that in all of the explanations they had like that blowhorn playing. He really likes that blowhorn sound.
Yeah. Because why not make the audience deaf while you're at it?
What I'm saying is that I am glad that we saw that in DVD and not at the theater because it would have gone deaf.
Yeah. Alright, okay.
I regret watching that movie.
Yeah, I want my 3 hours back.
And my $2.99.
Whatever. Oh, I think you gotta flip it and reverse it. Careful with
With the camera?
You just push the chair back.
No, because the chair's holding the camera.
Um,
Alright. And do flip it and reverse it. Reading digest. The mood music to listen and relaxation. Oh yeah, you're right. This angle works better. She's constantly in frame.
yeah. The other angle it was like, yeah, I know about this framing thing because I actually graduated from journalism. Oh my god.
Bachelor of Journalism and Mass Communications.
Yeah.
Then COVID happened.
And a lot of things happened. The COVID continued, and no, because right now we're dealing with the post-COVID market, you know. Just because you know that set back the economy for 2 years, you know. So then that's probably gonna take at least 4 or 5 years for things to return to normal. That is assuming that like the Russians don't go like crazy and like move everyone Oppenheimer stuff. And then we'll have new things to worry about if we survive. We're already practicing our Sarah Connor nuke poses. You know, like when she died in the movie, she was like, ah! That's gonna be.
Yeah, we're practicing that pose just in case.
Yeah, just in case.
Yeah, we had the iron fences over there.
So yeah, that's us practicing for like
The end of the world when it happens.
Yeah, yeah, be prepared, man. We can build a first of all, we don't have money to build a Facebook rich guy bunker. Yeah. Good luck making your own stuff because if only the rich guys survive, then they're gonna have to work to find their supplies and like go through their irradiated wasteland and get a that bag.
Like I want to see Mark Zuckerberg dig a ditch, or like plant a seed. That's gonna be hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be what happens if like if only the rich survive. If only the rich survive, they're gonna have to work.
Like, can you imagine? I don't know, Elon Musk trying to like hammer a nail, like with a rudimentary hammer and leftover nail, just him hitting himself in the toe over and over because he has never picked up a tool in his life.
Oh, we don't know that. I mean, we don't know how elaborate his education was. Maybe he does know how to build stuff. I don't care. But the point that we're making is that if only like the rich people survive doomsday, all that means is that they're gonna have to like work because all of the poor people died. Well, who knows? Maybe since the poor people have been constantly exposed to nukes, every time they do nuclear testing, they throw it in like the poor people neighborhood. Maybe they're the one. Maybe they become immune to like radioactivity.
Yeah, a la Fallout.
Yeah, a la Fallout. No, well, not even like a creepy zombie version. I was talking about. Remember, like there was this Japanese guy that survived 2 nukes. I don't know, maybe he was part cockroach in another life, or in this life, a type of weird roach alien. The point is that maybe there's like some humans out there that have a very high resistance to radioactivity. You know that they have like a DNA that doesn't mutate.
Friendly reminder: this is still Barbie.
Oh my god, was that great.
You're saying that it's a weird conversation to have a photographing a cute little Barbie.
What's the types of things that keep?
They keep you.
That don't keep me up at night. I just don't think about it. Why do you think I'm like always like doing something or other.
Just the quiet thoughts.
Yeah.
At least this guy is creative. He didn't end it with da like 95% of all of the other composers. Like, name one song composed by during those times that doesn't end in da.
I don't know. It's just that Beethoven did it, and then everyone copies Beethoven. Everyone copied everyone.
Oh yeah, if you want to be edgy during those times, what you did was that you took the violin and you pulled on the strings, and that was music.
You plucked them.
Yeah. Like, you're listening to this, and then back then, a bunch of like rich people with wigs were like, oh.
It's plucking the violin. Oh, the velocity.
And then outside there's like a bunch of people with torches because it's the French Revolution and they don't have cake.
Yeah, they didn't get cake to the French, and then, people forget that the French Revolution did happen. Like, poor people do get tired, and then they get murderous crazy. October Revolution, all of the crazy revolution style. And then it's like, dale que no le dio, hit the guy who didn't hit you, and like so much blood, and everyone died. Let's go back to talking about Barbie. Oh my god, that's crazy. It's better to sound crazy than to be crazy. Yeah. Whatever.
So she's doing like a weird Egyptian pose with both of the legs pointed towards the left or what?
Nah, and mostly I'm photographing the top part, and the feet is just so that they stay balanced.
I was like, pose like an Egyptian. Wait, do we gotta pay rights to Bananarama for saying na 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 na?
I don't know.
I just wanted to say Bananarama.
Banana.
Wait, is dance by like an Egyptian by Bananarama? I don't remember.
I don't remember most things right now. Maybe I need coffee.
Coffee's bitter. I need more coffee. Fine.
That's fine. But yeah.
Oh yeah, we discovered that if we tweak the settings on the camera, we can make it so that it displays in 8K. So like we're one of the first people in YouTube to have 8K quality video.
Oh, Barbie.
Oh, Barbies, yeah.
Alright, we're done.
Bye-bye and God bless.
Bye-bye and God bless everyone. Hello, my name is Artsy Sister Blog, the Artsy Sister, and we're taking photos of dolls today. And this is my Coral Reef Boyan doll. And Will Tower also helped to make the doll. And he's wearing a cute little clown outfit. The outfit is complicated, that's because it is complicated. It has a lot of small moving parts.
Oh yeah, I see that he has like a frame underneath to lift it.
Has a frame, corsage.
Cute little crown.
And more importantly, he's wearing high heels. Not just a matter of and like everyone who wears high heels, she struggles with them. I'm not trying to do any like fancy ballet pose. I'm just trying to
Get her to stand still.
I'm just trying to get her to stand. That's my end goal of the photo shoot, to take at least 10 photos photos of her standing.
And for the doll not to get damaged along the way.
Yeah, for her not to suffer any fall damage. Or if she does fall, do not fall on her face. That's like bodily imperfections. That's like, well, that's like whatever. And so what's important is that she doesn't suffer is that the face makeup doesn't like get screwed up because I cannot. I haven't like learned how to tweak face makeup and whatnot. It's not like my specialty.
You're the Artsy Sister, not the makeup sister.
Not the volume. Well, I do the photograph a lot of volume. Alright, now we're gonna take a nice photo of the dress, but as seen from the back. Alright, let's move that hair outside. Something for her to. There.
Just standing still. Take the shot.
Take the shot. Pow!